the drama, only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's mine soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live it, but never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wise. And the hand that's in this, gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleep, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots, getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire, out in the wild. You can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. We're not holding back on the side, only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire, out in the wild. You can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Caught had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. No, the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire, out in the wild. Up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time.
we parted, I didn't know I went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight, with me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight, with me tonight, with me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night.
It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just let me all night.
Just love me all night. All night. Just love me all night. All night. Just love me all night. All night. Just love me all night. All night.
Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want. I don't need no fancy car, I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, that's what I want.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt fake? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, 'cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want that story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about where we'll be, gonna move out of the city, spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. Don't live life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
Real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first one.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Oh, it's me.
And welcome back, everybody. We are here back in the series. We are here together with Osiris. It's been a long time ever since you were here in the Wild Rift Seed. And we are now here in the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2. And we have Osiris here with us.
It's been a while. The last time we casted each other, I believe that was way back WCS. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it was a long time.
Not unless it's local. So definitely, we are still active around tournaments here in the Philippines, in our region. But right now, we are going from different parts of the world. We're going to see more matchups coming in your way. And believe our first game, that will be RY versus G2B.
Yeah, and we're going to be closing in on the regular season. This will be the last week that we're going to have today because it's going to be the second to the last day because we still have games tomorrow. So for today, we're going to be having, as you said, it's going to be G2B. Will be our first game together with RY. And we then have NAOS and JDG, J-Team versus KBG, Thunder Talk and Nova. Most of the time, this team, some of them are already qualified for the playoffs, but the problem is their placements. So that's why here, our game for RY and G2B, it will be important for them to win these games if they want to keep their spot.
Yeah, and we also know that G2B is having already a rough series of games. I believe that was 3 matches that they lost. Yesterday, lost against KBG. And KBG really showed a really good play from yesterday, from early game, but a good signs of hope coming in from G2B, but wasn't really able to close out those games. We saw desperate plays. And having the matchup with RY. RY, of course, so big team. But then again, it feels like this is somehow a good of a match against G2B. Because being honest, KBG, they are on the upper echelon. They are the champs. So definitely per se, from yesterday, it was really a rough game for G2 Blacklist.
And EDG and Thunder Talk Gaming, who they fought during the last 2 games that they had, are also the top 2 teams. So how are you? It's honestly very, very understandable that they lost against those teams. So they're talking AGT. Look at them. They're the top 2 teams that we have here in the CN conference. And KBG, even in the top 5 place, is still KBG. But again, they're going to be fighting against Roster-Y in this competition. And later on, we're going to be doing some math. Once the APAC conference shows, we're going to be doing some math on how G2B could definitely take the top 2 spot against Roster-Y.
Yeah, and to be honest, considering that NAOS will also be playing they're going to share a spot in APAC's positioning. So they kind of need to really have these points against RY. Top 1 and 2 teams will be playing today from APAC, and G2B needs to shake things up just to answer the wake-up call that they need to win this.
Yeah, these are the 2 teams that are fighting for the top 2 and top 3 spot. So if ever G2B would be able to win at 2-0 against Roster-Y, they're going to be taking the top 2 spot. But if Roster-Y wins at least 1 game, they're going to be keeping that spot in the top 2. So it's more important for G2B to be winning 2 games, because for sure they won't be able to top NAOS anymore. NAOS is going to be at the top 1 spot at this point.
Yeah, sitting atop, and it feels like it's a different story right now, because way back when they are Enigma Galaxy, they are the one who's sitting atop, and NAOS is the one chasing. But this time, NAOS did their homework. They are really digging in onto those teams here in APAC, and G2B is the one who's going to reach the front end of the stick and needs to push back RY.
Yeah, and now let's take a look at RY. RY had a very slow start during the start of the season because they have a new team member, Acrobat being in the bottom lane or Dragon lane, with Zero, who was formerly their mid laner, and Luna, who was formerly their Dragon laner, moved to the mid lane. So there was a lot of changes for this team. But in the second half of the season, they were able to turn things around and they were able to get their groove in, which is why for now I think this is the time in where Roster-Y is in their top form. So G2B needs to be wary of this, considering that they don't have the momentum because they lost 3 games on their recent games.
Yeah, it's either that you lose the momentum or you're bound to be hungry. You are looking. It feels like you're not winning anything. So this is the hunger that they need to take in. They kind of need to surprise RY, and somehow with the same levels of what they've lost 3 games, and then RY having those adjustments, it feels like they can definitely win some of the games. But what we mentioned a while ago is that we need those wins, because sitting at top 2 is RY.
Yeah, and RY really needs to get this win in order for them to really cement themselves as one of the best in the APAC conference. But again, stars of the show for this games for the head-to-head is going to be DA and KD. KD being the best of the best junglers that we have here in the APAC conference ever since we started with Wild Rift. But now, DA is here to contest the spot against him. But again, KD has big advantages, but it's also because of their losses. That's why here we can see the KDA of DA being way, way higher.
Yeah, and DA, we've seen him from previous tournaments that he has been one of the consistent junglers out there. But KD, if you're going to check the kill participation, it was fairly high because he's really proactive when it comes roaming around the map. This will help a lot Ime, and definitely have a push onto the top lane, because we know that when there's DA, there's also Ratel. So a huge attention that shifted towards a Baron lane, and then KD also loves to play around those. So they can, with how strong G2B onto their bot lane, having Golden Kite and Raw, there's no need for as much as attention as KD needs to be there.
Yeah, and also one of the questions here is how as you said, the Baron lane is going to be one of the biggest contestants here in this game, just because of the fact that Ratel is probably the strongest that we had seen in the APAC conference when it comes to the Baron laner. But Ime has always been consistent in the Baron lane, not letting their other Baron laner get ahead. But again, in the mid lane, we have talked about Aaron. Aaron has been the most improved Season 1 mid laner that we had in the tournament, and now he's still doing as such and is now a powerhouse in the APAC conference.
Yeah, and Aaron, he is one of those players that doesn't really have the, let's say, the X factor, but let's say his specialty is mostly onto this clutch clutch moment. Aaron is going online, let's say Aaron line, whenever that they are losing some team
That's
fights, and
nice.
one good perfect execution. From yesterday from KBG, I believe that was 3 to 4 man of perfect execution. Everyone went downhill. He doesn't need to finish those skills to put in himself at a very good KDA, but everyone from G2B is helping out, and he is one of the pillars. That's why they are becoming successful whenever there's a team fights.
Yeah, and Luna being in the mid lane was also because of the fact that ADCs being meta was the reason why Luna has been put in the mid lane and has been using a lot of Lucians, a lot of Zeris in the mid lane, and slowly transitioning to the mid laners that we had, like the Vladimir. But again, everybody, before we head into it, let's go to the stage and listen to our host.
Hello everyone, welcome to the WRL-A2 League Asia. I'm Echo. Today is the 4th day of the 8th week of the regular season, and the next battle is between Seoul KT.RY and Quezon G2B. As they lock the state of the playoffs, now they can enjoy their own battle right now. So next, let's looking forward to their own performance.
And there you go. Great teams. And we have seen there from our host, we don't really have the trash talk sessions anymore ever since. But again, the trash talk sessions could have been very fun if it was this team's WRL-A2 and G2B, because they have been very spicy during the start of during the first half of the season. They had really spicy trash talks before.
I mean, that's part of the banters, and everyone is really friends when it comes to the Wild Rift community. So it's just another spice for the viewers, but definitely these guys knows each other, doesn't really have any bad bloods. They just do the talking on cam and then just finish it around the game. But that most definitely they're just trying to let's say level up the competition.
Yeah. And before we start the game, we're gonna have the first ARM game that we're gonna have, so we know the side selection of both of our teams. And usually when we do this, Cyrus, we usually just talk about how this is gonna show how they're gonna be playing in the game, and also the fact that the storylines of the teams are gonna be built up. So now with WRL-A2 able to take the spot here against G2B in the top 2 spot, it's almost the same as what happened during the last season. Last season, WRL-A2 got the top 1 spot during the regular season, but G2B was able to top them out when it came to the playoffs.
Yeah, and as how well G2B is having this 3 games or 3 match of a shake-up, it feels like this a good timing for them to start things right, because once again, after this week, we're going to have a break, so might as well have a really good ending for now.
Yeah, for everybody, they're really gunning to get a good holiday once they move forward. But they're gonna go in already.
Oh, the play, a few here right there, and KD up front going for the snips, but wasn't really able to take anyone down. Just 1 kill for them, and everyone is looking for those openings.
Yeah, what's really fun about this ARM games, right, is when they start this fight. Look at that.
Oh, wow. Shunpo, good play. That sentence wasn't really able to sign those kills, but just waiting for everyone to whittle down a few snowballs coming in.
Yeah, and for this start of these games, we always see some champions that we don't usually see, right? This is why I love the ARM games, because we usually see these types of champs, like the Twitch. It's been a while since we've seen a Twitch, and we're seeing a Twitch right now in the game.
A lot of different choices from these teams, and Golden Kite is on a thresh. He's playing on a sit-back role as a support, but you know that will be the opening for more kills, as this will be the second one coming in from G2B.
Yeah, they got already a really strong kill here, but again, Right now, G2B just looking for that level 5. And once they got the level 5, they can already start. Oh, they went in!
Another one! And even the encore being spent right there just to make sure that no one is going to move. No backup. But still, Zero on that Katarina will be deadly once he got a good resets. But then again, considering how many CCs that you need to take in, that Lotus isn't part of the equation.
Yeah. And right now... Oh, wait, what? Ratel!
Oh! And a really good play right there. But then again, Acrobat is letting those plays be flying in. And that Katarina play, a Shunpo in and out with all of those resets doesn't really have a problem being brave.
How did that work? I thought it's not going to work, but Ratel was able to, again, do the impossible. Okay, look at that sentence.
Under the tower. No chance for Ratel. He's going down.
He just gave himself to the gods there, sacrificed himself just for them to get the items. Oh!
What a good timing right there with the Sonic Wave or the dash, but Do uses the ultimate. Wasn't really able to catch anyone as the clean up coming in from G2B one after another. A good miss coming in from KD and bolstering their KDA all over again. But Ratel will be the one who's being left out in dying and left open.
Interesting.
In the tower.
They lost a lot of ground there for, even though they're the ones who started the fight, they're the ones who lost everybody in that fight.
Oh, here comes the cleanup coming in from that Katarina. Daggers went flying in, but a good kill from Ime. And draw onto the side, being left out, but doesn't really need to overcommit as no members from G2B. But Luna right now, this Twitch is looking for more. He's out for blood.
Oh, he's dead.
Sonic Wave, but wasn't really able to hit anyone, but a good trade of 1-for-1 as the resets from G2B. A good Dragon's Rage to push them away.
Whoa!
They need some backup and more damage as everyone right now being joined. KD and Aaron, Zero being left out in the open to dry, and he's going to die again and again.
Oh man, G2B is just winning this fight, right? Just because of the amount of sustain and already a lot of bruisers in their composition, making it easy for them to start Enchanted Crystal Arrow.
Oh, and the encore being used, but Ratel wasn't really able to catch that. A true shot barrage from Acrobat wasn't able to snag Aaron. They got the heals, they got the relics. But then again, here comes KD up front. Doesn't need to go in as Aaron acting the bait as KD trying to cut them all out, and more kills for G2B.
Yeah. So we're starting G2B slowly getting the items that they need. Roster Y gaining confidence.
The bait once again. He showed himself and he knows that he's going to go for a Shunpo, a Dragon's Rage into the Sonic Wave just to finish that Katarina. Zero with Zero response coming in from KT. But here comes the attack as they are trying to get more of those kills. KD might be running low, but here comes the squad. The Draw and Golden Kite not throwing any of those death sentences yet.
Waiting for a death sentence is going to be what they need here for G2B. Gotta hold out of that. Again, G2B, with the damage that they have already with this composition, Bolster White really needs a great setup in order for this to work, because they don't really have a great front line, but the arrow's coming in.
Oh, the arrow, but another death sentence with two-man play, and going for the play as Aaron right now. He's leading the pack like spray and pray, and like a laser beam coming in, but wasn't really able to finish those kills. But a good kill coming in from Ime. A good Death Lotus, but then again, with only few kills, he's going to back up. They are bagging out these towers.
Great hold from their side, though. Draw was able to really go for that, but again, now that we start the fight, another one's gonna come in, gonna be going down and slowing it down. So G2B is gonna start.
Oh, here comes Rattle. Of course, the body slam into the rocket belt, securing a good position. But Aaron and KD running for their lives. 4 members looking healthy right now. And jumping in, Sonic Wave into the rocket belt, but wasn't really able to catch anyone. Just buying some time for the backup. But then again, here comes another good CC.
Man.
Layering Golden Kite, even the death box or the box itself with more deaths coming in. Even the encore on point. Here comes a storm in the middle of the disaster. But Golden Kite, he is sinking are taking a lot of damage, and Zero popping off with daggers, dropping down one after another, going for the reset, but we got all of those arrows went flying in from Ime.
Yeah, doing wonders for the team here, G2B. Really great for them to have draw in the composition because that Seraphine has been making it really hard for Rolls-Royce to do anything, especially when they start the fight.
Oh, what a play, Sonic Wave.
Wow.
Pop.
Wow.
In the opening of a needle. Then again, spray and pray, but wasn't really able to finish anyone out. They are getting those advantages. A good explosive cast to push Ime away, not in the range of those arrows. But then again, Aaron continuously showing who's the boss right now. A good body slam, but here comes KD going in and going hard as Aaron playing with the minds of Rattel. And then that's the Nexus being exposed, and 3 members right now, but 2 members low from G2B. Enchanted Arrow is going to hit even the Encore, catching 2. No chance for the Death Zero, but in the middle of the fray, but wasn't really able to catch anyone out. A 3 versus 3. They are running low. Golden Kite very tanky. What a play once again from Golden Kite. Wasn't able to hit that death sentence, but the opening with the Crow Storm, and then they are in the eye of the storm. But here comes KD once again with that snip with more life coming in. Death sentence, the topic.
Wow.
Behind the death penalty as Rattel will go down. Acrobat, last one standing, Mystic Shot, and that's gonna be it, I believe.
Yeah, threading the needle with that Mystic Shot, was able to get the right target, and now G2B with their advantage with 36 kills on the board, 4k gold lead in this ARM game. Not gonna be taking a long time. They're just gonna be waiting for the reset and wait for KD in that 10-second mark. The only thing that Rolls-Royce could do here is wait for Dog to have a great Crow Storm in order for them to start the fight, but Dog doesn't have the cooldown just yet.
Yeah, and 2 of them already got crowned, so more time for them to entirely survive and sink all of those damage in the middle of the fight. And considering that Luna is getting those good positioning with the spray and pray, this might work well to KT once G2B isn't going to finish this on time. Enchanted Crystal Arrow isn't going to hit, no backup. They are in deep. Encore hits one. And that's gonna be the Crow Storm being out when flying in. Goes for the flash and even a good dash. But Zero waiting for the opening, waiting for the play. Rattel catching a lot of arrows coming in from Ime. A more Mystic Shot from Acrobat. He is trying to. A good prediction, I believe so. Yes, he is pretty close on going in. But everyone right now is running low as Luna might be the one who's left high, as well as Rattel with only 1 minions. They don't have any chance to finish this.
Yeah, they still don't have minions. They have Daw here. One Crow Storm could definitely take down everybody, but they need to really do much.
They don't have much of a problem. Goes for the dash. Need to overcommit. They still have
8 seconds
of clearing the wave, but then again,
that's
with
it.
only 2 minions and having an Ashe to Ime, that was a good finish.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good start for G2B, taking the first side in their favor. They're just gonna be waiting for them to find what side they're gonna go on, so we know where they're gonna go. Usually, when it comes to APAC teams, they really love going to the red side, being a bit more reactive when it comes to the picks, but let's see where they're gonna go. I mean, it's not gonna be a problem at this point in the game, in the tournament. There's a lot of champions that are really first pickable, but most of the time, it's way better to just get the 2 other champions that are gonna be open.
Yeah, and with that being said, it's up to them how they really wanted to take advantage of that kind of win. And as what you've mentioned, first pickable type of champions, we have Vladimir, we have Hecarim, and the G2B from yesterday. They repeatedly goes for the first pick of Gragas for draw. And we've seen it in the hands of Rattel, but entirely wasn't really able to do much. Or is it because it wasn't really part of the plan for now?
Yeah. For now, for the team, what they can do here is to definitely find a way for G2B to be winning this game. As we said, they need to get a 2-0 in order for them to get the top 2 spot against against this team Roster Y so that they won't be fighting against NAOS early in the competition.
Yeah, and wow, what a game. What we're seeing from different champions. And unfortunately for Zero, of course, I was waiting for a KT.RY to pop off, but then this happened 1 or 2 times. And then after that, it was G2B who's driving the momentum on this game.
Yeah. For now, G2B would really need to make sure that KD is in a great spot in order for them to have a nice win here, in order for them to get the snowball, because KD has been doing wonders for the team. But on the other hand, Roster Y has this guy, Rattel, and Daw together in the team that could definitely change things up. If KD, or rather G2B, is going to be bot lane centric, this team is going to be heavy on the top lane centrism as a team here.
Yeah, and I'm excited on how they're going to put themselves back on the board because of what we mentioned. They lost 3 games already. They kind of need something to put themselves back into the standings. And right now, they're starting the draft as a G2B. They're the one who's going to ban Akali and a Hecarim for RY.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Be taking down the Akali as fast as they could. They don't want that in the hands of Rattel, on the hands of Luna. Evelyn is still available. They can still go for a ban against the Evelyn. And the Sona is still available. Anybody can still use it on both sides. Sona is now such a strong champion that is really surprising that everybody has been using the reworked Sona because she's really that good.
Yeah, and with the changes, we know that the Crescendo did change a lot. And considering with how the buffs and the sustain that it offers, it's really scary having a Sona right now.
Yeah. Having Sona is going to be great, but G2B really wants to prioritize. Ornn is open, and Aatrox is open. G2B is going to be taking that in the bag, but KT.RY could definitely take the Ornn in their side, and Zero would be happy in taking that champion. But when it comes to the Ornn, other side, G2B could definitely take a Yasuo on the hands of Aaron just for them to not have any problems when it comes to that Ornn of the Forge God.
Yeah, and with just a single skill trade-off, considering the cooldown from the Call of the Forge God and the Wind Wall, and a lot of counterplay that they can layer in towards G2B's lineup, it is still out in the open. Yes, they're going to log in the Ornn and might be going for a Gwen.
Yeah, Gwen is going to be picked just for them to not have that Gwen on the hands of Ime, because this is a headache. Whenever you have an Ornn and you have a Gwen on the other side, it's really hard to play around it. And Rattel is such a good Camille player too. So this is still going to be a good spot for Roster Y. Definitely something that they would want to take. But G2B still has the Renekton on hand for Ime, or even a Jax for them to have a safe play on the top side of the map. And Aaron is going to be happy taking this Aatrox just for them to have that mid lane to late game power spike on that champion. But Sona is going to be taken on the other side.
Of course, Sona, one of the rework champions here at Wild Rift. Pretty broken. You can definitely see with active rate of 80%. I mean, that's only a 2% pick rate, so much be respectable. But then again, I was waiting for any openings for the mid lane, but then we're going to have a Riven and a Kha'Zix for a while.
Yeah, and this is what you expect when it comes to Daw. Daw really loves playing up the Kha'Zix whenever an Evelyn gets banned, and Daw has always been really consistent when it comes to the Kha'Zix. Not in the fact that he's just going to take a lot of kills, but more on the fact that he's just going to take a lot of objectives against G2B, which is also okay on their side. So now, both of them are losing, doesn't have the ADC just yet. They can definitely go for a pick on a Zeri or a Lucian on their side, but now they even banned the Seraphine so that Aaron would not be able to use it and be able to combo it with that Sona.
Yeah, and a double AP onto the bot lane with a good amount of CC with the Encore and their newly modified Crescendo. Definitely, you don't want to mess up onto those at the bot lane, and a good ban coming in from RY. Although with how well G2B's lineup, I believe that they kind of need a Galio perhaps for Zero?
For Roster Y, yeah, they can definitely take his on their side, but already have tons of damage in their composition. But from what we're seeing here, they would really want Luna to get that. I thought they're gonna get the Zeri, but they banned the Zeri. Vladimir is still open though, so they can definitely still take that on their side. Aaron could also take that if ever the Vladimir is not gonna be banned here. So they have that more late game power onto the side of G2B. But Roster Y would be open in taking it. But yeah, they would want to get that early game power because they already have a lot of champions that already has tons of damage.
Yeah, so the kind of new utility I was expecting an Ashe with Enchanted Crystal Arrow.
There you go.
And
There you go.
understandable, of course, for having a Varus because you have a piercing shot, you have the Chains of Corruption, and it offers a lot of those utilities or pokes. But then again, an Ashe with a cross-map scout plus the Enchanted Crystal Arrow is definitely out there. So pretty good for Vladimir to just, or for G2B to take out Vladimir.
Yeah, they could have had a chance on taking the Yasuo here. Could be good, taking down the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, taking down the Oran Call of the Forge God. But the Vladimir is still a very consistent pick for their side. Really surprising that they're not going to take the Sivir for now, but they're hovering it, so there's a big chance. Ezreal is also going to be good here if they still want that early game poke potential as a team. But with the Sivir, it's also good because they don't really have a really great frontline inside of G2B. A Sivir is good just for them to have that extra mobility in order for them to have access to the back line.
Yeah, and I think right now, with the last one, we're waiting. And it's Zoe. Enchanted Crystal Arrow, Sleepy Bubble,
yeah.
And might be a one-hit shot of a Battlestar. This is really good. But then again, considering how mobile G2B have Valor, you have also the Spell Shield coming in from Sivir, you have the Sanguine Pool, a lot of dodge possibilities for a Battlestar. But then again, once you spend those, longer cooldowns might be coming in, and they kind of need to differentiate this scenario.
Yep. But for now, from what we're seeing here, you can definitely have a great spot for G2B. They do have a lot of ways to take down the CC by themselves though, because the Sivir with the Spell Shield and they have the Vladimir with the Sanguine Pool, it's gonna be easy for them to take down all the CC. But when the CCs go on top of each other, that is when it's going to be a problem, because the Vladimir could get eliminated really early. The Aatrox and the Vladimir has a lot of problems whenever there's an Ashe on the other team. So the question is, how would G2B be able to find a way to win against those CCs, because they have a lot on the side of Roster Y.
Yeah, and considering with the surprise factor coming in from Roster Y, remember you have a Kha'Zix in terms of assassination and a good placed or a well-played Enchanted Crystal Arrow to start things up. They can just jump in, and then a good mist coming in from Gwen to protect Do with all of those kills. That will be an easy task for KD.
Yeah. Now as we start the game, we definitely talk about how KD is going to be starting this game. It's going to be a bit too late when it comes to getting those objectives, but he's going to go to the other side, and they want to take the other side jungle, and Daw is going to have a problem here, but they have information on where KD is, so they can still go to the other side of the jungle.
Yeah, the good amount of vision
there
play, and Daw is also aware, so we're just going for those small trades, and then again, a sweep onto the mid lane for the wards, and KD isn't really well aware that there's another ward behind him. But then again, no problems. Just starting off with a few trades of those camps.
Yeah. Oh wait, they're starting.
Oh wow, exhaust
level
into
2.
Those arrows, acrobat. Yes, level 2. They are well aware. They are the ones who's advanced, but though I'm not sure if G2B got the information, but this will be a big problem once they go in for a good kill.
I think Troy is going to be peeking this. That's not a good decision, though.
Oh, of course, the taste their fear, the isolation damage coming in from Daw. And they just know and doesn't really need to overcommit with the sustain coming in from the area of Perseverance, and no problem for that bot lane to just sustain.
Yeah, this bot lane is going to have a lot of problems, especially G2B. They don't have a lot of damage. Most of the time, whenever you have a Sona, you pick up a champion that could have a really good, or at least a dominating early game. But when you pick up a Sivir together with it, you're just going to get bullied by the other side, especially if that's an Ashe.
Yeah, and right now, how well with
Oh my.
the bullying coming in from Zero. You don't have any much of a problem to just control the wave, go for a recall, take those items first, and Zero might be going for a cancelled recall.
Yep. Oh, okay. Good thing they weren't able to cancel it. But again, for our junglers, definitely seeing a lot of power coming in from Aaron in the mid lane. The Hemo Plague was able to get the first blood there.
Hemo Plague plus the Ignite, just to make sure that they are going to lose. And even to spend both Ignite and Flash. I mean, I believe the Ignite has been spent way back when we just started. So no problems with that for Aaron to just capitalize on the misses of Luna. And that's Zoe. Just won that.
Yeah. For now, G2B has advantage. Aaron winning in the mid lane is really big for the team here because of Vladimir getting that early game advantage against a Zoe. That's a big W for the squad. But now Roaster.Y wants to jump in on Ime here.
Ime getting that Valor shield. But then again, Void Assault is ready for Dog. They are waiting for the wave.
Oh no, Ime! Oh no!
He got broken.
Oh no. Even with the Valor, he wasn't able to do anything much because the dive coming in from the... Oh, wait. KD!
Oh, KD! And even using the Word Breaker.
What?
To the third one. Slicing up. What? Goddess.
What was that? Really surprising. The confidence coming from KD there, but now mid lane.
Oh, the portal. Battle Starve. No problem with Aaron as he got the transfusion. He got those heals and sustain. So we'll be selling down. More trades from mid and from top lane as well.
Yeah, confidence coming from KD and Aaron. Really loving this duo. Being able to just herald the team and just get them to a really good spot before the next objective that is going to come in. Surprising that Daw wasn't able to feel that out. KD, the timing on the top lane gag was just perfect.
Yeah, and with how good Daw on that Kha'Zix, there's no much of a problem once again to go back on the top lane, as what we've mentioned from the drafting, that Ratel and Daw just meshes well together and might be shutting down Ime again and again.
Yeah, what Ime needs to do here is just to stay consistent, or at least stay in a really good gold spot against Ratel, because Ratel is just gonna dominate this lane. Once you give him an advantage, he's definitely just gonna push that forward until they win. But now with G2B taking wins for KD and Aaron, that's also a win condition here for the side of G2B, because when these two people get those skills that they want, they can take anything that they want, and Daw is gonna have problems there in the jungle.
Yeah, and that's what's good about the winning lane as for Aaron, because remember that the sustain or the tankiness of Vladimir, that will be one of the front lines that are going to take care of the assassination potential of Daw as an assassin, is something that they can nullify. But then again, with how many pressure that they're putting in, a lot of battle star dropping into the face of Aaron, a good bubble just to zone them. And here comes the backup. Might be a battle for the dragon. And that's why there's a takeout. Aaron called the Forge God, the catching too, even Golden Kite. But they are running low. They are looking for the targets. A good bubble trouble to disengage completely. But Ime still got that win slash.
Yeah.
Waiting. And wasn't really able to hit anyone. But hail from draw.
Yeah, G2B has a lot of low HP members, but they prioritize in taking the top side, taking the Rift Herald, which is also, honestly, the best decision that they could make, because taking this would just give them the map advantage that they would need. Now, on the other hand, the other team is taking the Dragon, and they're gonna go to the bot lane to take down that tower.
Oh, a 2 versus 3. Rift Herald, this might be an opening for RY to solidify the map. But then again, the Valor into the key burst wasn't really able to finish the job, and they are the first one who's going to take down the tower at the bot lane.
Great answer from G2B. They take the Dragon, they take the first turret against Roaster.Y. That's a big disadvantage, because even though you took the Rift Herald, you weren't able to take the first turret. That's a big blow to their goal, but it's still a 500 gold lead, still really not that big. But G2B still keeping at it with this advantages, and getting a dragon is something big too.
Yeah, just a few objective trading, and despite of them already getting the advantage by taking down Aaron, they didn't really wanted to go for a dragon and opted for an early Rift Herald just to focus on the top lane. But he just going to take down Acrobat.
KT's timing is just immaculate this game. He's always there at the right time, especially Daw a while ago. He caught Acrobat off guard again, and he always does this every time. And that's what's good about this guy, having that a body clock of where to go, and the vision that helps him with it just really just pushes him to the boundaries.
Yeah, and you don't have any good of an answer if you're Acrobat. Remember, you're playing on an Ashe, and you're just there to entirely put a really good Enchanted Crystal Arrow or just play on a late game Ashe. So with the early surprises coming in from KT, you don't have any much of a problem. But Void Assault, they're going to take down the mid lane towers, Aaron being left out with a 3 versus 1.
Really needed for the team there to take down the tower, just for them to really close the gap when it comes to the goal. It's really not that big, the goal gap that they have here, but the tower in the bot lane was a really good spot to be in, but the tower in the mid lane being taken down by WRL-A2 really nullifies what G2B did a while ago, because this opening in the mid lane could definitely have, or at least give them, a lot more space.
Yeah, and right now, they're just moving map to map, taking down towers. Might be a lot of those surprises. A double trouble with that Enchanted Crystal Arrow trying to hit Aaron and Ime, but no problem. As a good dashes, and we've already talked about this, how mobile or they can dodge those surprise attacks.
Yeah, they might be able to take tower. Knock up.
Good knock up coming in from Zero, but then again, the world ender ending lives. Again, Acrobat eyes on the prize as KD moving in, but the call of the Forge God.
Turn around.
Turn around coming in from KT.RY. Golden Kite, a good boomerang blade, but then again, wasn't really able to take down anyone. As draw with the last hit. But the tankiness of an Ornn isn't going to finish that spot. A flash into the key burst and wind slash. Here comes the backup coming in from Aaron, but flashing flash. We're getting sleepy bubble trouble, but the good plans as Rattel being chased down. Here comes the speed coming in from Aaron. Needles and the scissors. And of course, the Enchanted Crystal Arrow once again back on cooldown, and they are not going to stop. They overchase, overcommit, and overcooked.
Great arrow again from Acrobat. That started the fight in their favor. And now they got the tower on the top side. No answers just yet from the side of G2B. WRL-A2 is looking for the tower at the bot lane. They would really need that before the next objective comes in, because having that bot lane power, or at least bot lane space for the side of G2B, would really help them for this next ocean break.
Yeah, exactly. And with one step ahead, and with all of those kills, feels like RY are starting to take control. I mean, not much of a gold, but with how well they are going for those engages, especially Zero's Ornn. Wow.
Yeah. Silver and Aatrox, this two really helps out each other. The synergy that these two champions have really helps the team overall. And with KD being so fed, he's going to be chased down.
Oh, a good arrow. That will be stopping draw to help out KD. But the chains will be broken down by Zero and will escape. No problem with that. Blue buff, turn over to draw. They are everywhere right now. KT with the early takedown of the mid lane tower. That was an easy task for them to just entirely roam around and strike more pressure in the hands of G2B.
Taking as much as they can here for the side of G2B. Now they're looking for more. From what we're seeing here from the side of WRL-A2, they just want to take down the tower. They got the dragon easily for the side of G2B. They need to contest the next one, because Soul is going to come up, and they need to be careful, because if the Soul gets taken by G2B, that's a lot more damage for that Aatrox.
Yeah, exactly. And having that Aatrox is one of those winning condition, because KD is the only one who can just reach out into the back line and at the same time can destroy, or let's say give a lot of damage. Because considering that Rattel currently on a Riftwalker and Nash, that was an easy task for him to just reach behind the Golden Knight and draw. So they kind of need to share the same condition of pressuring the backline to avoid more backups.
Yeah, Daw hasn't been having a great day here. Hasn't been able to get a lot of resources for the team. And he would really need to find a way to get any more objectives. The dragon is going to be one for them. But with the towers being taken down here by the side of KT.RY, especially nobody could fight against Rattel at this point. Rattel is just free reigning on taking the side lanes.
You can definitely see that there's 3 amplifying tones and an exhaust. So you don't really want to mess with Rattel, but here comes a backup and good enchanted crystal arrow, but a cleanse. Acrobat will be reaching again as they are battering him out, and he will be going to just run away and die. But then the backup May onto the side. Aaron.
Oh man, Rattel
with a snipping everyone else, snipping tools right away as Luna trying to reach all of those battle cards. Ime is going to survive confusion from Aaron, and they are not going to stop. They are trying to mow them down as the last member, Zero, will survive, but the tower isn't.
G2B was able to get the win in that fight. They were able to just turn things around. Let's take a look at the replay and what happened that game. KT.RY supposed to be getting a really good start here in this fight because Luna was just taking down Aaron, getting him really far away. Daw almost started this to be in their favor. They got some great knockups, but when Aaron came back to the fight, that is when things turned around in the favor of G2B.
Yeah, and look at that, how tanky they are because of draw from behind and just waiting for his cooldowns in that transfusion from Aaron. No problem. Just an easy kill for them.
Yep. And for now, for G2B, they need to do is just stabilize on what Aaron and KD could do, because definitely with what the Sona and also the Silver could do to help them out to gain the momentum that they would need, they won't really need attack. We'll talk about how they don't have a front line in their composition, but when you have this speed that you can get from a Sona and a Silver, it's not going to be a problem.
Yeah, with that ultimate, I was expecting that there's no reaction coming in from KT. They did manage well on trying to kite them out, and they got the turret onto the mid lane. I mean, yes, definitely onto the mid lane. So they have an extra layer of protection. But then again, a good one step ahead from G2B to surprise them. And right now, they are once again sizing each other up.
Yeah. They would need to be careful here. Baron could be started anytime. No vision on this side of the map. On the top side of the map for G2B, they see where KT.RY are, and they can definitely start the Baron here, even though they have only one vision right there. Just one ward there that they could use.
Oh. Veils being removed. So this will be a problem. Sleepy Bubble Trouble is going to hit, but doesn't really need much of a issue out there. Enchanted arrow. Aaron catches that.
Nice lens.
But there's too many members. Paddle Star is going to hit.
Ooh.
Survive.
Great use of that Sanguine Pool. On the top side, just because they got that Scuttler a while ago, that's the reason why they weren't able to start the Baron. And now G2B is looking for opportunities to get vision on the top side of the map in order for them to just take that. But Dragon's gonna be coming up in 12 seconds. And that is what G2B wants to go for. They want to take the soul just to take this game in the bag.
Oh, and a good switch up right now. After getting a lot of vision onto the Baron, they are moving into Dragon. And we know that Rattel is from behind. No one knows. And here comes the call of the Forge God. 2 hits, but then Rattel will bail out. Doesn't really need to much of, let's say, a single amount of damage. But Luna? Here comes Ime onto the side as KD in the middle of the play. Rattel also trying to push himself into the middle. But then again, the damage is there. This is what we're seeing. They got the soul, and now the souls of this player as Aaron and KD leading the pack and make sure to make things work.
Great secure from G2B, taking that, starting the Dragon made that team very uncomfortable. Even in the bot side of the map, Rattel wasn't able to do much. G2B is just gonna end this game.
And this will be an easy task for them with the squad wipe. With the ace, no problem.
Wow.
G2B.
Great play coming in from G2B.
Only one flash.
Yeah. And that was also because of the fact that KD was so fed, Aaron was fed, On the other side, they only had Rattel to do damage for the team there. The composition really relies on how Luna would be able to hit those skills and how Rattel would be able to do DPS. But because during the start of their fight, you can definitely see how Luna missed the first battle star. When he missed the first battle star on those members, that was a sign for them to lose. And that was when it started to go in favor of G2B and also KD. You also expect him to get that dragon because he doesn't lose on those 50-50s.
Yeah, and we saw a shining. I was expecting that the Call of the Forge God, the catching draw, and another member from G2B. Rattel was already in position for a good flank. But then again, he respected the two members. I believe they're draw and Aaron, so it doesn't really have any chance for him to just go back and surprise anyone. Kind of took a long time for him to re-engage. So having no Gwen on that specific fight with how many seconds cost them the game.
Yeah, and also people forget about the dancing finale that the Sona has whenever a fight starts. The 1 second stun that the Sona could give you is definitely a big thing. Also, the slow that you get after that dancing finale stays there. So that's why people always forget about that. And that's the reason why Sona is just such a good champion right now. But again, it's still a great combo to have a Sivir and a Sona when you have a great carry jungler in your side. If that was a Hecarim, that was an Aatrox, it would be really chaotic for the team there. But because it's an Aatrox, it was easier for them to just move in and out of fights.
Yeah, and with no Hecarim, they don't really much of an extra damage on the hunt. Just the speed buff. Considering that Crescendo right now, or the dancing finale that we've mentioned, is giving higher buff than the usual, kind of adds more stats to the team. And leaving him in the middle of that fight, KD was able to survive and was able to also to secure the dragon.
Yeah, even though that we definitely could see that the Kazakhs could easily win against an Aatrox in this in the game overall, but the problem there is Kazakhs is much of a 50-50 champion compared to the consistency of what an Aatrox could really do. That's the reason why it's so hard to have a Kazakhs on a very team fight heavy team like what G2B has, because he won't get the isolations that he need. That's why he wasn't able to have any value on that team except to just execute some of the members here.
Yeah, and you can see the damage for Luna is fairly high with hitting all of those Battle Star. But then again, that's not just the win condition for the team. It was the momentum being carried out by Aaron, who's just easy for him to have the access with the Sanguine Pool to dodge all of those and reach for the back line. And as for Golden Kite and Acrobat's win condition was just to hit those Enchanted Crystal Arrow, kind of defeating the purpose, because you have the on the hunt, you have all of those disengage just to be safe. You have those heals coming in from the Asona. So that's not a huge issue for G2.
KD getting the MVP, very, very well deserved for this guy, because he was the reason why everybody just started to pop off, getting that power spike for all the teams here. Again, it was also because of this guy, especially in the early game. He was able to take down Daw, got Daw out of that momentum that he had during the early game, and that's why they were able to definitely win that game easily.
Yeah, and considering that he still got the 60% kill participation, it was still the same KD that we are expecting to perform.
Yeah, and again, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break before we head in to the next game. Be happy your caster. See you guys in just a bit.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
As quick as that, we're going back in a snap. Once again, Osiris and Dash. We're back at Wild Rift League Asia, and this is the fight with the KT.RY. I mean, it's KT.RY and the G2B.
Yeah.
Here, on to the draft, real quick.
Oh, let's go. They're going to be banning the Sona. The Sona from the last game was really a big headache. You don't usually see some of the big dancing finales in this game because of how it's different from that crescendo back then. But what she was doing that game was really crazy. Just the amount of sustain and the amount of stuns that you get from the Sona nowadays is just very hard to deal with.
Now, Sona is being removed as much well respected, and no Vladimir as the blue side for KT. Might be.
They're not going to take the Evelyn. They could be banning the H. Yeah.
Might be on a second phase of picking, but they just want to secure this Ornn. As let's be honest, Zero has been one of those players who's putting a good call of the Forge God disengage.
Oh no. Oh no, there's a lot of champions that are open here. Evelyn could be taken by KD easily because the Aatrox has been banned. And they're going to be taking this Zoe onto their side because there's a big chance that Roster Y could take that or rather, the Vladimir has been banned. You can take that Zoe first, but there's a lot of champions that are open though. Camille could be taken. There's an Evelyn that is open, but they're prioritizing the Jace and the Zoe, which is really surprising here for G2B.
This is fairly different as what you've mentioned, as they are putting they are packing in more of those punch power, and the Vi plus the Severe, a good initiation per se. Call of the Forge God, and then on the hunt, this will be a good initiation for KT.
Yeah. Especially that they have a Zoe. The Vi is one of the best counters whenever you have a Zoe. When she portal jumps, that's an easy access for Dot to get to the back line. But again, having a Galio on your side is a safer route here for G2B, just because if ever there's a Vi coming in, they could just use the hero's entrance just for them to have that protection on whoever is being targeted by that Vi.
Yeah, and Galio, one of those good engage as well from Draw. And a good response, if ever, that they are going to camp once again the top lane, as what we saw from the combo of Ratel and Doll.
Yeah. Still some choices here for G2B. Could definitely take one of the champions here. KD is going to be using this Jace. Golden Kite is going to be, or at least Aaron could be using this Zoe to their side. So they're looking for an ADC to use for the side of G2B. That could be way easier to use compared to what the Silver could offer here for the team. They don't have a lot of DPS yet on the side of G2B, so there's a lower chance of them picking up the Ashe on the side of G2B.
Yeah, and having that combo with the Ashe plus a good Shock Blast, Final Star, you can definitely shut down already one good member from KT, and just being safe along the lines of less risk, high reward type of play, that they can just put a lot of surprise, and once they engage with Into the Skies, it can be a good follow up for the Gallios.
Yeah, and for Rolls-Royce, they would really need a lot of damage here in their team. That's why G2B banned the Fiora, banned the Jax, because that is what Rattel could access. They're forcing him to use the Gwen here. But there's also a chance that Ime could definitely take the Gwen, use the Gwen for himself, so there's no option for Rattel to use in the top side of the map. But they're going to be taking the Camille just to play it safe there for Ime to have that engage on their side. The classic Galio and Camille combo on their side.
Yeah, I was expecting for a possible Riven for Rattel is still out there. And having that Camille, they already have a good response or backup, but they are forcing out, of course, that Gwen is what you've mentioned. And he did perform on game 1, but kind of missed out the opportunity on that last dragon fight. So G2 Blacklist, they know how to control Rattel's Gwen, so they can just once again zone him out, get those favorable positions as they can whittle down everyone with their poke from Battlestar and empowered shock loss. That was an easy task for them to just surprise.
Yeah, I was looking for an ADC too for the side of Rolls-Royce for Luna to pick up in the mid lane. A Corki is okay, and also a Lucian could be picked up here just for them to have advantage against that Zoe, if that Zoe is going to be going into the mid lane. On the side of G2B, what they need is a mid laner that has consistency. Akali is banned. Kassadin could be an open pick here, or a Lucian could be picked up by G2B because they still don't have an ADC, and even a Zeri is open, but they're going to be going for that Ezreal for Golden Kite.
Oh, a good ADC, easy escape, and True Shot Barrage is a global ultimate that can definitely respond with those team fights. So a lot of flying things coming in from G2 Blacklist, a Mystic Shot being added, and a good response on having that Corki as to equalize with a Rocket Barrages to whittle down of as well G2B. So the one condition that G2B can do is they don't need to wait. They need to pull the trigger as early as they can to take down RY's positioning.
Yeah, what's really hard about this is when you have a Sivir on your team, yes, On the Hunt really is strong just because you could reverse the distance you could have for bespoke champions. But when the time that you need to use that and you can't reach that backline on the side of Rolls-Royce, that or rather G2B, that is the reason why they pick the spoke champions in their composition, because they don't want to engage. They just want to poke from the backline and force KT Rolls-Royce away from any engages. So it's a classic trifecta. Remember the poke versus versus engage composition, right? Engage almost always wins, but G2 could use that distance in order for them to win.
Yeah, and with the Hexic Ultimatum, they can also shift their arsenals to single target engage and just go for a -1. I was also expecting for a Varus instead of an Ez with a Chain of Corruption and a Piercing Arrow to just added more layers of those poke, but they want that consistent flying Mystic Shots and True Shot Barrage, so might as well still a good choice for G2B.
Yeah, they're looking for a constant mid-game here. Mid-game is when G2B would be shining. Luna fighting.
Wow. Just playing up front with the Ignite, and Aaron is getting low. Flash.
1 for 1.
Oh, wait. But fight onto the bot lane as Draw. He is coming in hot. And even igniting Acrobat as Zero might need to go back.
Really close. Thought that G2B would be able to answer with one more. What a really great start there for Luna. Really knows the ends of what his champion could do, and he did just that.
Yeah, a good first blood, and although a good return kill coming in from Aaron to just equalizing the mid lane for now. But Ime, once again, it might be the same story as what we saw from game 1, but being bullied by Rattel.
Yeah, Rattel is just a strong force, especially with a Gwen. On a 1v1 against Camille this early in the game, Rattel is just gonna... I mean, at any point in the game, that Gwen is gonna be winning the 1v1. That's why Rattel always picks these champions that could definitely hard carry the team. But a while ago, he wasn't able to do that, even though he had a lot of resources in his favor.
Yeah, and the thing is, despite of him losing those lanes against Rattel, he may always find its way. The shock absorb ever since this player from different team that what we saw, no no issues on tanking as much or with less of attention that he's getting, and a few tower shot from Ratel,
What
and
is
exactly why Do is here.
Goes for
And
the ult.
in the seas as he's going for the flash again.
Oh man.
But then again, Do also shares that kind of shield to escape.
As we expected, they always want Ratel to get that really good momentum in the early game, but G2B is really bot centric. They would really want to help this bot lane.
Oh, exhaust. Draw your attention to KD.
Whoa.
Able to go in, but the commit exhaust just to put Acrobat on his back foot. They are controlling the bot lane, and Do with his rotation, they know and they back off.
Get information on where Da is. He doesn't have the cease and desist, so he can definitely not take this fight against the members of G2B. Wait, he's trapped.
Mechanic rupture, a good spot, but then again, still a few openings to put him onto the side of the map. KD trying to return the favor at the top lane. Might be sneaking in. Good shock blast, no amount of damage, but the good sleepy bubble trouble to put him in. You got the miss, you got the needles, and isn't going to hit anyone. Paddle Star with no portal isn't going to finish the job. But here comes Ime, but the backup Luna. Shock blast.
Yeah.
Just to go into bail.
That's what's so hard whenever you're fighting against a Gwen, right? Whenever you try to go for a gank, when you have two range champions ganking the Gwen could just pop in the mist and he's safe. He's safe right there. He wasn't killed just because of that. The Paddle Star missed because of that mist.
Yeah. I see what you did there, but definitely point taken as how good the survivability of Ratel, and in the hands of mechanically gifted player, even 3 members trying to circle him in, he was still able to just bail himself out with not much of a problem.
Yep. Distant DPS, but Ime might be going for a surprise here on the top side, but for now, everything is going to be way slower. Junglers are just going to be clearing their waves because the objective is going to be coming in like 50 seconds.
Yeah, the patience game, and they're just going to wait. We haven't really seen KD with that Jace right now as how solid, because it's mostly on relying on to that item. So we don't have much of a haymaker when they try to gank at the top lane. So it takes a while compared to what we saw from his Aatrox that got an early kill, and with the serrated dirt plus another blade will be good for him.
Yeah, and KD, whenever he uses a Jace, what he really loves about it is this poke damage. Yeah, that poke damage with the shock blast is the reason why he loves playing this Jace. And especially in the late game, that is gonna hurt, but the Sleepy Trouble Bubble though.
But a good body block from Zero. They know that Rift Herald will be started, so just another objective trade. That was what we saw from game 1. Doesn't really need to overcommit. We also looking at Ime just farming, while KD also getting his own.
Yeah, really love taking that early game momentum. That is something that Roll.Y always really want as a team, but as an answer to going for the bot lane.
3 members, but here comes the backup coming in from Zero. I believe that was a package being spent. So means that last of maker for those damage. DP Bubble Trouble waiting for the draw. Here comes the Justice Punch and the taunt. But wasn't really able to capitalize on that one. Last one, last damage, last strip of the blood. But then again, here, dodging a cease and desist with Hextech Ultimatum. KD with the damage. But wasn't really able to finish everyone. He is trying to chase Acrobat right now. They are on the hunt as the Predator being the prey as KD pushes them out.
Great way to run away from Ime. And that is also because of the fact that he used that Hextech Ultimatum just to counter that cease and desist. Just getting that extra frames was enough for KD to just back him up. And that almost got them a 2-kill advantage on that fight. But it was a bit too late. They were a bit too fast because of the on the hunt.
Yeah, good disengage. But a good play, of course, coming in from Ime, and close for KD to have those early games or early kills that he is looking for to push him even further on his damage. So the lane shifts or the lane swaps once again as Rattel and Ime will be back on each other's bases while other members just circling around the map.
Now, as they start, G2B, as he said, Ime doesn't really need to get a lot of kills here for the side of G2B. He just needs to stay consistent, or at least not give Rattel a big goal gap. Even if it doesn't win the 1v1, it's gonna be okay, because what you need for a Camille is just to get that great Hextech ultimatum and just to have that consistent side laner that could wave clear for the team. But now, already, WRL-A2 looking for a gank here top side.
Oh, he got the Edge of Night, but still got the knock up one after another. But here comes the backup as drawing in a lot of attention. But then again, Luna was able to take down one of the members, Aaron Ime. Right now, Sleepy Bubble Trouble in great trouble indeed. But then a good black from Daw, 4 members from KT.RY. They might be chasing in. Another snipe wasn't able to drop down. And everyone from KT is around the vicinity.
Yeah, KT didn't know that Daw was there on the vicinity when they started that fight. But good thing he has a spell shield. Let's take a look at the replay again. KT didn't know, he didn't have vision. That's why it was easy enough for WRL-A2 to just take him down. And also, Golden Kite losing that 1v1 against Luna was the icing on top of the cake for WRL-A2 to win that battle, to get that 2-0.
That was the 50-50 that they need. Once Golden Kite survives, that was another punch that they can use. But Daw, chasing in, they know that Luna is around. He got the crown of the Shattered Queen. And you have a Bubble Trouble under the tower, but with how good the wave clear of Corki is, they don't stand a chance.
Now as they start though, G2B could definitely find a way to get more on the map. For now, they still have advantage on the side of WRL-A2 when it comes to the map advantage because of that mid lane push that they have with that Rift Herald. Now Daw is looking for something here. He's looking for a fight. He knows that somebody's in the red buff. He's not going to commit. They could just take down the top side of the map and take down that Zoe for now because Aaron doesn't know.
Oh, he doesn't know, but the fourth.
Wait, what?
Here comes the entrance, and KT needs to exit as the last outer tower will be dropped. And that's going to be it.
What a weird interaction, though. That was so weird. But now, Rattel is running away.
Oh, trying to run away, but no chance. This guy's delivering him from heaven.
Yep, Hextech ultimatum, perfect timing. 4v5 on this dragon fight. Once they start, it's going to be a bit too late for that Rattel to be able to get back here. 2 dragons could be taken here by G2B, but WRL-A2 is not going to let them take it easily.
Yeah, and they know. And there comes the positioning from Aaron. He got a good spot, destroying the crown and destroying the lives of Luna as Ime will be there. And come what may, because they can storm the front of KT.
Great shot coming in from Aaron. That portal jump to the paddle star was the reason why they were able to win that fight. Luna, when that fight started, was half HP from Aaron, and that's why they lost that battle.
And they are going in for the chase. They got the needleworks as Rattel will be there as well, but the 3v3, they use the Ignite True Shot Barrage, catching too. They got the Hallowed Mist. They are running away, but here comes Draw with the flash. Wins the floor, and this to win.
Red Bomb
coming in from G2B, cutting the lines and cutting the half of members and cutting the life as the cutthroat play from G2B. They are going on top.
You know that you're in a disadvantage when Golden Kite Arcane shifts in against 3 melee champions, and that's why they were chasing them. They had vision on that bottom side. They were too far away, and because they weren't able to kill Ime, that really just went to their downfall.
The, let's say, the confidence coming in from Golden Kite. He knows that he got the backup, and that was an easy shift into the face of the enemy as a G2B. They are now starting to take control as their damage starting to manifest with more empowered shock blast. You have the crown from Luna, so it might be a good amount of damage that he can just take in. But the rotations, ooh.
Yep. Still don't have time though for WRL-A2. What they need here is to get that Mountain Drake just to stop from G2B from getting that Dragon Soul onto their side. But G2B pushing out the top side of the map, taking down as much as they can with the towers. Bot lane is going to be taken down, but the second tier is going to fall down here by the side of G2B.
Yeah. Rather, that was the last outer turret. So
wait, nobody's here.
And nobody wants. This might be a base race, as we are seeing a lot of coming in from KT. They want the mid lane and a good answer. But here we go as drawing the line that they cannot cross. This is the boundary, and they are bound to go down as Golden Kite got the vision to zero and just Acrobat. We're losing other members, but Ratel is trying to hide. Rather just go for the recall.
That's going to be hard when your third tier turret has been taken down the top side of the map. That is going to be easy for them to take the Baron because you always need somebody to push on the top side. So it's going to be an easy dragon take later on. G2B is just looking for an investment in the future, and that is one of the best things that they could do there because Ratel would always be missing in action when the dragon fight starts.
Yeah, and we know that Ratel is one of those core members that's giving a lot of damage, and with the surprise that they're getting, they might be having a hard time. They know Luna is here. They are jumping in, and more damage sinks. As onto the side, the doll being cornered into the cage of Hextech Ultimatum to not back them up. But KT, nobody's going down. They are still going for those pokes, but wasn't really able to put a lot of damage.
Trying to start this. No vision on the top side of the map. Can definitely take this Cutler easily. Dawn needs somebody to take vision on this Baron because G2B can start at any time. And that is always going to be in their minds whenever G2B is not in the map. And that's why they're trying to get more vision on this side. KD, good thing he was able to recall there. But Ime is going to be jumped on.
And this might be a big problem. And game on as they are going to join this fight. A good play. Make sure that he's going to live. Draw is there. Once again, G2B engage. A good sleepy bubble trouble. Go to sleep as you're going to go down. Yes, no time, but no time for you to be barreled further as they are dropping
Golden Kite.
Bubble.
Wow!
And they are not going to stop Golden Kite. They might be the time of being golden on taking advantage of this openings, and they are going for the cleanup as Ime leading the pack. Snip,
too aggressive
with a good amount of damage and too aggressive paying the price.
3v2 and they were able to win the battle. G2B would want to take down this mid lane turret. Nobody's here to defend because they need this in order for them to secure the Baron. But now Dragon is up and no jungler is in sight on the side of Roster Y.
And they just want to borrow time here. Ratel and Acrobat, they got the punch and they got the haymakers. And KD playing it safe. They don't have much of a vision. That Fire's Bloom or the bloom itself will be used. So they know they got the idea. But the timings, but a good block coming in from Ratel. They're just going to leave it to.
Yeah, they're not gonna be risking it. They're not gonna be taking the soul, but they took down the mid lane turret, which is exactly what they wanted as a team here. Now there's a Baron that is gonna be open. Package has been taken by Luna. They could just wait for this package to expire before they start this Baron. Roster Y still not done. It's still a 2k gold lead, so they still have a chance of turning things around.
Yeah, they are still close on this engages. They got the sweeps from a G2 Blacklist, but then again, with how good the KT's kiting around and plus on the hunt, they can easily just disengage. So once they got whittled down, they have a lot of options to reposition or re-engage.
Yeah, with that turret in the top side taken down, it's gonna be easier for KD or even for G2B to just take the Baron if ever they need to. But do they have enough damage if ever they start this? Compared to what Roster Y has, they have a crit ADC, so it would be easier for them to see that. Now, they see where draw is. They can definitely start the fight. Ratel is a bit too far away.
Yeah, and Ime also got scanned. So that was an easy information to just have Ratel around the vicinity. And
they saw where draw is!
Turns golden as this might be the finishing touch. Once they have a huge mistake.
There's entrance!
The Portugal guide entrance with 3-man knockup. But Ratel onto the flank, and they are still getting much of a damage as Acrobat up front, trying to take down Golden Kite and more members from KT looking healthy right now.
Yeah, they don't have a jungler though, so they can start this. Oh!
Ime onto the side. They still got the damage. They got the poke. That was an overcommitment, scenes and disease, but then again, Ime is out there. True shot. Barrage wasn't able to snag.
Wow!
Luna, Ratel trying to get a chance on taking him out. The lifesteal coming in from Golden Kite. Snip onto the side, but Ratel sells later to draw. And no,
that's the ult though.
Run away. Needlework working its way on tying up Golden Kite. Might be dying in, but remember Golden Kite knows that but he is trying to kite away from Ratel. Still, the Titan of the Baron lane take down 3 members.
What? They didn't need to take the fight there. Aaron was the hero here. That could have been enough. Once they took down 2, Daw and also one of their members, it could have been a 3v2 and they didn't need to contest anything anymore. But because they tried to fight Ratel, they got punished and 3 of them have been taken down. But this guy is now level 15 and is healthier than ever.
This is a bad news from G2 Blacklist.
Elder.
The timing, the dead timers for losing 3 members, and we might be going to a match point, a 1-1, as KT getting the momentum in their hands.
Oh, they didn't need to fight that though. But because they did, Roster-Y is now freaking reigning on that Baron, and also that that Elder Drake has been taken already. In this Baron, it's gonna be hard for them to have the positioning here on this next one. But now, what they can do for G2B side is wait for those buffs to expire and then try again after.
Yeah, most definitely, but this will be a big problem. Remember, they got the Elder. They are putting a lot of artilleries right now, and still waiting and waiting for them to rotate. They know that the Ornn is out for the count, but still, you know how good KT right now in a good spot.
Oh, nobody's here in the bot lane. That could have been a push there for the side of G2B, but nobody committed. Now this is going to be free for Roster-Y to just take the map control right here. That topside tower has been taken down. Baron could be taken by Roster-Y anytime. And all of their vision on the top side of the map, on the side of G2B, has been taken down. They only have so much time. 2-shot barrage.
Oh, inside the Baron pit, what are they going to do? Still, Baron.
HP. Daw is gonna go in. What?
That was too deep, but here comes Ratel.
KD took it. Baron!
For the Baron, still extending the life of G2B, and they need to back out for now. If you Roster-Y doesn't need to commit with all of those separation, Baron will be secured.
What did Daw do? Why did he go in? It was HP. It was easy for KD to just steal that. And they were still continuing to hack on that Baron while that fight was happening. And because of that, G2B was able to take the Baron. That was just a trade for a trade. You take the Elder, we'll take the Baron.
And no 50-50s for KD. It's always 100% when he touches that smite.
What? What was that? That was too far away. Oh my. But again, G2B, look at this. Ime fighting.
This is once again the flip of the script. We are seeing teleports and onto the mid lane as Luna being carried away with the paddle star. No way that he's going to survive right now. Oh, a good
wow. Wow. Oh no.
Up, but wasn't really able to finish any job. And here goes the canvas, the art, as they are raining some artilleries one after another, as G2 Blacklist isn't going to let it slide, and they are sliding in to finish the game with 1 Baron steal.
Even with that loss on that fight before that Baron take, they were still able to win with the Elder Drake buff on the side of KT Roster-Y. They were still able to hold on, and that's why G2B takes that 2-0. Daw was pretty much tilted after that, just because of that Baron that was taken from them by KD.
Unfortunate. Wow, didn't really expect the moment that he used cease and desist. He totally abandoned the Baron. And a
Why?
a good identification of the situation from G2B to let's just finish the Baron that they
Yeah.
started. Like, why?
Yeah, it was 3k HP, and they had a lot of members that could definitely take the Baron together with KD, and that's why they were easily able to take that against the members right there of KT.RY. And now, because of that, that was the start of the downfall of Y. That could have been their game, honestly. Rattel was so fed this game that I thought there was no chance that G2B would be able to win this. And that icing on top of the cake was when Daw was chasing. He was chasing the last member right there, was chasing Ime, and he was killed because of it. That was just a tilter for the side of Y.
After the Baron seal, everyone tilted. I mean, considering that
For
Luna
sure.
has been killed by a single paddle star and Dom missing his Volt Breaker to Ime with how many members around the vicinity. So I think that was that was it. That's the nail on the coffin and entirely taking the game. Let's say a plot armor from
Yeah.
a plot twist into a plot twist.
Oh man, it was really unfortunate for Y to lose. Look at Rattel though. Rattel was so dealing so much
look
damage
at
during
that.
that game, and he was doing so much. But again, Aaron and Golden Kite really were, especially Aaron, the hero of that Baron take that could have been Y's Baron. Because of that, they were able to hold on until that Elder Drake expired.
Yeah, and at that point, despite of them not having the best situation, after Rattel's triple kill, it was easy for them to just wait for the game to end. But with single error, despite of them having an Elder, having the supposedly Baron, an overcommitment with a cease and desist punished them.
Oh man, there's definitely a chance for Golden Kite to take the MVP here. Look at him, he's 8-3-3 this game. He was doing so much. He was arcane shifting in this game.
Yeah.
That's why he's so confident. That just shows how confident he was this game.
Yeah, and considering...
Oh, Aaron!
And Aaron is the one who's going to take that. Remember, a 75% kill participation, and fairly understandable because the moment that he snaps Luna away, and how consistent he is on dropping those paddle stars, and how many bubble troubles that we've seen on a single team fight to continue the chase, Aaron is definitely out there.
Yeah, and honestly, if you can see what happened during this whole game, it was honestly a lot of crazy things happening all around for the other squads. Because from what we've seen, G2B really did wonders here, especially for the last parts. Y, their mistakes led to their demise.
Ooh, just waiting for an alley-oop. And everyone from G2 firing all cylinders, as what you've mentioned. Even Golden Kite, I believe, was highly contested on that MVP. And what's good about his true shot barrage is he is shattering crowns after crowns, so they don't have much of a reason to worry on those dropping some pokes. And here comes another bubble trouble, and this, I believe that this is triple bubble trouble that he's dropping all throughout the fight. And even Demon Kite flashing in. Everyone is really good at G2B right now. This is what they need.
Yeah, but again, we can definitely take a look at what is going to happen, especially in this highlights. We're going to see that again, what happened during that last fight in where Daw tried to go for Golden Kite in this. Look at that. KD just flashed in and took the Baron.
No
Oh,
way. The high DPS, Rattel, and I believe that's another member just being left out, chasing the Golden Kite.
Yeah. And because of that, we can definitely say that in this game, from what we've seen from G2B, they're going to be taking the top 2 spot later. We can definitely see that later on when we have the whole score of the top scoreboard that we had for APAC and even for the CN conference. We will see that G2B, because of that 2-0, is going to be taking the top 2 spot against roster-wise. Again, congratulations for NAOS and G2B for taking the top 1 and top 2 spot here in the APAC conference.
Yeah, most definitely. And we are expecting them to just keep on going, carry this momentum, moving into playoffs. And as for us, that's region to our hand. Let's watch the interview.
And actually in game 1, I noticed like you choose like the Sona, and actually it's a kind of beat Rix, or is it a little bit rare? So how do you think of it? Do you think you are doing really well in this kind of comp?
Yeah. We practice a lot the Sona pick. That's why we pick it a while ago, and we're confident that we're gonna play it.
Okay, so actually your performance is quite amazing, and like in game 2, since you're such amazing performance, your opponent choose to ban Sona. So how do you think of it? And do you think like nowadays so many teams like choose to use the support similar to Sona? So do you think like Sona is a really powerful agent or champion right now?
Yeah. Sona is really a OP champion right now because his skills are like pretty OP, something like that. And she has so many stunts, so that's why all the teams in WRL is picking her.
So that's the reason you like to use her, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the last question is, maybe this is your last battle in the regular season, and now you have already locked the state of the playoffs. So what's your expectation in the next matches?
I expect that we're gonna win to qualify it again for China Grand Finals.
Okay.
So yeah, we will do our best.
You want that champion trophy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really?
Okay, I'm really looking forward to your performance, and hope you can take your dream champion trophy. And see you next time. Bye.
Bye.
We are also waiting for the champion. So G2B, take that home.
Yeah, we're still waiting for them to get the cake that they want to have. They definitely are going to be fighting against NAOS anytime soon. So I'm kind of excited to see what they can do once we head to the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm excited as well, as a lot of surprises. They practice the Sauna as mentioned. So this will be another team to watch out, or another draft or champion that they need to focus with.
Yeah, and again, everybody, that was just our game. Really nice to have Osiris here with us. He's going to be here with us later on. We're just going to take a short break before we head into the next game. See you guys.
There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first one.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
Welcome back, everybody, to Wild Rift League Asia Season 2. We're back here with Autolus. Cyrus is going to be here back in a bit. But again, everybody, it is almost a Sunday special, but it is now a Saturday. And we're going to be having NAOS versus JDG in this match.
one of the teams that has really been on the uprise, and one team that I would say is in danger of losing their playoffs position in JDG. So this will definitely be very much a needed win for the CN conference team. Meanwhile, for NAOS, we know them, right? Like they battle a lot of CN teams. In fact, I do have a very interesting record stat for you here for our viewers. They battled 5 CN teams.
Yeah.
Care to guess what their win rate is against CN teams this season?
Is it 3? Oh, 3 over 2?
Yeah. 3 over 2. Or rather, let's just put it, 60% win rate, right? So they have won 3 out of their 5 matches against the CN conference, and that is unheard of, right? Like one of their losses was against Weibo Gaming, and it took 3 games for Weibo Gaming to really just dismantle NAOS Esports. The other loss was against Trace Esports. So in the eyes and in the calendars of the CN teams, pretty sure they are, kind of respecting the name of NAOS Esports, especially with what they have accomplished this season.
Yeah, and compared to the last season, NAOS has been one of the teams that has been fighting against a lot of the CN conference team and has been posing a threat. And that's why here it's a very different spot. Yes, it's not a really full-on high point system for what KT.RY did last season, but at least NAOS Esports has been winning 60% against the CN conference teams that they're fighting against.
The only positive win rate that we've ever seen so far for an APAC team against the CN conference, and they now have a chance to add one more win to that. But we're going to focus on first, of course, towards the CN team. JDG, Lemon Ones, Fei-Bai, Barry, and Max will be fighting for their lives. Although they are, their position, I would say, in order for them to qualify for the playoffs, it's not just up to them, right? It also has something to do with all the teams that are at the bottom of the top 8 standings. They need to lose in order for them to have a chance, and that's what makes it so hard for them, because they have to rely on others' fate as well in order for them to secure the playoff spot.
Yeah, even if Woohoo Gaming, who is now on a 7-15 based on the games, even if they lose 2 games, and even if JDG wins 2, there's still not a chance that they're gonna get that playoff spot.
Yeah.
So now Esports' only chance here for them is to get more points. That is what they're doing here against the members of JDG. Because even if they lose this, they're still at the top 1 spot, and a G2 blacklist won't be able to snag that away from them anymore.
Nothing to lose for NAOS Esports, but there is definitely something to gain, right? Like, to me, for NAOS Esports, this is still going to be a matchup in where they want to win, just because it will provide you a very big momentum heading into the playoffs. We look into the head-to-head once versus Fate, and Fate has been a revelation this season, right? Like, he basically subbed in favor of Zalpi, and has turned the heads of almost everyone of the fan base of NAOS Esports. Not just the fan base of NAOS Esports, right? But everyone that's watching NAOS Esports. Fate has really revolutionized the jungle role for NAOS.
And what I love for NAOS is the difference in their fate this season and the last season, because last season it was them juggling for that playoff spot, and now they're already here on the top 1 spot of the APAC conference, and with Fate together with them, it really just improved them so much more. Right now what JDG needs is for Lemon and even for Ones to have that connection, just for them to win against this squad.
Exactly. We also cannot count out the veteran in the mid lane for JDG, Fei-Bai, and the best mid laner from APAC this season. Alright, so I'm not going to, I would say, shy away from saying that, because Mitsuru has really proven himself to be the best mid laner in APAC. We know, that he's been winning a lot of Player of the Months, but we have to go to the stage for the player's introduction.
来到英雄联盟手游职业联赛 WRL-A 的比赛现场，我是麦麦。今天是常规赛第8周的第4个比赛日，接下来由京东 Gaming 对阵马尼拉 NAOS。对于京东 Gaming 而言，这场比赛对于他们来说至关重要，直接影响到他们季后赛的名额。而他们的对手马尼拉 NAOS 作为 APEC 赛区的第一，他们自然不会轻易放过这一个胜利的机会。大战一触即发，让我们拭目以待。Today is the 4th match day of the 8th week of the regular season, and next will be Jingdong Gaming versus Manila NAOS. This battle is really essential for Jingdong Gaming. If they want the playoff spot, they must take it down. But their opponent, Manila NAOS, this is the first one in the APEC division, so they won't release any opportunities of the victory. And how would they manage to deal with each other? Let's see in the wild.
Did I hear that right, Dash?
首先，让我们有
That
请
they
京
still
东
have a
Gaming
chance?
战队
Is
登
that
场。
No.
有请单人路选手 in the solo lane.
Let's see in the wild.
Lemon.
Is that what how she ended it?
Yeah, let's see. I
In
think
the
that's how
wild.
that's how they always say it, like right?
Right,
'Cause
okay.
Even the
下
other
面有
hosts
请
they
达人选
always
手
say
in the
let's see.
jungle once.
Then
In the wild.
in the one I
Right.
don't know about that, but let's see. It's always how they end things, which
Right,
is why
okay.
it was surprising for me.
So
too.
for APAC, it's like, it's our version of
接
the
下来让我们有
question
请
is.
中路选手
And then
Yeah,
for them,
that's
it's
true.
let's see,
Feedback.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's understandable. We're talking about, again, we go back to JDG. Their last loss was definitely a heartbreaker for them, right? Like
接下来让我们有
they
请
had the
射手选
opportunity
手
to
in the duel lane.
bag a
Barry.
2-0 ahead of ahead of Nova, and had they done that, right? Like they wouldn't be in this position. They wouldn't be in a very sad
最后有
position
请
that they
辅
have
助
to
选
fight
手
for
in
their
the
lives,
support.
because
Max.
our magic number for you to really secure a playoff spot is the number 8, right? If you have 8 series wins in the CN conference, surely you get yourself into the playoffs.
Yeah.
But now with a current record of 6 wins and 7 losses, they're far away from that. It's still possible, with the
接下
game
来欢迎
differential,
马
but
尼拉
it's
NAOS
definitely
战
going to
队
be very
in the
difficult.
solo lane.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Calm.
difficult,
In the
especially
jungle,
if they get the
Fate.
9th place
In the
spot.
middle
That
lane,
is way
Misura.
more possible for
In the
them,
duel
because
lane,
even if they win
Marvel.
2-0 here, they're
In the
only gonna
support,
get a
Marvel.
9th place spot here. But it's still gonna be
Right.
两支队伍
important
现
for
已
them
集结完
to
毕，
just
让
do
我
that.
们
But
即
again,
刻
for
进入
now,
召唤师
if
峡
they
谷。
win this,
Other players are
they
getting
could
ready.
definitely
Let's
say
start
that they
into the
already
wild.
won 4 out
Yeah.
of 6 times against CN conference teams.
Wow, can't believe that we are at that edge, that there is an APAC team that we can say is standing toe-to-toe against the CN teams, right? I don't want to call them CN team slayers as of yet, because again, it's super hard to call them that. It might just jinx them altogether. But talking about their improvement overall, yeah, they're dropping games against the best APAC teams, but the ability to stand toe-to-toe against the CN teams is what really impressed me so far here, Dash.
Yeah, and for that was like impossible. Season 1, we don't expect any of them. I think 1 win or 2 wins against CN conference teams was already a wow moment for every
Right.
caster that we have here in the English side of things, because
Exactly.
it was really great to see having those wins. But now in season 2,
Yeah.
things have changed, and NAOS is the one out of the teams that we have here. NAOS is the one being the champion of the APAC conference against the CN teams.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, again, top 4 positioning-wise in the APAC playoffs. I would say that now it's being at number 1 is very well deserved, right? Although
Yeah.
they lost against G2 Blacklist, although they had struggles against some APAC teams, like for example Fennel, it
Yeah.
does not hide the fact that they are the best APAC team at the moment. Things about the playoffs, when playoffs happen, things might change. We don't know. But I'm here to celebrate the improvement overall of NAOS Esports as an organization, as a team. And now facing against Jingdong Gaming, if they win even just by 1 game, right? Like, they eliminate JDG from the playoff picture.
Yeah, JDG, it's gonna be a really sad spot here for them to be losing this spot in the playoffs. And again, 8 teams would be on the playoffs, and only G teams are gonna be taken off. There's still a chance here. NAOS has been having a great time. But again, during this ARM game, we're just gonna see where the side selection is gonna be chosen.
This is technically the warm-up, right? Like, and we're seeing a particular champion that Lemon almost always plays last season, right? The Karen.
Yeah.
Right. And that I think is the main reason why I think JDG is really struggling right now, as there is the first blood coming in from Mitsura. Lemon hasn't been the best Baron laner, right? Like, he's, especially when he's on a carry champion, he gets attacked, and he mainly is the reason why JDG cannot win those late game team fights, and that will definitely be scouted by NAOS.
Yeah, and considering that the meta is way different from what it was last season, Juggernauts have been dominating last season, but in this season, fighters are way more at the top in the Baron lane. That's why, yeah, as you said, Lemon has been struggling because of it, because we don't see much of the Garen anymore. It was during the start of the season though, but once we head into the second half of the season, Garen is no more. At last.
Yeah, long we waited for the moment for Garen to really not be relevant in the meta, but the main reason why I think Garen is not in the meta right now is because of the prevalence of all the marksman items that really has boosted their damage, right? All we know is that the reason why Garen is so effective is because he's so tanky while being able to dish out this amount of damage, right? The crazy amount of damage. So there's really no clear definition of a tank Garen and a damage Garen, and that really is the reason why he was OP, in a competitive scenario.
Yeah. But once we moved into what a great knockup first though, Marco, and now that might be the end of it for the side of JDG. They're gonna be taken down. But again, back to my point a while ago. NAOS Esports, from what they are doing here, I also love the transition that they had for Fate, because of we all know the difference in playstyle of Fate and Xiaopi in the jungle. Xiaopi really is a playmate, or rather somebody who really helps out the team, but Fate is more of a carry. Fate is more of a Kha'Zix player, all at that, and that's why it has been great this season for the team.
Exactly. But when asked to play his most effective champion so far in the season, like Defy, Fate will still make his presence felt, right? And then that, I think, is one of the reasons why NAOS really has elevated their play, alongside having a support that has really turned the heads of almost everyone, right? Like, Margot has done a great job in supporting not just Mirmo, but all the members of NAOS.
Yeah, and for what I love about this, for NAOS, they are well glued compared to how they were during season 1, and I really love this improvement coming in for this squad, especially taking the top 1 spot. I didn't really expect that. I'll be honest, I didn't really expect that starting the season.
Right, like if you expected it, then maybe, just maybe, as we see the Dimension Justice taking the head off Warren here, now is going for the chase.
Yeah, Lemon, he's gonna fall down. Mitsura, she's getting the resets by resets, but Feibai goes in for the flash. They still have the Sango full, has been taken off, and Max is gonna be left alone here.
Yeah, a triple kill for Mirmo and Max. A kitty cat. No meows as of yet, at least for now. But Max is that one support as well that I have to be critical of as well? Oh, that's a pentakill, by the way, by Mirmo. What a warm-up.
Wow.
All right, how about we wrap this up? Because I think that should be a good warm-up, right?
Yeah, I think that's done. That's done already at this point. I think now Esports just needs to win this after that game, getting a pentakill in the Aram game that they have. Oh my.
It was gifted over by Max, right? There's no reason for him to show himself up. And there to pounce is Mirmo. That's his first pentakill in the Howling Abyss. And sure, Mirmo, you can go ahead and spam those emotes, because you pretty much has deserved it.
Yeah. And honestly, for this Aram game, we're just going to be waiting for the late game to go. Especially for the side of JDG, they're going to be having way more advantages once we head into the late game. Because look at the damage coming in from a JDG, even though that they were losing.
I know.
NAOS needs to go back.
Right, exactly. I wonder what the build of Calm is. Because oftentimes, when we see a Shyvana and a Howling Abyss, it's the AP one. Alright, so he bought Bramble, so I guess he's the initiator.
No. Okay, really great start there. That was a great body slam to their side, but now I think they're just gonna go for the reset. Mitsura goes out for the flash, and they are just gonna be taking that turret down in the mid lane.
Also have to talk about Fate on that Sona, right? Like again, the new and improved, super improved Sona.
Yeah.
I already have mentioned this the last time out, but did you know? This is my question for you. Did you know that Sona's win rate in CNRGs is at 60%?
Oh my, what? 60%?
And I know you understand what I
At 54,
was.
I'm already impressed, but at 60%, what is that? Oh my.
Crazy, right? Oh,
That's how strong I think the Sona is, just because of that change that we had, right? Because of how much that dancing finale just helps out in this big fights. After a stun, you get a slow that is lingering.
Right.
That is really good.
so it's not yet. It's no longer called crescendo. Is that?
Yeah,
is
it's
that
called
right?
dancing finale.
Oh, that's why it looks like a disco ball.
Yeah, that's why. You
Right.
got that right.
Huh? Right.
You got it right.
I thought I was memeing, right? I was when I looked at it. Okay, so it looks like a disco ball. It kind of reminded me of the disco Nunu meme back in the day, right? But yeah, let's talk about
It reminds me of
Sona.
another Riot title. It's really perfect for
one?
them to have TFT. It's really perfect for them to have
remix.
Sona with
Right,
a
exactly.
with a dancing
Disco ball.
finale on this set of TFT, right?
Exactly. Right. But yeah, it's the thing about Sona is it's one of the best scaling support champions that we have in the game, right?
Yeah.
Even prior to rework, we know that basically Sona in the early game is not really going to help you out, as we see Calm being aggressed on by the members of JDG. No
Ooh.
execution as of yet. But
Ignite.
Calm? Yeah. Alright, he's going to get healed up by guess who? Sona.
Yeah. Gets healed up. Super low in HP though, but Calm. Just one more shot
One
to
more?
the head here by Barry, baby. Oh, that's a great start again coming
Nero
from
got
Wands. But they're going to be turning things around. Lemons at the back. Might be able to get a really good start here for them. Still a 4v4. So much
knock
damage
up.
coming from JDG. Lemon still surviving, but it is still not NAOS. Mitsura going in for the
Mitsura.
reset. They got the knock up onto Barry. Still chasing him down, but Tom might not be able to get that damage. Just healing on Barry is enough for them to win the fight. Great flash from Fate.
Barry, super strong and did hold his ground. Knows that he has the Yumi beside him. Actually, inside. Is it inside or beside? Not sure. But yeah, it's, the thing about Barry, especially on the Sever, this is, I believe, one of his best champions, especially with the major stats that we saw from Sever as a whole. So this is going to be a very good warm up for him as well, right? Because surely JDG would prioritize Sever in their team composition later.
This is why it's so hard though. Having a Sivir on your team on an ARAM game, Sivir is just gonna clear all the waves. And that's why now, even with their advantage a while ago, they can't push. It's because of that Sivir.
There you go, Disco Ball.
Dancing finale. Not gonna be able to hit any members right there. That was a bit too far.
Boom.
That's why JDG is just gonna go for the punish against them. Barry is not gonna be taken down. Great timing on that fire. But again, now Esports still trying to do some damage. Fei almost dies to one more shot from Calm. One more is gonna follow through. Sanguine Pool is gonna be used, but they are still not finishing any members of JDG.
Yeah, Mirmo just spinning and casting his arrows, not going to hit his mark as of yet. But this tower still standing strong is really putting a dent into the plan of NAOS. Now finally, Calm is going to get aggressed on with Fei with the backup.
Without any ultimates, Calm is not going to be able to do much damage here. Fei by chasing down Mirmo. Chain of Corruption was used. They still have one onto Mitsura. He's still going for the reset. Shunpo back to the flash and goes in again. And Max is going to be taken off.
Did you see that interaction though?
What
Body
interaction?
slam canceled the searing charge coming in from
Oh,
Mordo.
yeah.
So yeah. I guess Gragas is
I think Body Slam is the strongest one though. It cancels a hook shot. It cancels any charge. Yeah, I think so. Because I don't know why the Body Slam does that every time, but it cancels everything.
I think it has something to do with the muscle fibers of Gragas, I guess. You know, one way to look at it. But by the way, NAOS has just opened up this Howling Abyss game. And for the information of everybody, they are fighting for side, basically, right? Like a side selection for game number 1. So oftentimes, as casters, we call this as the warm-up game.
Yeah. Because it's definitely a warm-up game.
Exactly.
Even if they lose this, yes, they're going to be losing on the side selection.
Right.
They can also lose it on a toss coin. But this is a warm-up game, at least.
Right. Yeah, and plus, we know for a fact that all the teams are very well practiced, very well versed with whatever side that you give them. We know that blue side is a priority, but that doesn't mean that the red side is an auto lose angle for most of the teams, most of the squad. But yeah, just going back into this fight for side game, NAOS now with a level 13 Sona basically has solved every problem that you are facing as a Sona, right? Like the mana will be there, scaling is there, and this is when Sona is most effective.
Yeah, this is one of the differences between a utility support and a engaged tank support, right? The late game is when those supports are gonna shine the most.
Exactly.
And the difference maker here is having an ADC meta. That is when the utility supports could definitely have a way to shine, especially that we have an ADC meta right now.
Yeah, especially if your numbers are busted, right? Like to a point that you are posting a 60% win rate. In RGs, Lemon, by the way, is going to just silence down Calm for a fair bit. Chains of Corruption being absorbed by Lemon, but no casualty as of yet.
Ooh, nobody wants to make any mistake here before they start the fight, just because whoever loses in this last fight that they're gonna have is gonna be winning this ARM game.
Exactly. Well, oh man, the longer this game goes, right? Like the better it is for NAOS, right? I just don't see them losing.
Yeah, Fabai made a mistake there, and now he does have the hemoplate and everybody, but he's gonna be chased down. Calm is gonna go in, they have some damage running up. Chains of Corruption is gonna be used by NAOS. Gonna be chasing onto the back line, but the explosive gas explodes 2 members onto the back line. JDG still slowing it down. 4v3 is still a fight that they can win now. They want to go in, and they want to go aggressive.
Alright, Mirmo just has to be careful. He's basically the target here by JDG. Good knockup coming in from Margo.
Yeah,
and here for the kill is Mirmo.
Lemon's gonna be the target now. Great damage coming from Mirmo. 2 members still alive. Calm is still chasing down Fabai. One more shot and that's it. Calm is gonna be chasing down Max. This kitty cat is not gonna survive.
And I think that's it. Barry will revive. Oh no, they don't have the marksman anymore. Alright, but anyway, since Barry will be reviving in a couple of seconds, and we know this for a fact that the best wave clearing marksman is the Sivir. It should allow for JDG to have one more chance to possibly win this game. But for now, I don't think they can they?
They have some damage on Calm though. 2k HP. Margo's gonna be tanking, but no, they still can't do it.
Think about the Sivir, right? Like the best wave clearing marksman in the game. Truly.
Yep. Oh man, this is why it's super hard to play against the Sivir. And Calm wouldn't have his ultimate. It's gonna be hard to build that up once this members of JDG closes in.
And that's why I hate playing Shyvana and Howling Abyss.
Yeah.
I played the AP variant though, so Calm going for the defensive Shyvana really is his call here to have a pseudo front line for the side of NAOS. And you look at them right now, Calm already has the Dragon's Descent available. So I guess, it's go tap for them.
Yeah, one more shot here. One more. Oh man, this is gonna be hard. Because level 15 Sivir and a level 15 Vladimir. That's both scary champions that they have on the side of JDG. But now NAOS is still being a bit defensive before they start any fights.
I'm going to counter that. Level 15 Sona, level 15 Katarina, level 15 Varus. Yeah, most of them also has full items already, so it comes down to execution. Of course, composition. And I really favor the composition of NAOS Esports, at least in this ARM game. It's been 14 minutes, Dash, and we have yet to announce a winner.
And we have yet to get to game 1. We already have 14 minutes in this ARM game because nobody wants to lose. JDG really wants to win in this side selection.
Yeah, you definitely want to have at least once.
Oh, as much advantage. Mitsura falls down, and that's a really great start to the fight. Dragon's Descent with the knockup coming from Margo. JDG still chasing them down. Look at the tank coming in. They have the snowball onto Calm. He's still chasing down Barry. They have the on the hunt. They're chasing back down. Fabai got knocked up and is gonna be killed. Barry doesn't have enough damage onto Calm, but right there, Mirmo and Fate so bad. They still have a lot of HP on their members, and one more shot could definitely take them down. They're gonna go for the heals on Barry, but they need to be careful about this. 1.4k. That's a great piercing arrow. I think this might be the end of it.
Yeah,
and now it's just gonna take that down.
Finally! Wow! Alright, that took forever. And now we are going to the games. Oh, that took so long. Now we're going to enter the game that really matters. By the way, Fei is in high spirits, smiling right now. That's a very good indication, of what is to come. JDG, again, just to recap for everybody, if they win 2-0, they have to win 2-0 for them to at least have a chance. So, them winning 2-0 will improve their record to 7 wins and 7 losses. But more importantly, their game differential record, their plus and minus, will be at +2, which means that they will end up tying their quote-unquote neighbors, Weibo Gaming, J-Team, and Woohoo Gaming. And again, they still have one more game. Weibo Gaming, J-Team, and Woohoo Gaming, if they end up losing their last game, that will be a -1 or -3, right? So there is still a chance. There's still a chance. Although it's a very small window for them to qualify to the playoffs. I just cannot count them out as of yet.
Yeah. Still not done for their journey. They need to win a 2-0 here. And with the confidence that they gained from that Aram game, that could definitely be really helpful for them to just take this in the bag. And now, with almost a lot more champions to look at here in this batch, I really love how different it was from Season 1 in where we always have the same champions. But at least here, we have a lot more, at least 10 more champions that we need to look at.
Exactly. Lots of things to think about as well. Now for JDG, I believe that Lemon has to step up, especially against Calm, right? Like, if we are looking at NAOS Esports as a whole, we have to say that, they're the number 1 APAC team and numbers don't lie. But in my opinion, their most solid player, their most consistent player is their Baron laner in Calm. And Calm is not going to shy away in trying to win the lane by himself, which Lemon has to be wary of, right? Like if he goes down, JDG will have another big hole to patch and will be in a very big pinch that NAOS will just capitalize on the top side over and over again. Especially knowing that Fate also has a history of playing around his Baron laner. So it'll be onto Lemon to be wary of all potential ganks and potential visits.
Yeah. And for this game that we have, now Esports also needs to win at least one game in order for them to keep the top 1 spot here. Because if they lose 2 games, that's -3, right? -3.
Yeah, -3.
Oh, it's gonna be bad. They might be chased down by G2B on taking that top 1 spot if ever they lose this. But again, for the lower echelon teams, NAOS hasn't had any problems on dealing with those. But again, what lower echelon teams? Because we have a lot of teams tied at the top 6 spot.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like it's like a 3-way, 4-way race for the CN teams, for the CN playoffs. But to answer your question, NAOS Esports is currently at a +4, plus minus, right? So GT Blacklist winning 2-0 earlier did net them a +3, so that's a +2. Yeah, NAOS is pretty much safe and is at number 1 spot. No one will be able to catch up. So this is pretty much a non-bearing game for NAOS if you are to look at it that way. But if you are NAOS, are you really going to think that way? Or do you want to win this for momentum purposes heading into the playoffs? And knowing Coach Lucid, this game, I believe that they have circled this down as a matchup that they, of course, would want to win.
Yeah, and considering that once we go to the playoffs, we're going to go to a patch that is very different. We're going to have Zyra in the game, and that is when things might change. I'm not sure if Zyra would be viable. Zyra was viable on a meta in where there was a lot of engaged supports. So I don't know if that's going to work well here in Wild Rift. Yeah.
I'm not sure if I've shared you the clip of Zyra soloing the Baron as of yet, but there was you know the sniping area?
Yeah.
You know, the high ground?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can spam your skills as a Zyra and solo the Baron from there.
And get summon a lot of plans, then wait, that's possible for them to solo the Baron?
Exactly.
That's crazy.
I saw it with my 2 eyes. Saw it live, and it needs to get fixed. It needs to get hot fixed for sure. But yeah, all right, okay. Now we go straight to the game. Fei is going back to his Akali, one of his most effective champions, going to get answered here by the Hecarim and the Galio, 2 of the champions that I believe really synergizes with each other so well, right? Like you have the Onslaught of Shadows, followed up by the Hero's Entrance, and basically the team fight is on your side.
And I love how Sivir and Sona are really priority picks compared to still these champions that are really strong in this meta. That Kali together with the Aatrox. And most of the time, this is when Sivir is going to be good. When you have an Aatrox, when you have an Hecarim, and once you pop the On the Hunt, this too would just go crazy. But again, at Zeri, for the CN teams, they really love picking up the Zeri on their side just for them to have that security on that late game.
Also is a very safe champion compared to the Sivir, right? Like Sivir does have the special, sure, you do have the On Hunt as well, but the ability to traverse over walls and deal AoE damage, that's where Zeri is good at, and that is basically what JDG is saying right now. Cannot afford to be less mobile when facing against the Hecarim. The Vladimir by Metsura is a cherry on top as well. I'm loving the 3 picks coming in from NAOS. They're going to target away Sona just because of that absurd win rate, and yeah, we're going to see the rest of the bans here.
Yeah. And for now, having the Ashe getting banned on their side because they don't really want to deal with that Enchanted Crystal Arrow taking one off on their side, because this is a full-on engaged composition on both sides. That Enchanted Crystal Arrow would just double the power of that team comp.
Exactly. You know, just the fact that Mirmo still needs to be respected on the champion to this day is an advantage to have if you're the coaching staff of NAOS. Now they're going to take away the Alistar, which leaves the Gragas open for Max.
Yeah.
I wonder, you know, is this the game plan for by NAOS? Did they scout Max ahead of time and did say, you know, that his Gragas is not as scary as the other Gragases from the CN teams, right? Like, because oftentimes you don't want to give away the Gragas to a CN support.
Goes in for a safer route here, having that advantage in the early to mid game against the Zeri. Ezreal is what you want to do to have that consistent damage on those fights. So they're confident that Mirmo would be able to take this out. But on the other side, JDG, what support? I'm gonna go for the Shen and let Lemon take the Aatrox? Okay.
Yeah, that might just open up a Riven counter pick for now. I really love that matchup for the Riven. It's also one of the best champions by Calm by far. Renekton is also okay, right? When it comes to a 2v2 on the top side, a Renekton plus a Hecarim does have enough HP and damage to take them both down. But knowing the preference of playstyle, Lemon really loves his tanks, right? Like we talked about him, he loves playing the Garen, and one of the champions that he played a whole lot as well last season is the Shed. But hey, you know what? There's going to be a reversal here, and there's going to be a swap. But what's more interesting here? Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this, Dash?
Oh yeah, I'm
evil
actually,
ratings.
Yeah, that's why now Esports getting the higher ratings, like 58 to 42%
against JDG.
Yeah.
Okay. What?
I think it's a. Okay, go for it.
It's the team. It's their team, right? It has a very big fan base. Golden Road, remember?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Golden Road. Oh my.
What?
Yeah.
It's quite surprising to see that, you know, CN fans, because the approval rating is considering fan votes from within the CN region. But we have to also consider, you know, the amount of other teams' fan base voting against JD Gaming, because they just want to secure their team into the playoffs, right? That's one way to look at it. But I think that's a first in the history that a APAC team was voted higher ahead of the CN team. Crazy.
And that might be also because of Worlds, though. They lost all hope for this squad. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, no. Too soon, bro.
Oh, no. Sorry for the JDG fans out there. I just had to. But again,
man. Okay.
Let's go back to this game. Now it's Esports with this competition. We always see this, right? The Hecarim versus the Aatrox. And most of the time, it's always a 50-50, but more on the fact that people have been favoring the Aatrox more because of the consistent damage that the Aatrox does. But the Hecarim should not be underestimated, especially for the times in where he could just dominate in the early to the mid-game parts of the game.
Yeah, I'm really seeing Hecarim as one of the best champions ever made for Wild Rift, just because, you know, it's perfect. Does have a lot of tankiness, does have decent amount of damage, but more importantly, you know, the mobility is just top of the line right now, right? Like, at the end of the day, you get faster rotations ahead of your jungle opponent, and that basically is the reason why Hecarim, I believe, is not going away, right? Like, it's going to be one of the meta champions over and over again, similar to how we saw Lee Sin back in the day.
Yeah, fighting in the top side though, Lemon and Calm. Wow. I think again, but it's not gonna be successful just yet. But yeah, back to your point a while ago, I could really just add up to that. Imagine if this two champions, the Aatrox. Oh wait, Calm is still not done though. He still has the Ruthless Predator on hand. Is not gonna be finishing the kill. Gets the HP, has the barrier. It's not going to be ending with Call the Meek. Lemon is going to be killing him in that 1v1.
Yeah, it's a D9 versus the barrier here by Calm, and Calm overestimating his damage. That's a much needed win by Lemon on the top side. Calm was really getting the aggression on the top side, but Lemon levels up just in time. And at level 3, this Aatrox will have more tools to his name to really add to really get the advantage on the top side. And more importantly, did you see the state of the wave on the top side, right? Like, it was pushing over towards Lemon. So this is going to be a nightmare of a lane for Calm.
It's going to be really hard to deal with. What I'm really afraid of, it's a good thing that Cloud Drake is not here anymore. Imagine a Hecarim with a Cloud Drake and even a Aatrox with a Cloud Drake. They're just going to be zooming in this game. It's a good thing that it's out of this game already. But again, for this game, we would really need to see how the top lane is going to go. For the Baron lane especially, it's going to be hard if an Aatrox gets ahead of a Renekton, because we know that Renekton is not going to be great in the late game, but the Aatrox is going to be dealing tons of damage.
Yeah, it will depend on towards Fate, if he will be able to at least help out Calm in the early game struggles that he is currently facing. Because you don't want Lemon to enjoy a free ticket onto relevancy. Lemon is enjoying this 1v1 by a mile against Calm, and I think he's going to get a 2-level advantage on the top side with, with the amount of XP that he was able to deny just from that first blood from earlier.
Yeah, and also the amount of healing that an Aatrox in this 1v1s are going to be hard to deal with. And that's why it's still a very big disadvantage here for that Renekton, because he doesn't have a shield to break compared to the other champions. That's why right now this Aatrox is just going to be sitting pretty here in the Baron lane.
Yeah. Right now, Calm is... this is actually a very dangerous position to be in if you're Calm, right? Like, oftentimes if there's this amount of minions... But Fate is here.
Oh, running onto the top side. He had the Ruthless Predator, pushes him back up. Have the Sand United onto Lemon though. He's going to be seeing his teammate. The taunt is going to be there. The timing says right. Fate could fall down, and once it's going to be taking him off. And Calm is going to be left alone here. Still fighting against one. Fate is going to be here. He's going to be helping out, and NAOS is just going to be running away. 3-0, and onto the bottom lane. They got a kill again.
Right, and JDG is really maximizing this Shen pickup from the jungle. They know that they can leave Lemon by himself, because one Stand United and it's just going to be a 2v2. We did say that Renekton plus the Hecarim does have a decent matchup in a 2v2 scenario against the Aatrox and the Shen, but not with the first blood advantage, right? Not with the level disadvantage that Calm is facing right now. And, more to that, NAOS lost here in the bottom lane. Let's look at that once again.
Wow.
Oh, man. This is what NAOS wanted, right? Like, have to remember that they banned Alistar ahead of the Gragas. They said that or they are content in allowing Max to play this champion, and Max is making his presence felt with just that play.
Yeah, this is what I'm really afraid of whenever CN supports gets a hold of the Gragas. They really know how to utilize that explosive gas, especially in the early game. And most of the time, the Galio would have problems dealing with that, especially if the Galio is the one who gets pushed in to the other team. And now, both of them starting on opposite objectives.
Oh no, this could be a 2-for-2 special Fei Bai.
Perfect execution was used. Not a lot of damage just yet. Max is going to be left alone here. Hero's Entrance is going to go for that knockup. Right there, Fei Bai is still going in. Fighting against 4. They're still taking their time. Lemon is going to be coming in. A lot of them are low HP. Margot could be taken down, and that's going to be 1-for-1, but at least they got the dragon.
Yeah, that's the thing that I'm really most scared of. Lemon's not yet done.
Yeah, Mirmo's going to be chased down. He doesn't have the Arcane Ship anymore, and that's going to be a kill for JDG again.
That's 2 kills to 1 in favor of JDG. One's trying to sniff out Mitsura. Mitsura is trying to recall away, but
no way.
The better play is for him to get executed. That's a lot of space. being bought out here for the mid lane of JDG. They do have the opportunity to summon the Rift Herald here on towards the mid lane. That will open up the territory of NAOS. And it's clear that at this point of the game here, JDG is in full control.
Yeah, very big reason why the Akali is always banned against the Unconference teams is because that is how they deal with the Akali. Especially in the early game, that Akali could not be killed easily. That's why they are just making use of it. Again, for this time around, they got the Rift Herald 2 on the side of Lemon, so they can definitely take down a tower.
Exactly. 1k advantage on the top side. Definitely not the position you want to be in, especially as a Renekton, and he's really getting pushed in time and time again. That will be the explosive cask missing its mark. 1 out of 2, I would say, in the explosive cask, not mask. But again, for now, it's not yet over, right? Like their scaling is definitely on. It's definitely one of their win conditions, right? They do have the Ezreal, they do have the Vladimir. So when it comes to team fights, it's still possible for them to win this.
Yeah.
But JDG is clearly in control, clearly ahead in the early stages of this game, and can easily translate it into a mid-game advantage.
Yeah, what's also really hard about this... Oh, Dominus for Column. Just
Or
for him to
clear?
clear up the wave before he goes out. Really had to do it because he needs to back away.
Yeah, that's a good indication, a good sign that you really are behind if you need to invest your ultimate just for defensive purposes. And that's what he did there. Now, no proactivity as of yet. They know that they are behind. They're just trying to control the damage.
Yeah, need to be careful here for this 5-1 4k gold lead this early. That's a really big gold lead this early in the game. So with what JDG has to do here, they have to slow it down. Mitsura is being chased. Feibai, they have the Ignite Hero's entrance is going to be used just for them to use it defensively, but no, Feibai is going to be left alone, but Feibai could be taken down, and that is a Winds of War for Margot to just save the day.
No more minions. Okay. NAOS on the retaliation with no more minions. Successful defense by NAOS. It ended up as a 1-for-1, the jungler for the mid laner, but the shutdown gold headed over to the Galio. We looked at this play once again. Margot trying to save Fate, and Feibai with a perfect execution got the head of the Hecarim, but in return, Margot with a flash Winds of War was enough.
Yeah. If that was a hero's entrance onto Fate, that could have been way better for them to engage again. But it was them securing the kill first before just going for it. It's a great 1-for-1 still, but taking a look at the gold gap, 4 people on the side of JDG has an advantage against most of the members of NAOS.
4k gold advantage. NAOS is definitely behind here. But they do have the dragon advantage, which means that they can still focus down and try to take down another dragon for themselves, threaten a dragon soul point. Wait, hang on. This 1v1, Feibai?
Oh, Insura. Chase down once, could go for another taunt, but it's not gonna work right now. There's another fight at the river. Have JDG right here. Lemon is already here. Timing's just right. Margot's gonna be chased down. Third hit is not gonna hit. Body slam is gonna be used. Margot slowed down, and Lemon is gonna be taking a lot of damage here, but Fate is gonna be here to help him out. Gonna get the knock up to stop him from pushing.
No onslaught of shadows to follow through. Interesting. But Mirmo and company still one body down for them. They're trying to make a play here, and Fate going to catch once.
Yeah, it's gonna be chased down once. Very tanky. Not a lot of damage from NAOS at this point in the game. That's why they can't secure any kills just now.
Yeah, 7 kills to 2 kills. If we look into the items, and yeah, clearly, right? Like you're also seeing a counter synergy to people from NAOS Esports does have the Black Cleaver mitigating some of its effect as well. But the Infernal Dragon is going to get aggressed on here by JDG, but they are not yet done in the mid lane.
Oh yeah. Still want to push this mid lane tower, 300 HP. Inside, but JDG would want to take this Drake together with them. They have the advantage, though. They can take it anytime they want.
Stand United also available.
Yeah, they can go for it anytime they want. Max is going to go forward. Have the Stand United onto Feibai. They're moving in. Hero's Entrance is going to be used. One perfect execution to end it. Fate takes the Dragon onto their side, but now it's still running away. Would they have to chase down right here from JDG? They're not faster. Feibai was able to get the Shuriken flip. Margot's going to fall down. 2 members are down, but at least they got the Dragon.
Yeah, JDG also is stealing away more resources from NAOS. Going to get the blue buff, going to get the tower here in the mid lane. The only positive thing that you could also think of if you are a NAOS supporter is that there is no Baron to take down as of yet. Let's look at that replay again. The double ninja synergy is just out of this world. I wonder what happened here because you're seeing KT.RY just waiting for his perfect moment to go in and deal AoE damage. And you look at this escape path coming in from NAOS. This is what we call the choke points, right? Like you don't want to be in this position because all those AoE skills will definitely hit multiple targets. And NAOS, again, with the lead heading over to JDG. It's not yet over though, right? Like now they do have a clear win condition. 2 out of 3 dragons to their name. Ocean Dragon, if joining, you know, if an Ocean Soul basically joins the party of NAOS, basically is relevant or easily compared to a 5k gold net worth. So there's a possibility for NAOS to still turn things around.
Yeah, they can definitely do that. But now for NAOS Esports, what they need to do here is just to find a way to get those shutdown goals against the members of JDG. They still have a chance as long as they win the next fight that is coming after. But again, top side, Margo's going to be chased down. Body Slam's going to be used again with an explosive cast. They don't have any more towers on the top side of the map, using the Hero's Entrance to run away. And they are successful with it. But Misura doesn't have anybody with him, and he was stun-locked.
Yep. That layering of CC perfect coming in from JDG, and he has to respect the amount of burst coming in from JDG, especially with no heroes enters. Margo needed to use it to exit, and now JDG setting their sights over to the Baron.
Yeah, Margo's gonna be chased. Great cancel coming in from Lemon. He's gonna be chasing down Margo. Margo's gonna fall. 3 members are gonna be running away one by one. Mirmo could be taken down. He's being chased down by Lemon. Lemon's so fed, and that's why he's just chasing down members from the side of NAOS. Faith is gonna try. Does he have the onslaught of the shadows? A bit too late, but they are just gonna take down Barry. Was able to run away, flashes away, and that's gonna be a Barry to their side. Fate is also gonna fall here.
Yeah, now it's one by one they crumble down, and JDG got the best prize out of it, and that will be the Baron buff. Let's look at that once again, right? Like they know that they are getting pushed into a corner. Lemon, by the way, is looking like a demon right now. Dude is dishing a huge amount of damage while also, you know, while also being able to absorb a lot of damage as well. Mirmo getting chunked down, getting assassinated, but Lemon was the biggest blow possible. And Fate, you know, you still have to give him his credit. Like, this is a nice try by him, but this is one of the reasons why we think, you know, that Zeri is a lot better than the Sivir, because had it been that it was the Sivir will definitely go down, but with the Zeri, you have enough mobility to run away from the Hecarim.
Yeah, was able to win this fight, so now it's really hard for them to turn things around now with a Baron, a 10k gold lead for the side of JDG. Could definitely end this and just let the bleeding go right there on the bot lane though. They got the knockup. They have the stand united onto this guy. He's healing tons of damage. And with the hero's entrance, they have another target though. Margo is going to be where their sight is going to be. At least they saved their teammate and they didn't get any kills on the side of NAOS.
JDG is poised to take more towers for themselves. And you look at NAOS, they're defending this desperately. JDG smelling towers here in the bot lane.
Yeah, Margo gonna go in, gets a stun on one, and that's gonna be the Shen popped off. And JDG is gonna be running away from here. Mitsuru is chasing down Barry. Barry's tons of damage, and with the Sanguine Pool, that might be it. He was able to win the fight. Lemon is still not done though. Still has the World Ender. It's dealing tons of damage, and Palm almost dies right there. But they're gonna be taking down towers in the mid lane and the top lane.
Yeah, no more Baron buff though, but doesn't matter. JDG got the price that they wanted, and Calm might go down again.
Oh wow, that's a lot of damage from one Ruthless Predator. It's a good thing he has the Twilight Shroud. He's gonna be chasing down. That's gonna be one explosive cast, slowing down Mirmo, but Max doesn't have any damage. He's just gonna body slam away.
Yeah. 3 inhibitors opened to the side of NAOS. Pre-15 minutes though, so there's still, I would say, a small window of opportunity for NAOS to come back. Can they do it though? Like, we do have the next dragon being started already by JDG. And I guess it's time to call it as it is here, Dash. It's a GG go next angle.
Yeah, because they weren't able to get that soul. 9 towers down, 1 tower on the side, on the top side too. Not really that favorable for the side of NAOS Esports. So what they can do here, is just to defend at the end of their lives here before this game ends.
Dude, Lemon is playing like a beast right now. We called him out. We did say that Lemon needs to step up, right? Like, and Lemon is stepping up like giant leaps and bounds, and he's really carrying the show right now for JDG. Although their composition is really centered around the double ninja composition of having the Akali and Shen destroy team fights one after another. It's Lemon really proving to be the biggest difference, at least in game number 1 here against NAOS.
Yeah. It's gonna be way harder here for NAOS not having that momentum once they move on to game 2.
Wow.
And that could definitely be medicated by just fixing their draft for the next game. Calm has been thrown to the Sharks, and he's gonna be dead, and Margo is gonna go together with him. And this might be the end of it. though. Margo is gonna be chased down. They're gonna go in, and this is the damage that JDG could do once you give them their champions. And JDG wants to end this as fast as they could. Mitsura tries his best. Body slam. Was able to get the Sanguine pull. Shuriken flip. He's gonna go kicking him in the face. And that is why JDG is just gonna take this game one.
Okay, that's a stomp. That's a stomp. Right? No other way to put it. Here, Dash, that's 21 kills to 5. And that was JDG saving at least their, slim playoff chances. They're still in it, right? They're not yet out. Again, we have to recap. Like, if they lose at least one game against NAOS, it will really be a big blow to their playoff chances. Odds are not within their favor, right? Like, as we call it, right? It's not within their favor here, Dash. But thing here is JDG's playing like as if their lives depend on it, right? Like, their backs against the wall, wanting to be part of the playoffs, and they played beautifully.
Yeah. And definitely, there is a lot of things to lose here for JDG if they don't get a 2-0 against NAOS. That's why they're putting their best foot forward in these games. And as expected, they were able to really pull through. And once they get a 2-0 here, a +3 is a big, sizable lead. Once they move on to the playoffs, they want to get to the playoffs badly as a team here.
Exactly. The mission is not yet over, right? Like, they still need to win one more game against the #1 team for APAC and NAOS. And again, for NAOS, this is basically a game that they just have to play just because it's on their calendar, but it really does not impact their playoff implications. They are already seeded #1 regardless of the result of this game. But the message being sent here by JDG, it will have a mental toll to the players, right? And this is for a fact, Dash. This is not the NAOS Esports that I saw dominate the CN teams from just a few weeks ago, right? Because oftentimes when we see this composition, Calm again overestimating his damage on the top side, Mitsura playing the Vladimir instead of the Kassadin against the Kali is also not within my expectations, as I would say.
Yeah.
But there you go.
There's really a lot of things that a draft could definitely entail once you start into the game. I was surprised too about the Vladimir getting picked up here. There's not really a lot of damage that they can really rely on once they move on to the mid-game stages of the game. That's why they can't even touch Lemon in that late game. They need to put 3 people on Lemon just for them to kill that. And also, that's also because of the fact that they don't have a standing DPS. We can definitely say that Azrael is a DPS, but is not as consistent as a crit ADC.
Right, sure. Also needs time to scale up, right?
Yeah.
But if anything, like, did you see the damage chart?
Yeah,
Mirmo,
he has 32k damage.
Exactly, right? Despite being this behind, dude is still one of the best Azrael players that we do have here in the Philippines, and is showing why you can let him play the champion. Fate, not really his best performance, right? Like, we've seen Fate do God's work on other champions, like the Vi, like the Kazakhs, but this Hecarim in game #1, it wasn't able to control the Shen pickup. I also wonder if they were able to build an anti-shield item very early, because oftentimes, in order for you to really negate the impact of the Stand United, you need at least one anti-shield bearer. And there you go, player of the game is Lemon.
Yeah, Lemon taking the MVP this game. Very well deserved for this guy. And as we were talking about him loving tanks on the top side, no, even with an Aatrox, he's going to be able to perform. And he did just that this game.
I expected Wants to play the Aatrox and him to play the Shen just because of their history. But Lemon has proven us wrong here, Dash, and has really carried JDG in game #1.
Yeah, and now game #1 is done. We're going to go to game 2 in just a bit, everybody. We're just going to take a short break. See you guys in just a bit. Don't go away.
Step light, strike hard. crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
And we're gonna head into the pick in bans early in this. Again, we're gonna be a shoutcaster. My name is Dash and I'm here with Autolus. And we're gonna go to the pick in bans this early in the game. It was such a great game for JDG. Would NAOS be able to come back?
Right. That's the question that will be facing NAOS more than JDG, because, you know, the gap in that game number one, that was a complete stomp in the favor of the CN team. But yeah, knowing NAOS, they're that team that is so good at resetting, right? Like, whenever they are facing a predicament, they will still be able to find a way to push it into a 3-game series. And it does look like that they have learned from what happened from earlier, and they are banning away the Akali.
Yeah, Cali is gonna be banned, and that's what you want whenever you're facing against a CN team. You don't need to fight against that Akali, because every one of their mid laners would be able to play that well. And again, Naos would be securing that Hecarim on their side.
So
Evelyn
very stable. Evelyn is banned. Yeah, Evelyn is banned. And even if it is left open, I feel that, you know, Naos has enough experience against the Evelyn that they will still be able to handle her at least. But that's already out of the question. Naos will still prioritize this Hecarim, which means JDG will be getting their hands once again on this Aatrox, still able to flex it, right? Like we were discussing off stream in as to why they went for the Renekton. And that mainly is because, you know, JDG left the option available of them flexing the Aatrox and the Shen as well. So yeah, in the end, it was the Shen of ones, and they're going back to it.
Okay. Don't fix what ain't broke, so they're gonna go for the Shen and the Aatrox again to their side. Thinking that Lemon would be able to do that for the second time this coming game. So for now, as Esports, what is their answer gonna be? They're still gonna go for the Renekton?
Ezreal still for Miro.
Ah.
Same 3 champions that we saw from earlier. Outside of the fact that, Vladimir is no longer the priority here. I understand the Ezreal, I understand the Hecarim, the Renekton. Not too much, but again, in game number 2, Calm may have just realized that, had it been that there was no first blood blunder, then it would have been a different encounter. I agree though, right? Like that first blood death that he surrendered to Lemon, that may have just won them the game, because that's not just the first blood, right? Like the state of the wave was a disaster for Calm, and there's no going back from that.
Yeah, for Baron laners, that hurts a lot. Whenever you have a big wave that's coming and that crashes down to your lane, oh my, that's the reason why they lost so much momentum in the top side of the map. But again, for this time around, we still see 3 same champions on both sides that we've seen from the last game.
Exactly.
What are they gonna change here? Because the supports aren't picked just yet. There's still an Ornn that's available.
Yeah. Akali is that one champion that cannot get picked here, so we will be seeing a different mid laner surely for JDG. What will be that mid laner? They can still go for
Ornn Alistar.
They can go for the Vladimir themselves, actually, because Vladimir is actually a very good pick for their composition. But instead, they will be prioritizing Ornn, which is one good way to engage on your opponents, especially knowing that their Dragon lane did win that 2v2 skirmish, right? We have to remember there was a lane kill as well on the bot lane, so it was not just the top lane that suffered a lane death. Even the bot lane did suffer something.
Yeah, they're picking up the Zoe just for them to have a counter if ever JDG would be picking up the Vladimir on their side. And yeah, they're going to be picking up the Alistar on their side. What is going to be the mid laner here for JDG? Now that the Zoe has been picked up, Kassadin is going to be picked up for their side.
I was thinking Yasuo, but they needed some form of magic damage, and Kassadin fits the bill right then and right there. And yeah, just looking at the draft, I still love the draft of JDG. They still have a very well-balanced composition. But then again, when talking about NAOS, surely the first agenda that they discussed during the break is to fix their laning phase, right? Because that laning phase was atrocious.
Yeah. If ever they're gonna have a better laning phase on the Baron lane, that might change things this coming game. Because remember, whenever you have an Ezreal in your team, you don't really have an effective DPS on your composition, but you have extra burst, which is also good for the side of NAOS Esports. So they all just need to get those CCs up in order for this composition to work. Remember, it's a bulk composition because they have a Zoe and an Ezreal.
Zoe, the Ezreal, right? Like, and Mitsura is trying to practice as Zoe as well, because anything, the best players from the CN conference, the best mid laners, really has a very good Zoe. Especially, that guy that starts with the letter A, ends with a 9.
Oh, man. That guy is so good at playing. I was thinking about Aaron because it's starting with an A and also played a while ago, but the A and 9 person, also such a great, the best
A9,
maybe,
right?
maybe the best Zoe player.
Yeah, he had a KDA of 10.1 in 5 games on the champion, right? Like, and then it was immediately the KDA is not as high as before. But anyway, right, enough of that. And Run 9 is not yet playing. We'll be seeing him later, though. For now, though, Mitsura, again, is facing against a very formidable assassin mid laner in Feibai. And his Akali was really a pleasure to watch, right? Like, it's one of the reasons why they're enjoying a 1-0 lead right now.
Yeah, and having another assassin on his hands, but a bit more of a late game champion, a Kassadin, we all know, especially when you started playing League of Legends, a Kassadin takes a long time for the Kassadin to get strong. But again, it's a different script for the side of JDG. They're going to be holding back unless Lemon gets that early game lead again.
Can I be honest? My first impression of Kassadin, dating back to the League of Legends PC days.
Oh, yeah.
Champion sucks.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly, right? Like,
when it started too,
Exactly,
I'm
right?
the
Like,
same.
and then after studying the game, after playing the game a whole lot, turns out there are different ways of playing champions. Some of them you have to wait for your power spike to come in for you to be effective. Not every champion you can duel pre-level 6 or pre-level 5. So that was
Yeah.
my mistake back then. But yeah, that's just me.
Yeah, and also I was thinking when I first saw Kassadin, very
Yeah.
good. But again, bot lane though, already starting to
Right.
fight. Max could be stunned here. It's a good thing they had the slow. And now NAOS wouldn't be able to just push through. Exhaust is going to be used already on both sides. Might be able to turn down against
Flash.
Mirmo, but that's going to be an arcane shift away.
Oh, wait, was it just the Arcane Shift? Yeah, I think so too. But yeah, now is definitely feeling aggressive right now. That 2-man knockup coming in from Margot was beautiful. And it's not as bad as it was from earlier. Now Fate and company, Mitsuru is actually less than half health, very critical in health total against Fei by no
wait.
less.
Look at the chase coming in from Fate. So much damage coming from this guy. Pops
Calm.
Ignite, and now top
Solo
side. He
bolo.
needed this Ignite. And that's why he got the solo polo.
That's returning the favor. Calm. This time, right? In round number 2. Yeah, sure. You may be able to get that first KO, but here in round 2, game number 2.
What is Lemon doing?
Yeah. That's do you know the ruler recall?
The
That costed him the game?
When he died?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
yeah. yeah. yeah.
Stand United, by the way.
Recall right there. But again, now it's oh no. This is gonna be one more, at least an answer for the side of JDG. Marco's gonna be taken down.
Ooh, okay. Well, that turned out better for now, because they were not able to give the kill over to Barry, and it was Max getting that kill for himself. That was definitely the very definition of a sacrificial cow. There's no way NAOS will back him up at that point, and that was the Stand United being used offensively by JDG.
Yeah, and now with a 1-for-1, not much leads coming in from JDG, but from what we're seeing, Fate would want to go for a gank on the bot side of the map. This could be... Okay, never mind. He's not gonna go through.
Yeah. Definitely also spotted by a ward here is Margot using the Hex Flash to possibly make a play, or is just faking it, but there is still a Vision ward around the area. JDG is playing it safe right now. And not to mention that they do have a lot of summoners, so if there will be a visit from Fate, it's just going to target down their summoners, not really try to kill them.
Yeah. Use the true shot barrage. There's an angle for Mirmo to just go back here after clearing the wave. But yeah, he's gonna go back after that.
Yeah. Very early executioner's calling coming in from Calm, right? Like heavy investment on the trading item, Grievous Wounds. And he's not going to be able to delay Lemon this time. Lemon will be able to recall and buy some more items for himself, but it's clear. Calm has found his touch once again in game number 2 and is getting the lead. By the way, there is a very early lane swap being done here by JDG. Instead of sending their duo onto the mid lane, they decided to send their duo onto the top lane, which means that they definitely will go for a Rift Herald priority. So good job by Fate in getting that vision, because that will be very vital in any upcoming team fight.
It's gonna be important for them, but now Lemon starting up in the bottom side of the map, and as we're seeing, both of them are gonna be answering with that they're also gonna go to the top side of the map, cancels out Fate. That's perfect timing for them to start the Rift Herald on the side of JDG.
Exactly. It basically delayed the jungler, but are they aware that it was Fate that they delayed? That's the question, right? Like,
oh yeah.
Now, JDG will be going for the Rift Herald play here. This could be a very early 5v5. 5v5s is not what you want as a Shen at this point in time, right? Because your Stand United is just going to be a shield.
Yeah, and they don't really want to fight. They have a Kassadin for a mid laner, so they won't be able to win this fight even if they try to. Calm is now in a sizable lead, so he knows that he can win this fight if ever he needs to. Stand United is going to be used, and they're just going to be securing this Drake because they can't take that Rift Herald.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1. And again, the wiser decision for JDG is to not fight at all. Meanwhile, Barry is actually enjoying a lot of tower plates on the top side.
Yeah, it's just taking plates for free, but now mid lane, it's not gonna be taken down here. They're just gonna be taking some plates for themselves. And now with the wave on their side, they might be able to push in. They have the Call of the Forge God. They're gonna go for the backline. Fate is gonna be chased down, but Margo is gonna be the target. Really early, tries to go for a headbutt, but Max is gonna be his target. Gets the stun.
Bubble?
And I think this might be a kill right there. Max is gonna be killed.
Yeah, that's one kill to the side of NAOS. And they are being proactive right now. But more importantly, I still believe that JDG made the better play out of there, right? Like, just the fact that they were able to defend the tower in the mid lane is a big positive for JDG.
Now, Fate is going to be discovered here by Ones. Doesn't have a lot of damage just yet. They can go for a push here if ever they need to. But right now, Feibai is going to go. Onslaught of the Shadows was used. Mitsuru is going to follow through. Great battle. Sorry, but right now, the Lightning Crash has enough damage to get the kill onto that jungler. Feibai dealing so much damage. One more Rift Walk could be the end of the life of Mirmo. They're going to go for the taunt. They got it on Margo, and now things have turned around in favor of JDG.
That's a counter play by JDG, and they will be taking down towers as a prize on the top lane. Even the mid lane has been defended here by JDG. NAOS, I believe it was Fate being caught out of position, right? Like right here, right now, that's the best possible collapse coming in from Feibai. But Fate was trying to predict the taunt coming in from the Shen. Was able to sidestep away. Wasn't enough to save his life. And again, JDG, especially with a fresh level 9 Kassadin, they were able to chase them down. Chase down potential of this guys is still a win condition by them.
Really surprised in how much damage Feibai could deal in the mid game.
True.
He dealt half HP onto that Ezreal this early in the game, but I was really surprised about that. But again, we're going back to the game in where we still don't have a tower taken down on the side of JDG. The Rift Herald was unsuccessful onto the side here, but now with no person onto the top side might be able to take down this tower.
Yeah, but they have to be careful. Max can still call for the Forge God. And a follow through by Lemon is definitely not something that you want to face, especially as, you know, their summoners are currently down at the moment. They also do not have a tower to protect them. So this is going to be a very long lane, which means that if JDG runs them down, it will be very easy set of kills again.
What's hard about this is from what we're seeing, the roads. Wait, Mitsura is gonna be chased down though. He still has the flash. Yes, actually, Margo might be their target after that, but they're not gonna continue. But back to my point a while ago, great rotation that they're doing on the side of JDG. I think NAOS Esports was a bit late. Whenever Lemon goes to the other side, he gets resources. That's why he's not denied of that advantage from Calm a while ago.
Exactly. Now for Mandive.
Yeah, goes in for Calm. He's not going to be able to deal so much, but right now I think he's going to be dead. It's a good thing he has a bit of healing right there. Now he's going to survive.
Okay. So NAOS was able to successfully defend, but I agree with you, right? Like the rotations by JDG is definitely faster than NAOS. Right? The fact that Calm was able to win his lane from the first few minutes of this game, and JDG surprising them by sending their duo on towards the top lane, really threw off NAOS's game plan at the early stages of this game. And you look at the benefit, right? Like JDG is currently enjoying a 1.5k goal lead. Yeah, one would say that it's a very low goal lead, but you have to remember that NAOS did not prioritize the Dragons. So, you know, at this point in time, it is expected that they should have the lead, right?
That's true, yeah. But they still don't have it though. Just also because of the tower that they have taken down on top side. And getting advantage onto Barry on a 7.6k gold. Yes, weak side. Lemon is gonna go weak side here in this game. But it's still gonna be okay because you know how much damage he could deal once he gets that second item.
Exactly. Max, by the way, already has a completed Warmug's armor. Meanwhile, Margo prioritized the plays here.
Yeah, he's just gonna be dashing away. Yeah, and he doesn't need to do anything much. The dragon is gonna be up in 9 seconds.
Yeah,
we already have Fate in position here.
Yeah, it's all about the vision game right now. Now they need to plant some vision. They need to help out Mitsuru because the best way to help out the Zoe is to plant vision deep into the territory of your opponent. That way, Mitsuru will be able to, or the Zoe will be able to find his spokes onto the primary target. But you know, so far JDG has done a great job in controlling the vision game. No wards as of yet in the blue quadrant of JDG.
Yeah, and now to the bottom side of the map. Want to go for the Infernal Drake.
Okay.
From what we're seeing now, is wants to go for it. They go for Fate. Also, the Shadows was used. The slowdown coming in from the Cold of the Forge God is going to end his life. No more jungler on their side. They're chasing Mitsura. And now Mirbo is going to be the next target. The Arcane Ship was used a while ago, so he doesn't have anywhere to go except down under 6 feet. And Tom is going to be the next target here. They're going to go for the 8s, and they're going to go for the Dragon.
JDG very proactive, and it does appear that NAOS did not anticipate that all-in engage coming in from ones. You'll see that taunt into a flash, basically making sure that Fate is not going to be able to escape is Fei-Bai plus the Call of the Forge God. And at that point, you know, NAOS' members, they were also scattered, and there's no defense left for Mitsura. He just got sniped away. Good thing Calm was still able to get the head of Barry, but it's clear that with that ace, JDG is again back out on top.
Yeah, JDG got the advantage now, 4.2k gold lead. Still haven't found their groove, especially with this Hecarim in their composition. Still not working in their favor. Now what would NAOS do? They are looking to find any kills that they can in the map.
Yeah, they can't. Like right now, setting up a death bush here on towards the top side will not be the best play, especially against the Kassadin, right? Like, Kassadin has a lot of Rift Box. Oh, Stand United.
They have Faith here, though. He chased down NAOS. Right now, they still don't have any taunts that are going to hit. Margot's just gonna get there. Damage is gonna be onto the backline. Fate is gonna go. And that's gonna be one kill. They have one though. They are gonna go for more right there. But the Force God, they got some kills right there. The damage from Barry is gonna be enough for them to get the kill. Mitsura is gonna fall down. Margot is gonna be next. A slowdown coming from this guy, but he was able to survive. Max stopping the damage coming in from Fate. He's not gonna be chasing down Barry. It's still a 2-for-2.
Yeah, it ended as a 2-for-2. I thought for a second that, you know, that was the best chance by NAOS to turn around the fight, because had it been that they won that team fight, it could have been a very easy Baron takedown by them. But JDG, still strong to their feet, was able to mitigate their damage, and although Fei-Bai went down first, Barry was there to provide decent amount of damage, and that was a very good snipe coming in from the Zeri as well, right? Like, I thought for a second that Mitsuru will survive, but in the end, you know, Zeri's damage still is at a premium. NAOS not yet finding the team fight that they want 13 minutes into the game.
Yeah, but at least they got a bit of shutdowns coming in from JDG. Still are looking for the Baron. They have some minutes here. They still have 2 minutes before the next objective comes out. And if ever JDG takes that, that's a GG for NAOS Esports.
Exactly. Fei-Bai also has completed his crown, which means that it's a lot harder to really take down this Kassadin. Inches away from level 13, and finally, Fei-Bai is at level 13. Oh no, that's a very scary Kassadin now.
Yeah, 1v1 against Calm though. They had the Ignite on the heads of Lemon. Still are not going to be able to take the kill. One stun could definitely end his life. They're taking the Baron. They have vision on this side of the map. They know that this is happening. Fate might be able to go for the steal. That's going to be the Call of the Forge God, and he wasn't able to steal it in the end. And JDG takes that, and the Baron is going to be theirs.
That's the 50-50 heading over to JDG. Calm, meanwhile. Oh no, that's going to be a very easy setup though.
Okay. Ruthless Predator was able to shut down that Lemon, or rather the Stand United shield that they had there. Calm to go in, but here comes Max, and they have Barry onto their side. Minnesota is going to fall down for the back line, though. Calm was able to get the kill, and they might be able to go for more. 2 members right here. Margot is not going to survive once. It's going to take him down, and one more is going to be killed. Now it's just going to be running away for their lives.
And all the time, JDG's Fei-Bai was left on the top side. Will be able to take down this tower. And wow, okay, JDG, Baron buff, multiple towers, multiple kill lead as well. Will also be in the position to secure the soul of this game, and that I think is it, right? Like now, regardless of you know, the preparation that they put in trying to get this win against JDG, JDG is again finding the right fights for themselves and is finding the objectives that they wanted.
Yep, this tower in the bot lane is also gonna fall, even with Max falling down. That's already an objective down and a map control again for their side. No damage on Max.
Max was saying, "What are you doing, bro?"
Yeah.
Man. He's currently 3k ahead of Marco. 3k ahead is Barry as well, and this is just Calm being the only positive point for NAOS, and oftentimes it's not enough.
Outside of the shadows,
Good pick.
3 ultimates have been used just for them to take that kill on the top side, just for them to get something out of nothing. But this Drake and this Soul is going to be taken by JDG.
More defense as Mountain Soul joining JDG. The elusive question, who's going to kill, or how are they going to kill KT.RY with the Mountain Soul, is the question for NAOS.
Top side, they're going to go and try for a push here.
Okay.
Just for them to get a bit of a map
Horn,
control. Call it the Forge God gets 2 on the knock-up. They have 1 member right there. They got the top on 3 and perfectly timed now. It's just going to fall down 1 by 1. Miramo can't even flash away. And that's going to be the end of it now. It's just going to be taken down. And this 4 members could definitely just end this in the mid lane.
Yeah, that may just have done it, right? Like, they don't need the Baron buff to finish this game. They do have the Mountain Soul. There is enough wave clear, sure, by Mitsura, but if he even attempts to go for a Battlestar combo, I feel that KT.RY will just go in and try to assassinate the Zoe. JDG will march down the mid lane, take down this tower for themselves.
Yeah. Super hard for them to do anything here this game, though. NAOS Esports wasn't able to do much. And knock up right there is just icing on top of the cake for them to win this game. Mitsura is going to be next. Badges in to get the kill, but he might be able to turn things around here. Lemon is just going to end this game.
JDG is still alive in their playoff chase. Positive 3 points for them means that depending on the results of the games of the other teams that is also trying to go for the playoff spot, there is still a slim chance of them qualifying themselves on towards the top 8 spot. The other teams are Weibo Gaming, FPX, J-Team, and Woohoo Gaming, right? So if they end up opening the way for JDG to come back and to get a win against, or to get themselves into the playoffs, that will be a very interesting storyline, Dash.
Yeah, really hard for NAOS Esports to be able to win, especially when the game 2 momentum was already taken. Even with Calm winning his lane, the rotations from JDG was just too good.
Yeah.
There were no chances for Calm to use that advantage against Lemon whenever that happens, because he was fighting against another person, which is a dragon laner.
Yeah, they were able to hide Lemon, basically, is the thing here, right? Like, they know for a fact that Lemon will have a hard time dealing with the Renekton, so the best way to solve that is to send 2 people, or to go for a quick lane swap that wasn't within the expectations of NAOS. Definitely that's something that they will be revisiting, in the drawing board heading into the playoffs. But again, for NAOS Esports, that game didn't really mean much, right? Like, at the end of the day, regardless of the results, they are still the #1 team from APAC, and they will still be enjoying the placement advantage come playoffs in the APAC conference. A very good win for JDG overall, but that still is a very good run for NAOS as a whole.
Yeah, and that's definitely what NAOS Esports would have needed in order for them to have like a 4 out of 6 wins against CN conference teams. But at least now a 50% is still not bad. Yeah, for NAOS Esports. But JDG during this game, drafting was just, even with Lemon not needing so much damage, look at that. He wasn't able to do much, but at least he was able to hide.
Exactly. Barry, by the way, did outperform Mirmo this time out. They were not able to find Barry, and I think that once on the Shen is really unlocking a lot of the playstyle potential for JDG. That come playoffs, if they reach the playoffs, it will definitely get scouted.
Yeah, really hard here for now, especially with the Hecarim. There were not a lot of chances for this Hecarim to even pop off during the fights because he gets taken down as fast. And it's also because of the fact that they don't really have the capabilities of making use of that Hecarim with this composition.
Right. Exactly, right? Like this, the Hecarim plus Galio, that makes absolute sense, right?
That's true.
Because you go in with the Onslaught of Shadows, and the Hero's Entrance will be there to provide support. So when it comes to team fights, it will be pretty much in your favor in a 5v5 clash. But Barry standing tall and standing strong with a 5-1 and 8 KDA. He gets the MVP, and we are heading into I would say a very exciting playoff race here, Dash.
Yeah, and it was really nice now, though. For playoffs, who is going to be racing onto the top? That's going to be the question here for the team. And would JDG, their hands, or rather, their fate is in the hands of the other teams that are going to be fighting moving forward in this competition. But again, everybody, that was just our last game here for Series 2 of our games. Still have Series 3 and Series 4. We're going to be back. See you guys in just a bit.
Just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
采访，我是麦麦，站在我身边的是来自京东 Gaming 的飞白选手。那其实第一局我注意到你们前期一度非常的焦灼，突破口就是在于拿下了那条男爵。当时是谁第一个发现对面鳄鱼在下路带线的那个信息的呢？ So actually, I think today your game one is really like anxiety and anxious, but like the breakthrough is that Baron. So who is be the first one find the inform about the crocodile?
是我们的上单 Lemon 吧，因为他是对位嘛，所以说他看到了。
Okay, must be our solo lane Lemon. 那你觉得今天 Lemon 会是你心中的 MVP 吗？
会是的，因为我觉得他今天建模玩得很好。
Okay, so the second question is, so where you think Lemon is the MVP in your heart? And his answer is absolutely yes, because I think today Lemon's individual performance is quite amazing and incredible. 那么最后一个问题我想问到的就是，其实常规赛一路走来，我觉得你们的状态是起起伏伏的，可能结果并没有你想的那么顺利。如果要用一句话去形容总结你之前的表现的话，你会用什么句子呢？
因为赛季前期就是连跪嘛，所以说导致中间心态出现了点问题，到现在的话就调整了很多。
那你对之后的比赛有信心吗？
有的。
Okay, so the last question is, maybe today all of your performance is quite amazing, but however, it's ups and downs like in this season. So like when you're looking back before, can you describe in one sentence? And his answer is maybe like it's a bad beginning in this season, but like our mentality is really horrible and we just adjust a lot, and I think we are strong and we are powerful, and we think we can have a better future and we can have a better result, get a nice prize in the next matches. 那么今天的赛后采访就到这里结束了，感谢飞白选手，谢谢。接下来让我们进入一段即时。
小子，骨骼惊奇呀！Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first one.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
Just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
And it is gonna be the series 3 of our day. We have 4 series for today. We're already 3 out of 4 at what? We're still at 6 p.m. It's still really early, everybody. So we still have a lot of time once we move in there.
Are you trying to jinx us? Just
no, I'm not gonna.
Your last series, right?
no.
Yes, dude.
I'm not gonna be jinxing us.
You are so rude. But anyway.
There's still a chance though. I mean, if ever, in this game, it's going to be crucial for the teams that are going to be fighting today. So they need to win.
Yeah, this is okay. So the third match is definitely going to be a treat because we are going to witness the top 1, top 2 team from WRL-A2 CN conference, right? KBG was the number 1 team, and then J team was the number 2 team, technically. But again, we have to remember that J team did a re-roster, right? Like that. 4 of their members gone. And, we are now witnessing the rise of the new J team that is centered around their newcomers, X1 and Soldier specifically, right? Like their duo carry setup, dude, they're unstoppable when they're ahead.
Yeah. And for now, for especially X1, one of the champions that I always am in awe whenever I see is when he picks the Tristana. That's when I see.
Wait, what? I was expecting the Zaya, but yeah, Tristana is, a good second.
Tristana is what I like about him because not a lot of people pulls out the Tristana out of the gutter except for X1 whenever he needs to.
Yeah, true. Tristana is a very niche pick, I guess. But X1 has a big history on the Zaya though. Like most of the CN teams are banning away Zaya from him, and you would understand why, right? Like if you let it through, no hesitation from X1 to lock it in. For KBG though, on the other side, KG, the Tone, Unrun 9, Xiaoma, and Yu, they're coming off a very impressive win. You know, the 2-0 win that they were able to get against G2 Blacklist, they don't respect any leads. And, against the squad, no lead is safe, right? So that, I think, is the reason why, they are the reigning defending champions. And their quest for, a back-to-back championship is still up there because they already have secured a playoff position for themselves. It's just, trying to reach for the top 4 spot. That way, they will be starting their playoff race in the upper bracket.
Same squad from Season 1, and this squad would need to really adjust from the changes that we have from the recent patches. Thunder Talk is one of the teams, and even Trace Esports are the teams that have adjusted pretty well in this patch, and KBG is just following through. They need to win a 2-0 here if they want Nova Esports, or at least take the spot from Nova Esports in the winner's bracket right there in the playoffs.
Wow, okay, what a story, right? Like KBG against Nova Esports, I think I've heard that a lot of times now. But we look into the head-to-head, right? X1 is going against Xiaoma, and you would see numbers-wise, X1 is really favored. The most impressive stat for me is the damage per gold, which basically means how effective they use your network, how effective they use your gold. And the X1 is really topping that charts. In fact, I dare say it. He, I think, is the number 1 Dragon laner right now, laning phase-wise.
Yeah, X1 is just such a good player. Micro, when it comes to his micro, is just so good whenever he's playing. Especially in this meta, he's just really great whenever you see him play an ADC. And being afraid of a Zaya, of this guy, that is telling of how good he is at ADC.
Yeah, I wonder what Coach June will prepare for, or will be doing in the banning phase, because I have to remember that KBG is now under a new coach, right? Prior to the season starting, their original coach, Coach Laobai, joined forces with EDG, and the former coach of JDG, Coach June, is now their head coach. So that definitely is going to be something to monitor, not just for today's matches, right? Like also for the upcoming playoffs. Have to remember that this is going to be the last game of J-Team and KBG in the group stages.
Yeah, and we have talked about how good players could, really rise their ranks, but a good coach together with good players like what KBG was last season, that was the reason why they rised up to the ranks and easily got the top 1 spot here. But again, let's talk about CF17 and the Ton. I remember during the last season, I was very critical of the Ton. And until now, no, I'm joking. I think at least I have a lot more respect for the Ton during Season 2.
Yeah, okay, so His playstyle is not for everybody, I guess, right? Like, but then again, you have to remember that in order for someone to shine, someone needs to serve as a shadow, and I feel that the Ton is really that shadow that is being outshined
欢
by
迎
the
各位来
bright
到英
lights
雄联盟
in
手
the
游
mid
职
lane of
业联赛
KBG. But let's go over to
WRL-A
the
的
stage
比
for
赛
the
现场，
introduction of
我
the
是麦
players.
麦。接下来由 J Team 对阵 KBS Gaming， 两支敢打敢拼的队伍在常规赛尾声的相遇，谁能豪取比赛的胜利？让我们拭目以待。接下来，让我们欢迎 J Team 以及 KBS Gaming。Next battle will be J Team versus KBS Gaming, two teams who are really dared to fight, meet each other at the end of the regular season. Who can take this victory? Let's see in the wild. Next, let's welcome J Team and KBS Gaming.
你们 AD 跟打野都是 KBG 2年前淘汰的。
X1。
今天我 X1 会向 KBG 证明，2年前你们没有选择让我当首发 AD 是个错误。
Why is there some pointing? Why is some pointing happening?
Dude, he's the best rat talker from CN. I tell
That
you.
is true. He always, whenever I see this guy on J Team, especially when they win, that is when he goes crazy.
I tell you, he's my favorite trash talking person from the CN conference. Always entertaining, even his catwalk, right? Like he's second in on his personality. He's very likable inside and outside the game. And again, you know, however jolly his personality is outside the game, he's still a very deadly player, right? He's a very good player inside the Rift, and can't wait for this matchup against Xiaoma because I feel like, you know, they do contrast each other in terms of playstyle.
Yeah, and as we move on to the competition, the passion coming in from X1 as a dragon laner for this squad, it has really helped them out, and I'm really loving the performance coming in from this guy, and we always would love to highlight whenever he makes the plays, but also let's put the eyes on Soldier here. Oh, wow! Wait.
Oh. Good talk.
There's some love right there.
Right? I know. I think they're just keeping each other warm, right? Like, I think it's the winter season. Yeah, it's the winter season right now. Over there in the stage, you would notice, right? Because you're seeing the players being in their warmest outfits possible.
Yep. And even in this guy, oh, look
X1.
at that. Look at this guy. Oh, my X1. Oh.
Xiaoma's like...
Awkward stand from
exactly.
Xiaoma.
Okay, so both of them are very good dragon laners, and both of them really has contrasting playstyle. But, you know, one would say that X1's playstyle really is turning the heads of almost everyone right now. Me included, right? Dude, I'm a fan of this guy.
Yeah. Old man DY. Oh, I just handshake. Oh, man.
Exactly.
It's almost like a DY. During the start of the season, there was some changes when it comes to the roles, and DY was back to the support role here under the team, and it's way better for him to facilitate the team as a support rather than other lanes. So that's why I think it's a really good answer for JT. But again, we could definitely highlight the fact that JT needs to win these games for them to qualify for the playoffs.
Yeah, good callback. That happened ages ago, right? Like DY played in the Baron lane, but just for one series. I think that's just an emergency substitution. It was against G2 Blacklist, and then ending up winning that game was a very surprising result, right? That was a 2-0 against the reigning defending champions of APAC back in the day. But yeah, now J-Team has realized that I think it's time for us to bring in a Baron laner, as ZY is their chosen Baron laner and has been performing okay, right? Not the best. And again, someone has to sacrifice gold for the superstars. X1 and Soldier, to me, is basically the bread and butter here by J-Team. If they want to secure their spot over to the playoffs, X1 and Soldier has to perform at their usual level.
Oh yeah, they would really need to put their best foot forward here. But KBG, ever since the start of this season, has a bit of the a bit of a lackluster performance compared to season 1, right? Because compared to the season 1 performance, that was a crazy performance for this squad overall. But again, with this meta, it is way harder for them to make use of it because they have to put the ADC role onto Unrun 9 most of the time and let Xiaoma not being confident on his ADC plays might also be the problem here for this squad.
Are you shying away and saying what the meta really is? Because we have to face it, right? Like, it's the carry jungler meta. Aatrox is a very big champion right now in the game, and Daton,
I don't want to bash Daton anymore. I'm done with season 1 bashing Daton, not playing carry junglers, and he still can't do it right now. But again, I just hope that there's some changes for KBG the next time around.
The thing about Daton is, it's as if he's an APAC jungler. You know why?
Yeah.
Because his most favorite champion, or his most effective champion, is the Vi, and that's what APAC junglers do, right?
Yeah, and at least now in the meta we have been seeing a lot of bans on Vi, right?
Right,
and even the Shen is also one of the best picks of the Talon that really made them shine as a team. But now people have been shying away and picking that up, and that's why KBG is having a lot of problems there. And as you said, Trace Esports, we can definitely see it there. Trace Esports being one of the top teams is because there is a carry jungler meta.
Exactly. Weva being there is pretty much the reason why they're, they have a very good record overall. But by the way, for the viewers of out there that are wondering why we are having an ARM game, that's because this is for fight for side, or the side selection. By the way, Unrun 9 is playing the Echo right now, which I hope we get to see one day.
Yeah, now we're seeing already a fight here for KBG. Been winning the battles here for against J Team. I just hope that honestly, I would really want to see J Team in the playoffs again, because I want to see more of X1 playing an ADC.
And trash talk as well. Oh, you look at X1 flashing in against Daton. Got assassinated in an instant, and Daton is, by the way, on one of his most effective champions in the Kazakhs. I know you disagree, but I really think that that still is one of his most effective champions, just because he plays it differently from the carries that we often see in the jungle.
Yeah. And now for KBG now, this is gonna be hard too for them though. They don't really have a lot of damage that they can deal with, except for the AP damage that Unron and Yu would be dealing with this game. I mean, Daton has the Kazakhs, but we all know what happens to a Kazakhs in Aaron. Never mind, Xiaoma goes in for the reset and gets another one. Never mind the 80 damage. That is all they need. It's Xiaoma.
Yeah. Again, you're missing out the fact that they are just wanting to poke them down and going for the resets as their goal. They do have two champions that maximize that in the Kazakhs and in the Darius, and KBG, just like that, has opened this game.
Yeah, open it up, taking it down. CF17 goes in for the kill, goes for the flash on the back. And Daton would be killing him right there. He still have Sanguine Pool and Soldier, so Daton's not going to commit.
I wonder what the build path by Daton is, because I'm seeing, some of the Kazakhs in the Aaron games that I've been playing so far, they're going for the Manamune, right? Which is not, not common, I would say. But it's, it makes a lot of sense because it gives you a lot of stats this early. And, one of the reasons why you go for that is once you are in an Aaron game, you kind of want to poke them down.
Yep. And once you need it, KBG already going right there, Soldier. As the Himu Plague on 4 members, he's gonna get the Call of the Forge God knockup onto the back line, but he still got his stun on Anron 9.
Ooh.
They're gonna go back with a Chrono Break, but that is one person dead, and that's a ton.
Exactly. Anron 9 4-man strong, and their defense here, and their wave clear is still very good. Ooh, what damage!
Oh man, that's gonna be crazy. And now CC is gonna be next. He is gonna be followed through STY. Oh no, was able to get the level up. That's why he was able to survive DY. Okay, look at the punch coming from KG. He almost got the kill, but wasn't able to get through with it.
Yeah, DY. Literally 1 HP. He needs to go and heal up. And KG still threatening to go for the Vault Breaker. And the backup is here for J Team. Xiaoma, by the way, is doing very well for Darius here in the ARM game.
Oh no, now DY. Oh wow. The damage into the back line. Follow through. He still has the snowball. Snowball's gonna go in.
Oh,
and
Soldier.
Soldier is gonna go with the kill. Great knockup coming in from NCY. Now that is enough for them.
This is also a very good warm-up game for Soldier, correct? Because he often plays the Vladimir. I wonder if he will be playing it against Unrun 9 though, because okay, the thing about KBG, and I know that we discussed this earlier, right? Like Unrun 9 is still the best mid laner out there, not just in TN but in the world, right? Like, in his Zoe is closest to the most perfect Zoe I've ever seen in my life. And that is not a good matchup if you're going to play the Vladimir.
Yeah. And for now, knockups onto Yu. No follow-ups yet from J-Team. And as we're seeing here, KBG. Okay, I'm waiting for Under 9 to get a great stun, and he was done too after.
Ruthless Predator. Oh man, Echo meets his demise. 5-man strong is J-Team, but KG.
Oh no, I think he's gonna be dead. I think CF17. Oh wait, look at that Hemo play, but he wasn't able to move around after. I thought that would have been a great play for them.
Yeah, and we're seeing the value of poke coming in from the tone. Does have the snowball, attaches onto CF17.
Oh, the tone was able to run away. Yu looking for any pokes if he can. X1. Oh no, that zap was enough.
Right, exactly. And you look at Shama, 4v1, not really the best. Never mind. That was almost the best play out there, but got easily denied here by J-Team. And Run 9 though, going for the chrono shift. We'll be finding the head of DY. No, not just yet.
Oh, great answer there coming in from the Ton. Has been getting a lot of kills this game. No follow-throughs just yet from their side. The Ton was able to get the knock-up, and that is going to be a kill. Soldier is just going to take down everybody.
Exactly. Oh man, Soldier on the Vladimir still need to be respected. So we're looking at the items of the... Wait, is that a collector on the Renekton?
Yeah, he went full... Oh my, he went full armor pen.
You'll have to see it, right? Like, this is one of the best Renektons. Down a certain threshold. Still does AoE damage just because of the dominance and the column. So, very exciting to see. And, if his goal is to shut down the pest in the Kazakhs, he has enough damage, surely.
Yeah, even the Echo, when half HP under 9 went in, he was blasted by CF17.
Right.
That's why he was really scared. But now, that's going to be one more shot. Not enough damage, though.
Right. And he did not go in for the execute, surprisingly, right? Like, he could have dashed in and used his first move. But, J-Team.
Yeah, onto the back line. Though CF17 is going to go and move forward. Though Shama is going to be their target. He is going to be a reset material. X1's going to be next. And Soldier's going to follow through. And KBG, look at KG. He's just really chasing down SCY. This is going to be the kill for J-Team. Or rather, KBG.
One-two punch. KG will be getting that
is this
kill.
going to be the end?
I think so,
5
yeah.
seconds. Oh no, the Ton is dead. They still have a Nexus shield. So it's still not going to be done.
Okay. Alright, but still, the pace of this game is so fast that you're feeling the confidence right now by KBG's members. 2 of their champions went for the resets, and that was an execute reset, so it's not really going to give gold to their opponents. And now I believe that the package is it available? Is it not available? Because Yu is definitely going to be a very big vital, or he will play a vital role here on the Corki in wave clearing this push from J-Team.
Yeah, they're going to be pushing back Yu. Great use of the meter in enchant together with the Call of the Forge God just for them to push back the wave. But again, KBG is now here in time. CF17 would want to get one execute on anybody.
Yeah. Goes for the dominance. That's on.
There you go. In the perfect time, CF17 just got the Ruthless Predator in. And Ron9 is going to be running away. Does have the chrono break, but is not going to pull the trigger just yet.
Yeah. They know, right? Like, Void Assault in, and the Tone was not able to escape. UI will just be able to outplay this fine KG.
Yeah, oh my, the damage from Unron got the back line. Soldiers down, and DY is still executing members here onto the back line though. Yu chased down by DY. Damage from KG, not enough. She can flip, but it's not gonna follow through.
Oh,
wait,
never mind. Collector.
Whoa.
I have to remember, Collector Renekton does have a surprising amount of burst. DY,
KG. Ooh, great
Crown?
punch from KG. I think he's gonna go for S. Never mind.
Yeah. I thought for a second that the crowd would save would save the Akali, but turns out KG does have enough damage to take him down. Now, no marksman is here, so I believe that J Team will still have enough to defend this Nexus.
Yeah, gets a knock up onto KG. Gonna follow through on Soldier. They have the Void. Oh wait, they're not gonna go in. KG still gets the kill with that punch.
Wait, what is that like, you know, the battle build?
Oh yeah, I think he has a lot of damage. Oh no, X1's gonna be dead here. Great way to run away there. Was able to survive for a bit, but now he's gonna be taken down by Shauma. Gets the reset. CF17 stacks.
Wow, that's a 2-for-1. Shauma is so good on the Darius.
Yeah,
very entertaining.
That's true. Oh man, he's always getting the resets though.
Exactly.
Always gets time to get like a full stack on anybody. And now look at the back line though. DY is gonna go there. He's not gonna be able to go through the red carpet. Under 9 he's gonna be taken up. And DY is gonna be chased down. Oh, what a perfect execution! One more shuriken. I thought he was able to hit the shuriken though.
Yeah. And the Morello wasn't enough to take down DY. I wonder what you would be doing here. This is a level 15 Akali. Very scary. Oh, snowball.
Akali still has the snowball. Wants to go for Yu. Gets executed by the missile.
Yeah, that was so funny though.
What
KG?
was that? KG doing some flashy stuff, but he's dead because of that.
Yeah. So crazy. 11 minutes in and KBG has yet to finish the game. They're still in firm control though. 4 items already completed on towards the Vi. And yeah, it's the battle build Vi. That's how the Trinity Force, that's the Answers and the anti-heal item as well. Meanwhile, the tone is also very impressive. Again, going for that Muramana.
109 doesn't have a lot of opportunities to go for the execute here.
True.
But right now, he just needs CF17 looking for that opportunity. That's gonna be a dead Yu. That's a dead Yu. He will play perfectly timed. And now, wow, Soldier's crazy there.
Yeah. This is the Soldier that we will have to watch out for if he gets his hands on towards the Vladimir. I feel that, you know, he's that one player that was able to turn my opinion around on the Vladimir. I feel that, you know, it's his best champion. And he was able to showcase that.
And in this game, you can definitely see the amount of damage that he's dealing. And that, as you said, level 15, this champion, especially with the jinx that they have, this is going to be really scary.
Exactly. Has to back away though, because KBG is threatening to go for an engage here. They're still waiting for Yu to come back up. And Shama... Okay, so he's not going to heal up, but... Can't wait for the fight to start. TF17 using the dominance to prep up some rage here.
Oh man, okay, Soldier gets a hit on 5 and is just gonna get away with it.
Wow, okay, so that's his play, right? The snowball, Tides of Blood, Sanguine Pool.
Okay, goes in. Backlight on the night. Chrono Break was able to get the damage in though. They're still not gonna be executing anybody. KG was able to get the kill on CF17. Gonna be looking for their next target, their next victim, and X1 looking to follow through. That was a mistake, and that was not the execution that they want to go for. And right now, Yu and the Ton is still alive.
Oh man, resets for the Tone. He could go for the chase.
Okay, goes to the chase. X1 gets the vision with the zap. They are gonna go! Wow, that rocket got it,
dude. These Aaron games, they're so competitive. I wonder what happened, because oftentimes, you know, the other stages or in the other games, it's not as competitive as what we are seeing right now. I guess this is, or this has something to do with the playoffs implication as well, right? Like, I think this is also what we are to expect come playoffs. If we will still have the ARM games for the upcoming playoffs, we'll be seeing intense battles in the Howling Abyss.
Oh no. Let's take a look at what they can do here still, because J-Team is so fed right now. They don't even need to really do much effort as long as they have Soldier alive. But KBG needs to do a lot of things in order for them to get kills against J-Team at this point. So it's going to be way scarier for them as we move forward.
Gamma, by the way, has a Guardian Angel. So 2 lives available for the Darius. No dominance. available for CF17 this time, and KG, threatening to go in, will decide to back away.
Goes in for more with J-Team. Based from what we're seeing for the squad here.
Snowball.
Still not going to be able to follow through the ton. It's just dealing damage right there with the void spikes.
Yeah.
But nothing yet. Nothing. No engagements yet from both sides.
Yeah, the pokes. Oh, Soldier had enough. And we'll go for the poke against UU. But yeah, just looking at the poke composition, or poke
oh man, half
options
HP already.
for KBG, exactly. Void Spikes is a poke. Corki is a very good poke champion as well. You look at that though, and they rinse and repeat for the guy.
Yeah, UU is gonna be their target. Team will play against this guy. Might get executed. That's enough damage to kill him. Oh my, now they're gonna go to the back line though. DY already used the perfect execution a while ago. They could go in, but they got the execution from the town. Soldier. They go in, Tides of Blood. Not enough damage though, but Transfusion still available, but they are still gonna pull through. The ton is just dealing so much damage. And now Shama's gonna go for the pull. What a perfect time for that Quicksilver enchant.
Dude, what has happened? What?
Oh,
X1,
man.
dude, they're really taking this super seriously.
Yeah, CF17 damage. Shama wasn't
Alright,
able to
GA.
go through. Still have some time though, but X1 doesn't have the range. He doesn't have any mana.
Exactly, that's a problem as he jinx. Now Soldier less than 1 HP exactly. The tone gets his head.
Gets the execution on run 9, goes to the back. And that is gonna be the kill that they needed though. And now
DY 3v1
might be able to make wonders here for the squad. Perfect execution, hits 3. And they still have one more proc.
Package.
This might be it. Oh, he wasn't able to get a shuriken in.
Alright, so now
I think that's gonna be done.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
Ah,
Dude, 16 minutes.
that's too long. That's a full game.
That's a full game, exactly. Right, like at 16 minutes, we already have 3 dragons already, right?
No, probably, yeah. That's already enough
Dude,
time.
but
for
yeah,
us to get there.
They really are taking it seriously. They know what is at stake. Okay, so just to recap once again, if it becomes a 2-0 in favor of KBG, chances are they will be part of the top 4 and overtake Nova Esports. That's the goal, right? Like, because at top 4, you start your run at the upper bracket, and we have to remember that during the playoffs in WRL-A1, KBG had 1 defeat in the upper bracket, right? It was a lower bracket run for them, and that's history. So if you're KBG, you kind of want to have that advantage for sure.
Yep, for sure. KBG would want to get that winner's bracket advantage, so they have a chance to still lose. But again, I remember during the last time that we've seen this squad, I mean Thunder Talk Gaming, from the last season, they were not really in a great spot when it started. But again, KBG could do the same thing as what Thunder Talk did from the last season. But when it comes to the meta, I'm not sure if they're able to do that.
Yeah, I think as long as they have the Zoe, they're fine.
They're safe, yeah.
Yeah. And now you look at KBG, right? Again, this was my question from earlier. How would Coach Jun approach this? Would he be targeting away one of the best champs of X1 in the Zaya? And the answer is an absolute yes, right? There's no reason for that to be let through. Kali is going to be banned away, also one of the best champions of Run 9. Zoe is left open. The question is, will J-Team ban it themselves or just, take it away? By using the first 2 picks.
Yeah, they're banning all the Zaya. As he said, this is the only team that you always want to ban the Zaya, just because of the presence of X1 in this squad. But again, Vladimir is also gonna be taken down because Soldier plays a very mean Vladimir.
Oh yeah, the guy in red, crimson red guy, is that's his main for sure. What will be the last ban? I wonder. Aatrox is a very good last ban, surely.
Yeah.
Kali has been. Yeah.
If they're not gonna use it on the side of KBG,
of UU.
that could be. Yeah, they're not gonna use it. So it's a good thing that they didn't ban the Aatrox because CF17 could definitely take that.
Yeah, but I feel that CF17 is a lot better when playing for the team. So I wouldn't mind if CF17 goes for the Vi instead. a Vi versus Hecarim matchup pretty much is the same, right? No, I don't think that's
okay.
I don't think that's going to go through. Although there was a game in where CF17 is a very good Lee Sin player. And again, the CF17 Lee Sin is all about tempo at the early stages of the game. But it's not just about himself, right? He's really making plays for his teammates, buying some space and time for Soldier and X1 to scale up. Because again, the identity of J Team, especially now that Corki has been picked up here, they can flex this, right? They can ask Soldier or X1 to play the champion.
Oh, they even just went for the Renekton here for the squad, because there's still a lot of options here for the side of KBG to pick up. Especially what KG really loves is playing a Renekton too. So they want to get that for them to have a safer lane. Camille is available though, so KG could still pick it up.
But are you ready for the Zoe? Are you ready for the Zoe? Because this is a Zoe, very early Zoe angle for Unrun 9. You know, it's a very safe pick come second rotation. Because you can ban away what potential targets, but they will be going for Shama's champion first. Never mind, Unrun 9 is still very effective on whatever champion he decides to play.
Yeah, even if that's gonna be a Zeri on the mid lane too, that's still gonna be okay for J Team. Now the question is, would J Team ban that Zoe once we go to the second rotation, or are they gonna respect that Zeri more from Unrun 9?
Yeah, we'll see. Jax also is a very good pick against the Renekton. We know that for a fact.
Yep.
But the Lee Sin and Renekton though is a very scary duo, right? Like, one Ruthless Predator in, they do the rest, right? The Lee Sin will do the rest and we'll be able to execute the top side.
Zoe.
But the Zoe has been banned away here, and this is a very good ban coming in from J Team. They really have done their homework here, and again, this is them in full desperation. If they win, they secure playoffs. If they lose, oh no, they might just get overtaken by the other teams.
I really am surprised about this angle, banning the Gwen just for them to not, or for Unrun 9 to not pick that in the mid lane is also a good answer here. There's a big chance that J Team would go for a double ADC. That's why they banned that Gwen.
Unrun is not really known for his Yasuo, so rather than going for the Yasuo rather than banning the Yasuo, they will be banning the Gwen, which is one of the champions that Unrun 9 has used in the past. Now this will be, as he called it, the double marksman composition. What would Unrun 9 do this time? Because you kind of need to consider the tempo advantage, right? Jace is still available, but do you really want to play Jace here?
Oh, they pick up the Camille. They could let Unrun 9 pick up the Jax on the mid, or the Camille on the mid lane, so it is still possible that we have that angle here for the side of KBG. But my problem here is, where's the damage gonna come from?
It will be from perfect choreographed team fight, right? Like the front to back of KBG. Exactly. Like this set of champions that KBG has right now, in terms of being able to make it work, it's so hard to do it. But you have lots of frontline, right? Like you have the Jax, Camille that can initiate Hecarim as well, plus the Alistar. So it's all about just trying to find your fights. And when it comes to a 5v5 skirmish, just as long as the marksman gets control.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh yeah, this is a very, very good counter pick.
Oh man, that's a perfect counter pick for what they were thinking on the side of KBG. Yes, that they want to engage, they want to go against both of these ADCs, but when you have a Braum in front of you, well, that's happening. That is when things are gonna get hard for KBG.
And KBG showing a Camille mid lane instead of the Jax. This is a blast from the past, as I would say.
Yep.
A lot of APAC teams tried to do this. A lot of them failed for sure. But this is a strategy that originated from the CN teams, right? Like they are not hesitating to pick up the Camille, because again, the strength of the Camille is not just because of his dueling potential. It's because of the Hextech ultimatum. And in the mid lane, your best tool will be the tactical sweep, right? So it's there to gain the control needed. However, as with all things considered here, I feel that J Team's early game, especially with the amount of priority that they will be getting during the laning phase, their early game should be a lot better, right? Like 1,000 times better. They do have the Lee Sin, they do have the range advantage, they do have the Braum, which is a very good early support as well. So if KBG wins this, I believe, it will be a very long game. And you know, I don't know who to favor because this is still a double marksman composition. And again, as you said it, Braum is a very good pick against the composition that KBG is trying to run.
It's really hard to deal with a composition like this. This is the composition that Season 1 KBG, yes, they would be able to pull this off. But in Season 2, this is a composition that I'm not sure they would be able to pull up. Because remember, during the recent patches for patch 4.4, Jax and the Camille doesn't really deal as much damage as we expect them to be, like way before. That's why that is why I'm asking where is the damage gonna come from, right? Because you don't expect that right now on a Season 2 Wild Rift League Asia, Jax and Camille.
Yeah, it will be the, I would say, prolonged team fight that KBG would want to really maximize, and you're seeing what he spotted. So KBG has information that this is happening.
Yeah, the Tom knows that this is happening. CF17 is still keeping at it. He's gonna be pushing back on run 9, wants to go for a 1v1. He knows he can win that 1v1, but it still has been taken by the Ton. Thanks for the leash.
Yeah, he didn't mind. He did not mind the leash in, right? Like my focus is to take down the blue buff for myself. And again, that's one way to answer the early game advantage that J-Team is having right now. And the only reason why the Lee Sin had the, angle to steal away that blue buff was because of the early game advantage that their team has.
As EY being chased down, Ignite was used, but he's not going to be killed
Counter
just yet.
kill.
He turned things around with a Ruthless Predator, but it's a good flash from KG to get a 1-for-1.
Yeah, but that still is a very good thing for J-Team, right? Like, you cannot dive a Renekton under the tower. That's a enraged Ruthless Predator. Exactly, right? Like, you do this. I knew it, right? Like, at that point, if you dive a Renekton with a stun available to him, you will be surprised with the amount of damage that he can do. He can bring out.
And couple the fact that he had the dice rage too, so armor reduction. That's why it was the damage of that Ruthless Predator was crazy. But again, KBG with what they can do with this composition, we can see how the Ton could use this. This is a perfect Ton champion.
Exactly.
Hecarim is something that he could really use effectively.
And he's been playing it a lot, right? Like, that's one champion that I believe that KBG is really prioritizing right now. Add to the fact that, it's being left open by a lot of teams. KBG will really maximize the Hecarim pick over and over. Wow.
Oh man. Just putting a door out in that cruciate barrage is not gonna go through.
Oh, door. But yeah, on the top side, that's a... By the way, Unrun 9 might just be cornered here by CF17 and Soldier. Never mind, Soldier does not have enough mana. Now, on the top side, right? Okay, sure. Renekton was able to get the first blood. But
yeah,
Jax was also able to get the return kill. Add to the fact that he was able to get 2 buffs. That I think is a very good thing to have. Xiaoma has proven... Sorry, not Xiaoma, KG. KG has proven that, there are games that you can rely on him to carry. Right? Like, his Fiora is very deadly. And oftentimes, when we see Jax, it's just going for the defensive purposes. But KG is, like, built differently, right? Like, he will win the lane, especially against the Renekton. And later on, right? Like, that will be a win condition for KBG.
Yeah, and based on how things change for a Renekton versus Jax matchup while we move towards these, especially in Wild Rift. In League of Legends, we know that Renekton is always a counter for the Jax, but here in this game, a defensive Jax almost always would be able to nullify a Renekton.
Yeah, because again, as a Renekton, what you want to do is to dominate the lane to have that kill threat. But
yeah,
you won't really have that kill threat available, right? Especially what he's doing, right? Like the Counter-Strike, dodging the Ruthless Predator here by SZY. Another thing that, I would... Okay, never mind, because there could be a play here in the bottom lane. But yeah, one more thing that I would say is throwing off all the Renektons right now is the prevalence of the plated steel caps.
Yeah.
Dude, like, it's a very good counter to all the burst that Renekton has.
Yeah, just one play to the steel cap could really tone down the amount of damage that this Renekton does. But what I like about people is that they're still picking up the Renekton just because of the fact that at least in the mid game we're safe. as long as we have a Renekton on our side. They're already starting the dragon. Everybody's pinging on the bottom side of the map. They already started the fight. Yu is going to be knocking off some of the members right here. He could be stunned in just a bit, but they're not going to continue.
Yeah, level advantage for KG. They're not stopping.
Yeah, Under9's gonna go into the backline. CF17 is gonna be his target. They have it. They take it, and they stole it in the end. KBG, great play from Under9, but the turnaround coming in from X1 is in the back. The lightning crash is helping him out. KG might be able to run away. They were able to flash in, but they weren't able to continue the kill. CF17 takes one more, 2 for 0, but they didn't get the dragon.
You're right. 0 damage. 0 damage coming in from KBG, especially with especially with Ezreal. Right, not yet at the point that he can really scale up. That's KBG losing a team fight. Oh, yeah. They're not yet done.
Wait, they don't have mana on Shalma. They don't need to take this fight, but they're already taking it. They already have the Ripple on their side. Look at KG. Doesn't have a lot of damage though. They might be able to get the stun in. CF70 is going to safeguard away. Great way to disassemble from J-Team.
Wait, goes for the chase is Daton. He wants one.
Okay. Good thing he didn't follow through though. I think they want to kill SZY here.
Okay.
CF17. Okay, never mind.
Right, so when I said prolonged team fight, not this long though.
What's so long?
This is super long of a team fight, but KBG is definitely feeling the pressure on the side of J-Team in terms of damage, because again, raw damage early game wise, I feel that J-Team should have the advantage, especially with the Lee Sin being this ahead right now. And Yu will have to witness this tower going down, just the power of the Rift Herald being in full display.
Yeah, and now they want to take this blue buff. Members right here are already converging onto this blue buff. Don't really need to risk it at this point for J-Team. But they already have pressure on the top side, so they could definitely get some playthings for their team.
Daton is very smart. He's really one of the smartest junglers that we've ever had, right? Like in a tournament setup. And yeah, the onus is still on J-Team to really play it fast. I know that they have the double scaling, the double marksman composition, but I really feel like that if they won't be able to at least open up the game and have like at least at a minimum 4k gold advantage, they cannot stand pat against the potential team fight composition that KBG is brewing come mid game, come late game. Because if you look at their champions, right, like you do have N9 that can really start the team fight, and once Xiaoma has enough items, he will be free to hit all those primary targets.
Yeah, and what I love about the composition from KBG, yes, they don't really have a lot of damage, but the ease of execution that this the Hextech Ultimatum gives the team is one of the biggest reasons why they could really turn around these big fights, especially if they breach the backline.
Yeah, exactly. But that's we still have to again put into consideration. Oh wait, Yu.
Okay. Top side doesn't have a lot of damage though, but the Hextech Ultimatum might be able to turn things around here. They're tanking up a lot of damage with Unbreakable Will, and that's gonna be a very dead alligator.
Yeah, and there was no one to back up, right? Like every single one of the members of J-Team was on the other side of the map. And one thing to note is that Alistar is the best tower diving champion that we have in the game, especially at level 5.
Yeah.
Now N9 will just hook shot away, so good defense from J-Team. Can they catch one?
They have an angle here for N9. They're not gonna go through. Doesn't have the hook shot. Could have been a great chance for them.
Right.
CF17 still looking for a kill, but they're not gonna see anybody.
Yeah, it still is a decent trade overall for J-Team, right? Like they were still able to destroy the tower here in the bottom lane, and was able to tempo advantage or tempo run on towards the top side. Will be able to break down the third tower of the game. Daton might okay, so that's just for healing purposes, but I thought he's going for the engage. Can't really engage that easy against DY's Braum.
Yeah. For now, for J-Team, what they want to do is just control the tempo here. Yes, they have the gold lead. They want to keep it as is. They want to stabilize this just to let their ADCs pop off during the late game stages. So for now, what they want to do is take the next dragon, deny KBG that soul as early as now, because at least now they still have a potential fight even in long drag on fights, at least at this point.
Exactly. And looking at the state of the gold, we're seeing massive advantage on towards the mid laner of J-Team, but that's really expected, right? Like that's against the Camille, you won't really feel any threat, and you will be free to farm. That's going to be the second item completed for the Corki. What an addition, by the way, in the Corki's item choices. Crown of the Shattered Queen. When, you being used with the package, you're going for the play though.
Great surprise. Hextech Ultimatum was used. There's no way that they can defend this guy, but X1 still survives. It's a good thing that he was able to survive now. They still have some damage. They don't have the package, but they were able to defend their ADC.
Yeah. Even I was surprised, right? Like, I did not expect an engage coming in from KBG, but you know who the hero was? TY. TY cancelled. A lot of damage coming in from the Ezreal, holding the door, and as you said, it's not just the melee members of KBG that he's countering right now. He's countering the Ezreal.
Yeah. Oh my. Oh, I thought Yu's just gonna die there for the missile barrage, but again, that was also what's great about that fight is also Soldier was at the ready to use the package just to be a carpet that they need to go through. Flash coming in from KG. They got the stun on SDY. Doesn't have any time though. Nobody's gonna be here to save him up. And SDY is not gonna survive. Goes for the Flash. Dragon's Rage. They're gonna go for a kill on Daton. Flash in. CF17 survives for a bit, but he's taking a lot of damage. And Son survives. And what was that? They got 2 kills out of that.
Inhuman! What? Okay, alright. So that was the best way to outplay that one with literally 1 HP. I did not even know it was possible, but the tone really held off with the Onslaught of Shadows, not even using it against SZY, and CF17 with a perfectly placed Dragon's Rage, even using the Flash Dash.
Oh man.
Dude!
Oh man, look at what they did to him. Oh man. It wasn't able to get one attack in because of his spacing. Oh man, the tone is just so good.
He's so crazy. Okay, so KG also did his part, but that tone, dude, you're a god. Dude. But yeah, KBG. It's not yet done though, right? JTM though is feeling the pressure right now in CF17, losing the double buff once again right then and there. Definitely going to be a very big blow. They're really controlling this Lee Sin, which is going to be very vital to the plans of KBG, because Lee Sin come late game is pretty much, yeah, just a quick bot.
Yeah, not getting any tempo for the Lee Sin this early in the game, so a low kill count game is not what you want whenever a Lee Sin gets picked on your side. But again, J-Team still has X1 and Soldier. They would just need to let CF17 do his job of defending his ADCs, and they can still be safe here.
Oh no, and now the tower destroying squads of KBG in the Jax is already online. Even on the tower count, RKBG and J-Team, but you know, it's expected that KBG will be riding on Jax's shoulders, especially come late game, especially against the Renekton, right?
In position from under 9 might be a great one for them to work with. SCY being chased down. Still have DY in front. They still have the Glacial Fissure. It's not gonna hit anybody, but J-Team used a lot of ultimates just to survive that.
Yeah, and DY is so tanky, man. Like, the dude was pretty much the biggest wall, biggest hurdle for KBG. You look at the items here by Unra 9, right? Like, okay, so now it's clear. It's going to be a 1-3-1 split push win condition for them, right? Because the Hull Breaker is completed here for the Camille, and they don't want to really fight as 5. They want to play this in a 1-3-1 setup, because SZY will definitely get outscaled, right? All those marksmen cannot really play the side lane. They can just easily get chased down by the Hecarim. And this is one way to do it if you're KBG.
Yep. And with the Riftmaker already built by Jax, they could go for the Hull Breaker on the next one. So, yep, as we expect, it's going to be what's going to happen happening here for their side. But now J-Team still looking for opportunities to go for fights, because that's what they want as a team here. As long as they still have Soldier being this healthy, they could definitely take any fights that they want. But the Baron is open. That could be an angle for a double ADC comp.
Yeah, surely, Red. Like, very easy to shred down the Baron, especially with a double marksman composition. One thing to note as well is that there will be no Dragon Souls for contention, at least in, you know, in the third Dragon, because we have 1 Dragon apiece. And that just means that, you know, if you are KBG or J-Team, if you don't feel that you do have the better position come the Dragon team fight, you can let it go, right? Like, you can have it surrendered. But are they going to just surrender, you know, an advantage that pretty much you want to have, especially with the Core Keys package available, right? Now, J-Team will really definitely fight for this one.
Yeah, the Ton just waiting for any opportunities to go in here for the squad. Crown of the Shattered Queen has been popped on Soldier. They're taking their time. This red carpet would be expiring in just a bit, so Soldier needs to find a way to use this. and they need to decide right now.
Yeah. You see the respect that KBG is showing. Although Unrun 9 went for the Hullbreaker, he is here to support his team, right? Like, that's the flexibility of their play and play style as well. That Tone, by the way, is hiding inside the bushes.
Yeah, they don't have any package anymore. KBG could start the fight. Now we're waiting for J-Team to make the call here. SZY is going to be seen. They still have some damage.
Perfect
SZY might be able to go
KBG.
for a stun on Shalma. They're still backing away. Goes in for the Cha-Cha, dancing around the dragon. They're still not committing.
Yeah, and they can go in from multiple angles, right? Like Unrun 9 can go from behind, KG can go from above. This is like the perfect way to pincer and force J-Team onto a corner. I really love to see this dragon dance. And again, the patience of KBG is second to none.
No more vision. They don't know that. J-Team doesn't know that KBG doesn't have any vision, so that they need to really go to this bush that they have on the bottom side of the map. They need Yu to stay as a ward there, but now SZY, the cracks on the side of J-Team is already showing.
Yeah, okay. 2-shot barrage. And the dragon. Oh man, this is the tankiest dragon I've ever seen.
Yeah, SZY might be taking his time, and now they might be able to go for the fight. That's on right there onto the back line. You have the Meteor Enchant. They're going to be taking the dragon onto their side. J-Team, KG onto the back line, would be able to get the stun, and that's going to be a dead DY right here. Look at the damage from the ADCs. It's still not enough, and KBG is looking to get more objectives.
Very good team fight once again, right? Perfect team fighting from KBG time and time again. They got J-Team cornered, and with the man advantage, KBG well, okay, J-Team does not have a tank here, and they will be just securing the Scuttle Vision around the Baron to mitigate the damage. But yeah, going back, KBG very good in their team fighting, right? Like, they focused down, they threatened and engaged, and that allowed that town to secure that dragon. Another positive for Best Gaming.
It's really hard to utilize a Renekton right now in this meta, especially whenever a Jax is available. Because you could see the cracks in their armor, like what's happening at the bot lane. SZY was too late. Even with a Ruthless Predator, he wasn't able to do much there as a Renekton.
And again, this is really much because they went for the heavy priority to get the Renekton Lee Sin duo combo, right? Which is pretty much a very strong duo topside.
Yeah.
But they were not able to get kills, and that's what really is holding back J-Team right now.
Yeah, and again, KBG could just definitely take any objectives that they can. Yeah, 1v1, don't need to take any fight. And J-Team, how will they pull the trigger? Because they can't even get close against members of KBG.
Yeah, unless if CF17 gets a very good kick. That's the only engage that they can do. J-Team starting the Elder.
They're just taking their time here. Elder Dragon is going to be a very healthy Unrun 9. Going to be the first target. Hookshot's going to be there. And they might be able to get a takedown. The ton! What a perfect outside of the shadows. Nobody died there. CF17, 1 HP. He's just going to be surviving. He needs to back away.
Yeah, that means the J-Team has to call off this Elder takedown. They don't have any jungler. KBG might be able to sneak this one away. Alright, so they're holding back. And dude, KBG dodged a bullet there. Unrun 9 going down there might have just resulted into an Elder takedown for J-Team. Again, this is a double marksman composition. Very good when it comes to objective takedowns. And round number 2 against Elder.
They saved the Dragon's Rage in that fight. That could have been a kill for them. Now Unrun 9 has an opportunity to do that for a second time. And they're the team who needs to go for a front to back. So they always need to be in formation.
Right. And again, same strategy as earlier, right?
Oh,
KG will be on the bot side, Unrun 9 will be on the mid lane, and then KBG will dance with the dragon. But Yu this time, Yu actually... okay. So this is a very good response.
Plan. Yeah, great plan coming in from their side, but they're going to be outnumbered on this dragon fight. Already taking down the bottom lane. KG is not stopping on hacking on that tower. This tower might fall down, and J-Team doesn't have any answer for it.
This is what we were saying, right? That Jax will remain a win condition, especially against the Renekton. He wasn't able to take down, or was he?
No, he wasn't.
Okay, he wasn't. All right, and plus you look at his pathing. I think he felt threatened and had to back away. But still, you know, you're seeing the mental advantage that KBG has right now over J-Team. If they leave Jax by himself, he will be able to take down the towers.
Yeah, they don't need to force this though. KG could just go to the top lane and just go for a push again, but I think they want to go for a 5v5. Level 15 on that Jackson, that or rather Hecarim. Now they're starting to fight, knock up into the back line. They got the ADC. X1 is gonna fall down. What a great start of the fight, and now it's gonna be a 4v5. Not a fight that you can take whenever you have the ADC down. It's time for you to go away.
KG and company still has to be careful because CF17 can still threaten to rush them down. A 4v4 here. Under 9 needs to go back.
Yeah, Under 9's recalling. Get another knock up on the members right there. The Taunt is just dealing so much damage. Soldier is in a safe spot. He's just dealing so much with the missile barrages, and he needs to be careful. Shalma. Arcane shifts in. That was really scary.
Yeah, as ZY wasn't prepared. Now the action continues. Soldier using the Valkyrie. He's going to get corner band run.
What is that, Soldier? It's a good thing he doesn't have the Hexical Ultimatum. Under 9 could have killed him easily there.
Exactly. Right, one thing that we know is that this dragon is still being starting. Yeah, the patience is still on. It's not resetting. CF17 still here.
Vision, though, it's not regenerating. It's going to be taking their time. Teleport's going to come out, and this is going to be their time.
Kick.
What a great way. It's a Sonic Wave misses, and that's why that Elder Dragon is going to be taken by KBG. They still are going to... Oh, no, never mind. They were able to take it on the side of KBG.
Yeah, wow. KBG is still very good, man. Like... Oh, dude. That play alone, that was a very long Elder Dragon dance, right? And everything that KBG did there just showcased how good they are when it comes to their decision making. They did not rush in. They waited for the perfect moment. And although at that point, you know, the CF17 had the right idea. He had the kick, and he could have kicked the jungler to have that smite advantage. But what KBG did is to leave the Elder Dragon at a certain health threshold. Now the Baron is being started.
Well, KG is now low in HP. Don't have the CF17 to help them out here. They're not going to be able to steal this easily. And KBG is just going to be taking both Baron and Elder.
Cheat code.
Oh, man.
They're a cheat code, dude.
Oh, man.
This is pretty much the craziest and cleanest play I've ever seen from a team in this season. And KBG, if they are still able to pull that thing off, dude, they're still one of the favorites for the titles.
Yeah, for sure. They were able to pull this off with the champions that they have right now. And they're just doing what they can with what they're dealt with. And now also the shadows onto the back line. TY's gonna fall.
TY's gone.
And that's gonna be one more. Soldier's gonna be next. Stasis was used. And this is gonna be another kill onto their side. One more, and that's gonna be next. That is the kill. And J-Team wasn't able to do anything much for the former champions. KBG still takes game 1.
That's so tilting, Dash.
Right. Wow.
That was crazy. That was putting you on a rear naked choke, right? Like UFC terms.
Oh yeah.
And that chokehold by KBG. That was so clean. That was so crisp. They're still the reigning defending champion. And if there is a play to describe how good they are, we get that clip and show it to anyone. And dude, their mind should explode because that's godly.
That's crazy though. The start of that fight, Alistar, Yu pushing X1 to his teammates was the reason why they were able to start that Elder Dragon fight. I mean, after that, they made some mistakes. Some of them have been killed, but the Elder Dragon is still alive. CF17 did the best that he could in that decision that he did, which was to kick the jungler, then try to take the Elder Dragon. I saw the Sonic Wave miss, but even with that, he wouldn't be able to secure that Elder Drake.
Yeah. That was the closest 50-50 for sure, right?
Yeah.
And had it been that he secured the Elder Dragon, he will just prolong the game, right? Because, at minute number 13, when they 1-3-1, we called it, right? Like Dash, we saw it from a mile away. It's not going to be a 5v5 team fight composition. It's going to be a 1-3-1. They'll be sending their split pushers onto the mid lane or onto the top lane and the dragon lane, and dissect the team fight from that angle. And J-Team, in 22 excruciating minutes, I feel for them because this is so tiring to play against, dude.
Yeah. They were playing against like basically 4 tanks that they're fighting against, and that's why it was so hard for Soldier to just take them down. Yes, he had the Leandres, that's why he has this 43k damage that we're seeing right now, but it was so hard for X1 to do anything much that game, because remember, whenever he tries to get close, even with the lightning crash, yes, it's gonna be dealing damage, but those people are gonna be jumping at you. That's why it was stressful, especially for X1 this game.
Yeah, also Yu, right? Like, he was the one who got the engage onto X1. He was able to get the head of X1, head of that team fight, and that crumbled the formation of J team. KG 5-0-4, a win condition when playing against the Renekton. KBG, alright, so their playstyle, one would say, okay, so this set of composition, or if KBG can make this work, we can make it work too. No, I'm afraid not. Right? So this is a composition that only they can do. Only they can draft.
This is a team, this is a comp that only they can run. Because remember, having a bruiser in the mid lane, that is only an unrun 9 thing to do. That's why they banned the Gwen. J-Team banned the Gwen because that could have been a Gwen together with a Jax angle, and that would have been more painful for J-Team.
Instead, they got the Camille, the Hextech Ultimatum. Although its impact wasn't really there, have to, we have to remember it still is the GOAT. Okay, is it early to say that he's the GOAT? Maybe it is, but yeah, at least so far, right? Back-to-back MVPs.
Z in contention for
really?
that GOAT status.
Sure. Okay, Z, at least in the mid lane. But yeah, MVP is going to be Yu. That's his second MVP. Very well deserved, because he, again, is one vital piece to make it work. If your support wasn't as talented, or is not as talented as Yu, never mind trying to pull off that very clean play that KBG did.
Oh man, that was a so high pressure situation that he was in there. But again, everybody, what's high pressure for J-Team is game 2. They need to win that next game. But again, we're just going to be taking a short break before we head into game 2. See you guys in just a bit. Don't go away.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb.
Welcome back to the game. It's game 2 between KBG and J Team. That was such a great game from KBG, able to win that big fight that could blow the confidence of J Team from that last game. I hope they can still turn things around in this next game.
It's the coaching staff's responsibility to reset the mindset of J Team, because if anything, that was a very tiring game for both sides, right? But KBG ending up as the victors of that game 1 standoff, right? That was the best term, right? Like it was a standoff between two squads that doesn't want to let go of a primary objective. KBG was able to find the opening because of UU, and from that point on, they did not hesitate to pounce. Game number 2 is underway, and Corki is still going to be the number 1 priority here for J Team.
Yeah, and for J Team, what did they do here? With the Corki being prioritized again for this first pick, Camille is going to be taken again by the other side, and they are definitely going to be taking that Jax again if it is possible, but no need because they have the Camille already.
I thought they would go for the Hecarim, which is the Tone's primary pick, but they can still go for the Kha'Zix, right? Like, if Kha'Zix is available against double marksman, you would have a very good time. Now Hecarim is going to be snatched away here by CF17. Renekton on the top side means to say that, hey, you know what, we're going to have a reversal of fortune here. You think this is going to be the Kha'Zix of the Tone or Vi?
I think there's a Vi chance here. There's a better chance that he's just going to be picking the Vi. But I honestly want a Jax. Yeah, I was about to say I want a Jax because there's another Renekton on the side of JC.
Yeah, when KBG sees the Renekton, right? Okay, insta pick Jax, because Jax is definitely going to be a win condition. We give the Jax the space that he needs at the early stages of the game, and he can carry the mid-game, late-game pressure for us. Now, the ban against the Thresh, it's no surprise, okay? Yeah, it's DY. It is one of DY's preferred champions of late. Has been so good in implementing the win lane, win game, win condition for X1, because we have to remember that X1 is still one of the best dragon laners that we've seen in the tournament. And one way to unlock that is by using a very aggressive support data Thresh.
Yeah, and they still have a chance of taking that into hard because they have a Ornn available on their side, so they could have that easy execution if ever they need to, but they really want to prefer taking down the Hawk champions that DY has.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see. What will be the last ban here? A lot of support being banned away this time, not to lose. Another Hook champion. Is it time for us to see DY on the Blitzcrank? Because why not, right?
Yeah,
that's one of the options. Exactly. Alright, so Galio is going to be banned away, which is a perfect pairing to the Camille. And that will be the Ezreal. This time, it does appear that KBG would be running a double marksman composition. Not the 4 bruisers, 1 marksman composition that we saw from game number 1.
Yeah, that's
to be honest, I'm not a fan of the 4 bruisers, one marksman composition. I feel
that's true. That's true. I agree. It just works because they're KBG.
Exactly right.
Any other team that picked that was a bad composition overall.
Oh yeah, they will be.
Yeah. if it's KBG, it's not a problem.
Dude, they will feel the wrath of the comment section, right?
Yeah, for sure.
The comment section would be questioning where's the damage. Then you remember it's KBG running it, and KBG doesn't mind, right? Because they're it doesn't matter, you know, if they don't have the most damage in the game, just as long as the damage is funneled onto the right person, then that should be okay. That will be never mind. Karma is going to be withdrawn here.
Yeah, I was about to say, if they're gonna be picking a Karma, they could have picked up a Sivir instead. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say that again. A Sivir instead, or a Sona. Yeah, could have been better picks now, but the Rakan is gonna get picked. Yeah, you really need somebody to help out that Hecarim, and Rakan is a good one.
Yeah, that's one of the strengths of the Rakan.
Oh, no.
It is that one champion that can go with, I would say, very fast engagers, right? Like similar as to how he was the perfect pair to the Olaf back in the day. I believe that, you know, beside the Hecarim, Rakan's impact would be magnified and another Alistar for Yu.
Yeah, Alistar getting picked. This is one of those very weird compositions that KBG could definitely take every time. They're confident that the Alistar from Yu could be well used. I'm really surprised that nobody has been picking up the ore in this game, but honestly, I don't have any problems with it.
Yeah. All right, so what do you think will be winning?
Double ADCs both sides. Hecarim with a Renekton. I'm really favoring KBG this game.
I'm not going to look at the compositions. I really think the KBG, especially with their same five, chemistry wise, team fighting wise, the level of communication that you must have in order for you to pull off that game 1 win is out of this world, right? Now KBG is going to run away with things. I am predicting a 2-0 in favor of TPS Gaming.
Yeah, TPS Gaming, one of the teams that could definitely pull that off. And a while ago, they were able to do it. It's not impossible for them to do that again and again for them. I mean, game 2, question is, would J-Team be able to come back?
Yeah.
Still went back on a double ADC with a Renekton in their comp, but a bit more aggressive compared to the last game.
TF70 needs to help his Baron laner for sure, right? Like SZY cannot be left on an island against KG because KG will just scale it up and will have enough advantages come late game to win the split push action, right? Like the tradings here and there. Meanwhile, here in the bottom lane, I don't expect any explosions. I know that we do have I would say the best laning marksman in the game here in the bottom lane in Chama and X1, in Lucian and Ezreal, but I feel that they would be playing it safe, especially with what happened in game number 1. J-Team is definitely being pressed on to the corner right now, so their backs against the wall. They know that if they lose this, they might be out of the playoff picture.
Yeah, but now, just because of that risk from Yu, no Ignite on the side of J-Team, was able to survive.
Yeah. Oh man, this is a must-win for J-Team. If they lose this, what will be their record? They will have 7 wins and 7 losses, right? But the game differential will be at the advantage of the team that we casted earlier, which was JDG.
JDG, yeah.
So they will be superseded by that team.
Yeah. That's going to be bad. J-Team could be one of the teams that is going to be eliminated in this competition really early. They're going to be taking it.
Got it.
Yaton wouldn't be able to really answer this. And Run9 is going to be their target. He was able to flash away already 4 members, and that's going to be a first blood for J-Team.
Yeah, and plus the state of the wave in the mid lane is pretty bad. Oh, J-Team might be able to do this. Wow, okay. Because now they are snagging away some more resources. DY?
Yeah, Shama's going to be the target. Arc in shift. Goes to safety.
Okay. Alright, then that tone will have to... By the way, this is a Camille jungle, which is... Again, another Alright. Okay, so the only reason why CF17 was able to do this, and we were not able to touch this one out, Dash, but I know that you would agree with me on this, like Camille in the jungle isn't really the most impactful. Because, again, clear speed-wise, one of the slowest.
And you're fighting against a Hecarim, one of the fastest clear speed champion that we have in the game. And that might be one of the only reasons why some teams pick the Hecarim. Because after clearing up his whole camp, he could definitely go for an easy gank, maybe wherever lane. But again, Camille looking for anything on the map just for him to get that level 5.
And plus the uptime of your mobility as a Hecarim. AoE, crowd control as well, right? So Hecarim really, I believe, is a very strong and meta champion, especially in competitive, just because of that. KG.
Oh man, look at the 1v1 that they're having here, and KG is still winning at this point because it's really hard to win against a Jax whenever he has the counter strike available.
You can't do a thing, right? Like, I wish there was a way to counter it, to be honest, but. Dude, it's super strong.
There's really nothing that you can do whenever Jax just pulls out the counter strike, especially right now in this meta. He's a lot more he's a lot more defensive than he was before, making it easier to just tank a Renekton.
I think, back in the day, and I'm talking League of Legends PC terms, you can still pressure down the Jax because the majority of the damage of the Renekton is not through the Ruthless Predator, but through the Kaldamik, right? Yep. And with the Kaldamik, it's undodgeable, right? So that's one way to think it back in the day, but now, no. You have to have the Ruthless Predator as your primary damage skill on the top side. Gone were the days in where you can use Kaldamik for poke purposes.
Yeah, and the burst damage of a Renekton back then was really crazy. Even going for the first armor penetration item, I think people have been going for even the Yomu's Ghostblade as their first item just because they want to get that easy burst in the early game.
Why not Duskblade, dude?
Actually, the Duskblade is way better.
Duskblade will really destroy them. But DY is really boxing out Shama, and that's a cannon minion that they are trying to deny from him. This is the power of X1, right? If not Azaya, you can put him on Illusion in the win lane win game. It's definitely a win condition for J Team. Look at the difference, dude. 1.2k ahead of his opponent.
Oh, wait. Did they actually just steal that?
No.
Okay.
Ooh,
no, actually steals it. Oh my, now they're gonna go for the Rip Herald.
Dominus being popped here by SZY. Could be cornered here.
Oh no.
Good dodge.
They still have the slice and dice. They're not gonna be able to continue in taking this Rip Herald. CF70 is just gonna take this for free.
Yeah. Could be a 2-for-2 now, right? Unless you have something to say. They will have the HP advantage because Yuju will be fresh from the base. And we have to remember that Dominus has just been used, meaning Hextech Ultimatum will be available to be the pivotal skill that the Tone needs right now. And so J-Team will be starting this Rift Herald. Okay, where's KBG?
Yeah, position of KBG. They don't even have their top laner here. The Baron lane has already backed away. Would the Taunt have any chances of taking this? DY is just helping him out, and that's going to be a smite coming into the side of CF17. KBG a bit too late on taking that.
DY had no information that he was there, right? But his senses kicked in. I know that you were there, the Tone, and I will not allow you to jump back in and steal this objective away. And that's massive for J-Team and their early game pressure. That's 2-for-2 objectives at 5 minutes.
Yeah, Xiao Mao gonna get pushed back. Even with the Arcane Shift, it wasn't enough to save him.
Yeah, and that's another positive for J-Team. Wow, okay. From good to great is J-Team right now, and no one's stopping them. At 6 minutes and 30, that's a 4k gold advantage.
Yeah, giving that Hecarim up to the side of J-Team really helped them out, huh? Not also because of the fact that they really didn't use that Lee Sin this game, and they didn't really need to do anything during the early game compared to when a Lee Sin gets picked. So it is still a good spot for the squad.
Very good spot to be in.
4k gold lead? This early? Oh my.
Okay. Alright, but do you believe in the quote? No lead is safe against KBG.
Oh, that's true. I mean, just remember, their champions right now don't really have enough damage, damage. That's why they didn't take any of those objectives.
Yeah, plus the fact that, that vision was stolen, I think was the primary reason why they hesitated. Soldier snacking that one away, plus the fact that the package is available. So had it been that they fought it out, I feel that, J-Team would have a lot of, advantages at that team, or in that team fight. So KBG wisely just backed away.
Yeah, and the respect that they have here, KBG really knows when their champions are strong, and they know that they're super weak right now, and they can't take any risk of at least giving more and more gold to the side of J-Team.
I mean, you look at Shama, no first item completed as of yet. That Tone, though,
having a 1v1 against SZY, but was able to run away. Most members are on the bottom side, but they're already rotating to the top. Would they be able to take this tower down? Nope, they won't.
Yeah, no way, right? Like, Soldier was very quick in rotating. And you know that there will be backup, which is going to be the Hecarim. Primary reason why the Hecarim is very strong in the meta right now is because he can easily rotate from one end of the map to another. DY.
Yeah, really fast. was able to run away, but again, right here onto the bottom lane, they want to get down SCY. Slice and Dice was used. They got the stun. Unbreakable Will tanking a lot of damage, but on run 9, he can't pass through the tower. That's why he can't get the damage in.
SCY showing how it's done. Okay, so I'm going to hide behind my tower and you cannot really reach me, brother. Oh, dude. And KBG is not finding any openings. Now the gold lead has ballooned from 4K to almost 5.5K here. Oh, wow. Okay, talk about one-sided domination, at least in the early stages of this game. And so now, if you're J-Team, the next plan is to plant your vision around the dragon or the blue quadrant of KBG, because that's going to be the next objective. We all know, the second dragon is going to be very important, especially if you're KBG. You do want to deny the soul point from happening, and yeah, what's the soul for today's game? It's going to be the ocean soul, which is perfect for the marksman.
Yep, for them to have a lot more sustainability as a team here. But again, KBG, they still have 10 seconds before they go for the next objective. That's going to be the dragon. But we're seeing J-Team already putting up some vision on the top side of the map because they know KBG at this point still, because Xiaoma doesn't have the Trinity Force or the Mana Mune, at least one of them is not there yet. He wouldn't be able to deal much damage.
Yeah, and again, this package has really shown its benefit when it comes to this dragon takedowns. Soldier still has it, and it has to be respected here by the toll.
Wait! What are they doing?
My god. My god, they did not wait for CF17.
Oh, man.
Thank you very much.
Oh, man, they just gave the dragon up like that. CF17 was in the mid lane still. But they were taking it up to 1k HP. They thought they were so confident that they can take this easily, but the Ton was ready for it.
Plot armor, baby.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
The story's not yet done. The heroes are still gonna come back.
Exactly. They are the true protagonist of the story in J-Team. What a blunder.
Oh, man. I thought that was it. That could have been a soul for them. If they had the soul, this game is done already. Because it's gonna take a long time for KBG to still get the damage that they need. But because of that, oh, man. KBG now has time.
Yeah, pretty much, right? And now KBG would not mind the third dragon because it's not going to really gift any soul to the other side, which means if you're KBG, you can just wait for... Wait, what is Yu doing? He's hugging the wall, I guess, is what he's doing, right?
Yeah.
Or he's channeling his Hexaclash, possible engage by KBG.
He's
waiting. I think that's why.
He's waiting. He's waiting for any engagers coming in from J-Team because, an Unbreakable Will could definitely just turn things around here for Yu. But again, oh man, how's things gonna go here now? With 3 towers on the side of KBG, all of the minions are going to their side. They're slowly traversing that 5k gold lead that they had. They're only down to 3k now. So it's going great for KBG.
No lead is safe. No lead is safe. If you're playing against KBG. And if this is the form that they get to play during the playoffs, dude, KBG is going to be very scary to face against.
Yeah, now trying to start the fight. 2 items have been built by everybody already for KBG, so they're now at least a bit more confident on taking these battles against J-Team.
Yeah. Unrun 9 doesn't have enough damage yet to be really felt, but they're going to hand over the red buff over to Unrun 9. Just for that extra slow later on. Yu is spotted on the ward, by the way.
Oh, he has been seen though. Not popping the Unbreakable Will just yet. Nobody could threaten this tanky Alistar. For now, J-Team is going for a Death Brush in case somebody goes aggressive. DY is gonna go in. Grandmaster's Might, he might not be able to pop it in the end. That a great layering of CC coming in from J-Team, and now that could be a Baron call.
The power of Rakan in full display, but are you sure that they're going for the Baron? Because they don't have lots of utilities. They burned it onto one target, and although they were able to take down KG, the Tone and company is still here. So the threat of the 50-50 is still ever present. Now Yu is here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goes in. Yu's gonna be their target. Unbreakable Will still not used here by Yu. But everybody's still staying at the top side. What is happening here?
Thing here is KBG is just doing enough to know if there is anyone trying to take down this Baron. And you look at Yu, he does have the Warmog's armor. And you still have to commend KBG. Like, KBG is really no, actually, the other way around. J-Team is actually maximizing the ocean map that we have right now, right? Lots of bushes, lots of dark areas. And they're really trying to surprise KBG off of their beautiful engager in DY's Rakan.
Yep.
But how many times can you do it is the question, right? Like, sure, they were able to do it now against the Jax, but is it something that reliable that you can do over and over again is the question.
Yeah, 1 more minute for the next objective, the Mountain Drake. I mean, at this point, it's not that important anymore just because there's no more soul. So now, the Baron is a lot more important for both of them to take. KBG who just want to get vision around this dragon as much as they can. The problem here is from what we're seeing from KBG, they're quite afraid of letting loose on KG because he could definitely get killed easily like what happened the last time.
Soldier, by the way, already has the package picked up, which means that they want to go now.
Yeah, J-Team goes in for the Hextech Ultimatum with the Zone. What is that? Half HP damage on one Precision Protocol, and he's going to be running away. Dragon's up, though. KG still hacking on that tower in the bot lane.
I think J-Team has the advantage now. Hextech Ultimatum already expended for almost nothing from J-Team. Even the quickness is still available right now for DY.
Yeah, SDY a bit too late here.
Package.
Use the Hextech Enchant already. They're starting to fight, not a lot of damage on KG. They're already going for SDY. They might be able to go for the target. What great damage from just one hack of that lantern that they have. And now 2k damage onto the HP right there. They still hit at the end of run 9. Take the Drake. And J-Team wouldn't be able to take it.
And again, that's what, the second time in a row that KBG was able to get that 50-50.
Oh, man.
This time, no jungler was able to get it. It was on run 9.
Oh,
showing why he's the best mid laner in the game, right? Because even without this mine, he can secure objectives.
I saw 40 HP on that dragon, and Under 9 just went in for it and got the dragon.
Thank you very much.
For himself.
Right?
Oh my. And J-Team, even with the time that they took taking that dragon, they weren't able to take it still.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I think that KBG did actually hold back their punches. I thought for a second that KBG, had it been that they went for the kills, they would have the advantage, right? Because SZY was already chunked down. Yu had the perfect position for the engage. Shamwa was untouched, but the decision by KBG to just back away, I'm not going to question it, right? Like, this is the reigning defending champion for a reason, and although it is a very slow way to play the Wild Rift, it's effective, and no one's going to stop them in doing this. If it results into a win, sure.
I mean, for what J-Team did this game, they weren't really able to maximize the lead that they got. A while ago, it was a 4k gold lead at the early game, and that could have been it. They could have ballooned that gold lead, but because KBG knew what to do with it, they didn't get any kills from a J-Team this game. It's a 3-0 game. They didn't get anything to J-Team, and that's why here they lost their advantage. We're 16 minutes in the game, and this advantage that they got a while ago is not gonna matter anymore.
Exactly. By the way, Guardian Angel already available to the Tone, so now he can play more aggressive this time. The Tone?
Oh!
Guardian
What
Angel.
was that? They got the Guardian Angel though. The Ton was able to survive. Lightning Crash coming in from under 9. He's going to be dealing so much damage here. Need to be careful about this. CF70 needs to run away from here. He's not going to be able to. They're going to be able to get the kill back. I know SCY is going to be falling down, but they got more kills. 3v4. Still a 2-for-1 in favor of KBG.
Can they do it? Can they force the Baron? Is the question. Yu will still heal up using the Warmth armor, and they are delaying the backs of JT's members right now. Trying to push. For priority are the KBG's members. DY.
Yeah.
Oh, Yu.
Trying to do any damage, but a great play from Yu. Again, gets a headbutt, and then stasis. DY was baited. And the Barrage got 2 kills. In the end, KBG turning things around a second time this series.
Perfect! Once again, I give them 100 out of 100, A+, whatever grade I can give them. You know, if it's going to be a high grade, it is going to be KBG, because KBG right now is on a tear. And with that Baron buff, that will just break open the game and will break the hearts of J-Team's chances of reaching the playoffs.
J-Team almost had that. If they got this, they're closer to getting that playoff spot. But again, everybody, KBG is just a different beast. And they could definitely take that top 4 spot this game.
Yu again, right? Like we saw in game number 1, Yu was the reason why X1 got caught out of possession, and this time it was Soldier that got headbutted into the team.
Oh, Elder Drake's being taken. TP's gonna come out. Here comes Soldier. He might be able to go for the steal. Here's the F17. He's already inside. They got the kill on SDY. They got the steal in the end. J-Team is gonna be running away with this. They got one on DY. They have the Elder Drake on their side. They might be able to get the kill on KG. Xiaoma running away. 2 members are still alive on the side of KBG. They got the true shot barrage. And that was it. Elder Drake has been taken.
Crown for Soldier. Trying to go for the push or the double marksman of J-Team. They do have the Elder Dragon. Oh man, this is intense. J-Team might go for the finish, but Baron and Parried minions should be enough for the defense.
Gonna make it hard for them to finish this, especially with the massive range of those cannon minions. It's even really hard to get close, but again, KBG. Oh, this is really scary though with the Elder Drake not on their side. J-Team could definitely hack and take down this tower on the bot lane. They're still afraid of taking advantage here. They're waiting for the Elder Drake buff to be taken off.
Yeah, which is still a half in its duration. So J-Team wisely gets the prize of the Elder Dragon and gets the inhibitor tower. Never mind the mind games, never mind the patient game. Just brute force a 50-50 against that one, and that's their best chance of winning. After securing that Elder Dragon, J-Team was able to crawl back from that massive hole that KBG was able to get.
Bought themselves some time. KBG is not going to end this really easily like what happened during game 1. We want to take this the long road. J-Team are still fighting back with a 2k gold lead. This gold lead is not going to matter anymore. 20 minutes in the game, and with the towers down on the bot side, that's way better for them.
Did you know that KBG was 1/2 responsible of the longest game ever? That was
my
WRL-A.
How many minutes was that? That longest game?
36 minutes and 36 seconds. Giyang is still suffering from PTSD.
He doesn't want to see another KBG game for sure.
Exactly. KBG is just so good at defending even with inhibitors down. Now Yu needs to separate himself from the crowd here, and J-Team will be owning the top side of the map. Inhibitor tower advantage towards J-Team.
Baron in 1 minute. KBG doesn't have the map advantage anymore. J-Team is just slowly covering in. DY goes in, grand entrance. Not enough damage to take him down, but for now, 3 towers are down, or rather 7 towers are down from the side of KBG.
Allbreaker already completed for the Jax. Xiaoma already has the Blade of the Ruin King. The KBG knows that, they will just have to wait for the Jax to have enough separation and the split push action before they go in the tone. Okay.
We're looking for a kill here, but we don't have any vision on this side of the map. Yu, oh no. He might be killed here in the process. He's going to be seen. He tried to go for it, but Soldier is going to be his target. He has to unbreakable will. Backline. So Java was able to get a QSS, and they're going to go and try to go for the kill. That song is going to be dead. They have a Guardian Angel on their side, but right now they got the kill on SCY. They're going for more. The song was able to run away with a great grand entrance, but it's not going to hit the right target. And JT DY is going to fall down, and that's going to be 5 members alive for KBG.
Yeah, with 3 members only alive for J-Team, opportunity arrives for KBG to again threaten another Baron for themselves. J-Team is refusing to back away, and they will be sniffed here by that very good Scrying Bloom coming in from KBG. Now they have to rush away, they have to run away because they know that KBG will be running for their tails.
Yeah. Got the kills, and now it's gonna be hard though. This is when we had a 0 gold lead here that we're seeing in a game. A zero gold lead on both sides, and now they're gonna be taking Baron. TP's gonna come out. JT's gonna see it. TP's are gonna come out on the J-Team side too.
X1?
Yeah,
package.
Yeah, the package right there. Backline though. KG takes down the ADC, and that's going to be a secure from the side of KBG. They're going to be ending this game, and SCY is going to be the next one. Soldiers trying to hack on, trying to do some damage against the members of KBG. They're still alive. Xiaoma goes in with Arcane Chip, flashes in, but the Mystic Shot wasn't able to hit.
Yeah, good sidestep coming in from CF17. They still have the opportunity to defend the push coming in from KBG, but the prize is on KBG's side. They now have the Baron buff. Which they will be transitioning into push takedowns. Never mind the Elder, because earlier, right, KBG, instead of going for the push, they went for the Elder Dragon, and that come back and bit them in the back, and J-Team right now is feeling the pressure of the push by KBG.
20 seconds on the clock before the next members right here will stay alive. They're going to be taking the towers down first before they try to go for the end here. Look at the stasis. The Ton made a mistake there. And now KBG might suffer because of it. Unbreakable Will was used. At the Baron bump right there. They're going to go into the back line. They're going to go for the target. The Ton is going to be used here. But they're still not going to be taking down the tower. J-Team would be able to defend their lives here.
Dude! Oh, what a time to commit a big blunder. Now he doesn't have a stasis to save himself. But still, the push is on for KBG on the top side this time.
Yeah, the Baron is still alive and they can still take this down. They still have 1 minute on that Baron, so they can still take down the bottom and the top lane turrets. But they have 5 members in the side of J-Team, so this is still going to be hard. But top tower is going to be taken down, and KBG could now put their eyes on the Elder.
Yeah, focus it down. Unrun 9 is here. 4 items, very scary to fight against. This is the time the KBG is bearing their fangs, and they will be getting more objectives for themselves. They can plant vision down into the red quadrant of J-Team, setting up a potential Elder takedown. And Unrun 9 is securing what? The free vision from the Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, gets a Scuttler, goes back. They can still go. They have time. J-Team needs to defend the top lane and the middle lane. So what they need to do here is pressure J-Team as much, get some teleports on their side, and just let J-Team just burn down amongst their towers.
The inhibitor that got destroyed by J-Team was on the bottom lane, right? So there's not going to be an equal amount of minions being dispersed on the mid lane and on the top lane. So KBG can play it safe, can play it patient.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard here now for J-Team. Their damage, you don't see it anymore in the late game. Right here from the side of KBG, they have a lot more significant damage against J-Team. And now, Elder Dragon's being started.
Yeah, there is vision inside the pit, and Yu is playing guard. CF17 is here. Okay.
Already against CF17, it's gonna be their target. They're still not gonna get to the top side though.
KG
can definitely kill SDY if ever he needs to, and now they're pressuring the top side. They need to back away. Somebody needs to recall, because if not, he can finish this game by himself. KG is gonna finish it, and KBG is gonna take this 2-0.
And that might be it for J-Team. That -3 is a big blow to their playoff chances. Sure, they have an even record with JDG, but the game differential will definitely matter. That also means that KBG getting that 2-0 will supersede Nova Esports in the meantime.
2 times. Game 1, they have draft advantage. Game 2, they had a gold lead, but J-Team still defeated by KBG. Just shows how good KBG is as a squad. But again, we still are going to go back to that storyline and where KBG could get that top 4 spot against Nova, because later on we're going to have another game. It's going to be Thunder Talk and Nova Esports. If Nova loses a 2-0 against Thunder Talk, KBG is going to take that top 4 spot and will lead into the winners bracket when it comes to our playoffs. So it's going to be crucial. The game, the next game is going to be crucial for Nova.
Okay, I'm going to do my math here.
Yeah.
I believe that Nova, what they need to do in order for them to secure a top 4 finish is for them to 2-0 Thunder Talk.
Yep.
Okay, so if it's just going to be a 2-1, correct me if I'm wrong here, Dash, let's do the math together. If it's just going to be a 2-1, that's +1.
Yeah,
and that will give them a game differential of +8, right?
Yeah.
But KBG already is standing at +9.
Yeah.
So if Thunder Talk even gets 1 game, that's it. That means that Nova will be pushed down to the number 5 spot. So
and it's Thunder Talk we're talking about, though.
Crazy, right? So Thunder Talk, again, the number 1 CM team. At least during the group stages, because it's so hard to count out KBG, especially with the way they're performing of recent games. Dude, they clicked at the right time.
Yeah, and from what we're seeing here for KBG, this is what we wanted all along during the start of the group stages. This is a playstyle that they always had. The way that they play on the team fights was the reason why they were the best team. But again, some teams have found a different strategy moving forward in Season 2. But when it comes to just sheer team fighting, KBG is just the best team that we have here.
No one comes close, dude. The only reason why KBG is the reigning defending champion of so many tournaments, right? Because WRL and then WRL-A were both won by KBG. It was because of their team fighting. they might not get the early game advantage that they're looking for, but it doesn't matter because come mid game they will be able to mitigate the damage, slow down the game, and find a team fight that will propel them into a victory.
Yeah.
Game time, by the way, of this win is 25 minutes and 28. Add that to the fact that we had a 20-minute game in game number 1. This is how KBG plays it, right? Like they will play it slow, they will play it methodical, but they will end up winning it all.
And that's what's great about them though is when it comes to those team fights, that is when you see them. And when it comes to the early to the mid game, if they know that they're not gonna win the fight in the early game, they're not gonna take any fights, and that is very commendable. Because most of the teams, the CN teams, APAC teams, if they have a chance to take a fight, even though they're gonna be losing, they're still gonna take that fight. But KBG is disciplined on another level.
Yeah, you know what we call killer's instinct? We have lots of that, right?
Yeah.
And then KBG, sure, never mind. We'll kill you at the right time, I guess.
Yeah,
we will let you live.
they're chill people. That must be what we can say about them. But again, as self-disciplined as these guys are, let's take a look at what's going to happen for the next game. Thunder Talk versus Nova. I'm excited to see what's going to happen, but we're just going to take a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
欢迎来到赛后采访，我是麦麦，站在我身边的是来自 KBS Gaming 的安然九选手。那今天是你们的收官之战，在这次的常规赛，你觉得这一场比赛够完美吗？
对于我们来说，其实还算完美吧，因为毕竟是最后一个常规赛拿下了胜利嘛，还是2-0干净利落的拿下了。
那你觉得做得好的点在哪里呢？
做得好的点其实很少啊，几乎没有啊。
很少。
对，做得不好的点其实挺多的。
那你觉得哪些点可能需要再改进一下？
在我们的沟通还有我们的信心上面吧。
Okay, so the first question is, today is your last match of the regular season. So do you think of this matches is quite perfectly? And this answer is, I think maybe it's a little bit perfect because I think we're a little bit shortish on our communication. But all in all, this is a 2-0 result for us, and I think this is quite amazing. 那么第二个问题想问到的就是，你们今天面对到的是 J Team， 其实他们这支队伍呢，在这个赛季一直给我们带来了一些非常亮眼的精彩操作。就是你也知道，他们是一支打法非常激进的队伍。那面对到他们的时候，有没有做一些什么特殊的预备呢？
因为我们知道，其实 GOT 是一个前期打得非常凶的队伍，他很喜欢进你的野区。然后我们打他们的时候，其实我们前面的没有那么厉害嘛，然后我们就想着，其实前面稳住，然后不死，然后等中期团战打他们就行了。因为我们觉得我们5个人的团战实力是比他们要好一点的，
就是对自己100%自信。
对的。
Okay, so the second question is, when you facing off against J Team, you guys played quite amazing. So do you make any preparation against their aggressive playstyle? And this answer is absolutely yes, because we know that they are really aggressive in the early game, but we know they are a little bit low on the mid or later game. So we just need to stabilize our mentality, and we can just have a team fight with them on the mid game or the later game, and we just take it down. 那么最后一个问题想问到的就是，你觉得现在的 KBG 和之前的 KBG 相比，最大的不同在哪里呢？
可能现在的 KBG 没有上个赛季的 KB 那么有意气风发了吧？可能这个赛季我们打的可能更相对于稳健一些，对。
所以还是觉得需要更成熟一些。
是的，还是希望能回到我们上个赛季的样子吧。
也是非常期待你们在之后的比赛给我们带来更多精彩的操作。So the last question is, what do you think of like the big differences compared to the former KBG? And this answer is because I think we are not that confident enough, and we are just be more like mature and be more stabilized in our mentality and our play style. So right now we just want to back to the highest level on our condition, and we're just keep improving. 那么今天的赛后采访也结束了，感谢安然9接受本次的采访。那接下来让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛。
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
We are back here at Wild Rift League Asia with the duo that you've seen ever since. We're back once again. Otoluz and Osiris.
Okay, welcome to our podcast session. This is Osiris and Otoluz coming at you again to bring the most intense action that we have for the upcoming fourth match. And we were discussing this off screen, Osiris. We know the implications. It is going to be between the number one team and of the CN Conference and the Icons Global Champion. So it's really hard to pick sides.
Yeah, to be honest, both of them got their own X factors, their specialty and forte. So it's just that a battle of less mistakes per se, because once again, they are hailing from both region, who's has been showing impressive performance.
Yeah, let's look into the starting five of Thunder Talk. And again, the biggest surprise to me is their support. They have decided to bench SMY in favor of Chen Shi.
Oh,
I'll be vocal. I'll be very vocal. I don't agree with this, right? SMY has been a very big part of Thunder Talk's success, and I really think that they need SMY in this series or come playoffs. Hopefully, we get to see him again. But for Chen Shi, this is his time to showcase what he's made of.
Yeah, exactly. I was expecting that SMY will be out there since Thunder Talk once wanted to solidify their top spot. But then again, it feels like they are just feeling confident right now and they are already qualified per se. So it doesn't need any of a, let's say, seriousness, I guess. So might be an opening for Chen Shi to be developed.
Yeah. It's just to give him experience for sure. But for Nova, something is at stake, right? Like we discussed about this. We were shouting it, in the third series that KBG can push down Nova in the standings, and that's not something that you want to do. Although the playoff positioning is already secured by Nova, the goal is for them to climb into the upper bracket of the playoffs, which basically means that you have an extra life.
Yeah, and extra life really does matter here in our tournament, as everyone, we saw third series how close the game was, even though it ended up with a 2-0, definitely supposedly a very long game. But right now we are seeing the head-to-head of the junglers, so Nova long and TTX-BY.
Yeah, it's just looking at the numbers, X-BY is pretty much favored all across the board, right? But it's not, you cannot take away anything from Long. Long has been one of the best junglers from the CN Conference, and the main reason why X-BY has this set of numbers is because they're winning a lot of games, right?
Yeah, they are sitting at top as the top one team right now in their region, so really explains a lot why the KDAs is fairly high. And if you're going to check, kill participation is a bit close to each other, so we were able to see how proactive Long has been, even though the damage percentage and damage taken per minute is pretty close. So I think it's just a matter of standings and the winnings from Thunder Talk. That's why they got a huge KDA advantage.
And I love that we are to highlight the jungle matchup, because the last game that X-BY played, it was against Weiba, which was also a jungle god, right, from the CN Conference, and it ended as a 0-2 loss for Thunder Talk, right? So this will definitely be a very big blow to the confidence of X-BY. if he will not manage to bring out a very good performance against Long, the legendary jungler from the Icons Global.
Yeah, and having it as a legendary jungler, and you know how XBY saw cracks onto his shields against Weiba, it means that Long or the standings doesn't really matter for now. It's Long's consistency will be showing here at the game, and it's time for XBY to entirely prove himself as the top one jungler as of now.
Yeah. Then we go over to the one half of the problem in the mid lane, right? Like the mid jungle synergy will really be put to test in this battle of Thundertalk and Nova, and it's always a must for us to feature Z in the mid lane. This guy can play anything, right? Like he can play the Akali, he can play the marksman. I really enjoy it best when he plays the Akalis, the assassins, because that's when we see Z playing in his own dimension, having his own playground against Ian. I feel for Ian because this is going to be a very tough matchup.
Yeah, and let's be honest, before Anran comes into fray, has been let's say the
original star mid lane.
Yeah. I was trying to say as a faker, but then again, that was still a long shot because of the goat. And definitely Zay with the KDA. And after the KDA, every stat has been fairly close.
Yeah. We go over to the stage for the players' introduction first.
我是麦麦，今天的最后一场比赛由 Thundertalk Gaming 对阵 Nova Esports。这是属于他们两支战队在常规赛的最后一次比赛，也是希望他们能够打得尽兴，享受赛场。接下来，让我们欢迎 Thundertalk Gaming 以及 Nova Esports。Today's last matchup will be brought to us by Thundertalk Gaming and Nova Esports. This is the last battle in the regular season, and I really hope that they can have fun and enjoy the wild. Next, let's welcome Thundertalk Gaming and Nova Esports.
今天不说垃圾话，把你们当垃圾打。
今天给你们拉坨大的。
I did not understand the thing. But I think that's just exchanging of friendly words because both teams were laughing, right? Like they're in a very good mood, and not 100% sure if the mood will still be the same for Nova if they end up losing at least one game against Thundertalk.
Yeah, but then again, at the end of the day, they are just close friends, but they need to fight each other to take that spot and take another life into their tournament and play it easy on the upper bracket. But of course, famous words, upper bracket is for best friend.
Right. Upper bracket is just another defeat, I guess. Shin, by the way, is going to face against one of the more consistent Baron laners as well from Nova. He really favors a lot of those tanky Baron laners. So it's really I'm really curious to see as to how that matchup is going to be, because for Thundertalk, if they get their hands on towards the Fiora, it will be a very good time.
Yeah. So feeling confident on those comfort picks, but to be honest, a lot out into the boards of the top laners. We saw a lot of bans coming in, but still, you have a Gwen, you have a Riven left out. And we also know how the flexibility coming in from the junglers that they use top lane champions.
Soil, by the way, looks like Helios. But yeah, this is again the biggest,
because Soil
and Helios, you can't spell Helios without Soil.
So Soil is Helios, definitely.
They really look alike. But yeah, Chenchi is going to be put to test today for Thundertalk. SMY is, to me, his synergy with XBY is the reason why XBY is having the career best start or career best season for him, right? Like 8-point something KDA is not something that you can achieve that easy that will have to have a very good synergy with your support. And I feel that SMY really has unlocked all the 4 members here by Thunder Talk. This change of having Chen-Shi to play this game against Nova, we know how capable Nova is, especially Yami, right, in the support role. So this is going to be a very tough task. And the last time that Thunder Talk played, it was 0-2 against Race Esports. So if they want, a positive momentum heading into the playoffs, they might want to win this one.
Yeah, and as much as how you wanted to Thunder Talk really looking for that opening with Chen-Shi's development, it feels like Nova might be going one step ahead, and once they got the momentum, they might be pressing in with a quick 2-0 or a possibility, even though that you have SMY be bought back on game 2. If Nova is feeling it, remember they are the champs. They know how to play from behind. They can just definitely surprise Thunder Talk once again.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I'm really having a hard time as to who's in predicting who's going to end up winning. If it was SMY playing, I could have easily favored Thunderdog because they're just so clean right now in the season. The most improved team in season 1 during the second half. And for Nova, it's so scary to face against a beast that has some, that is going to be very desperate. And right now, what Nova wants is to secure this victory in order for them to push down KBG to the lower bracket, because that way KBG will not have that extra life.
Yeah, definitely. And right now we are here, of course, once again for the 5v5, a good headbutt pushing him away. But then again, considering that Yami is on that Nunu, you have a good amount of sustain that devours, so no problem with those HPs.
Yeah, this is what we often call the warm-up game, right? It's not really the game that counts as we look at Chen-Shi. He's going to get devoured here. But yeah, it's just going to be for side selection. Whoever wins this will get side selection for game number 1. And yeah, oftentimes whenever we see all this ARM games, we look at the champions that they're using. And you look at Z. He's getting his warm-up on the Vladimir, which is going to be very scary come late game.
Oh, once again, Chen-Shi proving his worth right now. Biggest snowball ever, wasn't really able to hit anyone, and no enemies close for the consume from that Nunu. So Yami might be staying really low, just waiting for the opening. A good sanguine pull from Yami. Oh, doesn't want to lose or his life.
Yeah, I want to see what build this Nunu has, because oftentimes, when I play ARM game with you, I play the AP Nunu, because AP Nunu is fun to play, right? But I don't think this is going to be the AP one-shot Nunu that we often see in the Yowling Abyss. This is going to be the tanky one, just trying to find the space for Long and company.
Yes, and once again, more headbutts, more pushing into the enemy's territory, but then again,
Absolute Zero
is fighting them, no problem.
Oh, Yitze!
How Long is dancing all around Chen-Shi, as well as the cat will be the last one trying to make a play, but then again, T.RY has been
pushed the Tibbers.
And no, the amount of damage entirely finished everyone as of now, and they're just going to take the tower easily coming in from Nova.
Yeah, I don't think that's the right target for Chen-Shi, but Chen-Shi is going in, and still the prize is acquired here by Nova. They were able to take down the first tier tower. Chin for the chase, that will be the Jin, and Twisted Fate. It's been a long time that we've seen a Twisted Fate in action.
Yeah, and with the curtain call follow up by again the Twisted Fate ultimate, they're going to have a good amount of vision, but then again, Chen-Shi with Hex Flash looking for another target, but Yitze on that earlier doesn't really need to overcommit that much, but a questionable snowball went flying in for that Annie, and here comes Yitze going in hot as Yami just sitting on the corner, might be waiting for a good absolute zero.
He doesn't have mana though.
Yeah,
he's going for the snowball to death, and we'll just reset. Try to get some aggro as well, making sure that this tower will not get pushed. Neon on the Annie can burst down someone. Does he have the timbers? Yeah, he does. So we're just waiting for that one-shot potential coming in for Manny. Yeah, it's been a long time that I've seen an Annie. Even on Arab games, I feel that Annie has been a forgotten child.
Whoa! The flash in his unstoppable force, but a quick hands with his sanguine pull plus the snowball went in flying and dodges it with a good sanguine pull.
Yeah, here comes the snowball. Ice cream. Okay, never mind. All right, Chenchi.
No ice cream for now, but the curtain will be open as shots are being fired. The Chenchi will be the meat shield up front, but then T-Bears doesn't really need to stay close and is going to die. Might be a good time to chill, but snowballs after snowballs were flying in.
Yeah, Z has to be careful, right? Like, he did not use the Sanguine Pool, but this is a very scary sight, right? Like, imagine a Vladimir that has a Yuumi rushing into you. Oh, man, we can... I think, if we ever reach the point that we see a level 15 Vladimir, he can win the team fight by himself, just as long as the Yuumi is attached to him. So, that'll definitely be a delight to see. That will definitely be one of the win conditions here by Thundertalk.
Yeah, and Destiny will be used as they goes hard and goes for the engage. Wasn't really close. And again, HP are running low. Missed Vanguard. And they are staying at edge right now as Nova being pushed into the cliff as 4 members still alive. Deadly Flourish and even use the Blade Surge. No amount of surging in damage from that Aurelia, and you'd say will pay the price as the members under top will be easily moving in.
Yeah, this is what I was scared of, right? Z rushing in with the Yuumi final chapter. It's so easy to execute whatever they're trying to do, and Thundertalk will have... Exactly.
X-Buy, but then again, you have...
55!
Players to set it up. More kills from Nova.
Yeah, a very good reset overall for Thundertalk's members, but better defense coming in from Nova. Will be using the Tibbers? No, Long is getting targeted by the tower, surprisingly.
You wanted to go for an execute and take more of those items, but Chenchi just playing with them, trying to take with fire. 2 tanky enough, no problems with that, but no shot being hit. Vanguard edge into the back line, push along the tower. Yitse. No execution. It's essentially running low with last 2 members of Nova. Snowball and bounces them off away.
Absolute zero
with 0 HP running low. Coming in from Chen Shi. And he will completely die with 55 HP from the tower. No problem.
Boom!
On pushing even further. Have another snowball into the sanguine pool. And wildcards flying in.
Yeah, Z's really making his presence felt right now. Like, his confidence is at an all-time high, and all of a sudden Nova's base is open, and we have an even tower count. Again, it's just going to be rinse and repeat for Z, right? Like, wait for his Hemoplague to get back up, call in Yuumi as his supporter, and just go in. Even against 5, just as long as you have the Sanguine Pool, you'll be able to escape.
Oh, biggest snowball. Wasn't really able to hit anyone.
Good stun.
Again, a good stun.
Here comes Z.
Z with the sanguine pull bails out, ins and outs, and you will be safe. As the rocket belt, plus even going to hit anyone. Curtain call. Hitting one after another. Here comes Destiny. They know the position. Here comes the play. Here comes the ports. And Sin is onto the front line while Long trying to save himself, but this is 4 members going down. Not so close, and this might be a closing game for them.
Yeah, Sugar, we're going down indeed as we are seeing Thundertalk just trying to go for the push here. Nexus shields are on. It will prevent them from finishing this game, but yeah, going for the resets are Thundertalk. Execute again. On towards the Jin is definitely a positive point, but by the time that Thundertalk respawns back, I believe that should be it, right? Like, you look at their composition, it's just so easy to do, right? You have the Vladimir going in, all AoE damage, as long as he has the Yuumi, just going to absolutely feast on the health bars of Nova.
Yeah, they are really stacked in terms of those damages, because you have Imperial Mandate as well coming in from that Yuumi. And you're seeing an AP malfight, but then if you weren't able to hit those unstoppable cores, it doesn't really gives up a good outcome for the team.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I've never seen an impactful unstoppable force as of yet.
Oh,
right, curtain call.
They're trying for a good showtime. It might be the curtain will be closing for the side of
Z.
Good. Once again, Rocket Belt to set it all up. But then cooldowns will be playing in, but the Yami is running. Good headbutt. Once again, here comes the Destiny as the twist of fate will be coming in down and pouring from Nova. And it as the game ender as the last one standing long with no longevity with the HP. I was just waiting for the minions and finish the game.
Oh, that should be it. Thundertalk will get side selection and will most likely go for the blue side. Just, to pressure down the double ninja composition that they're so good at running. That's a very good warm-up for Z. Playing the Vladimir as well, right? Like, his Vladimir is so good. I won't be surprised if he dealt the most damage in that game.
Yeah, and there might be a ban potential for Nova, or is it entirely a warm-up for Chen Shi? Remember, he is playing on an Alistar, and he might be just voicing in to be playmaker for today.
Yeah, rubbing him with the UU special, right? Like trying to emulate what UU did for KBG. I won't be surprised if Chen Shi will go for the Alistar. But for Nova, you also have to respect the fact that they have unorthodox picks in the jungle role. Long was well documented that, if you give him the Nilla, he can carry on the champion, right? Nilla jungle. I know it doesn't make sense, but here in Wild Rift, Long is making it work, and he's so scary when he gets that, especially come later stages in the game and where his damage is just so pure.
Yeah, and we know as long as it works, right? You don't need to fix what is not.
You know why? Do you know how it works and why it works?
Why and how?
Because they're very good with the long game.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay, right? Like, it reaches the long game.
They are banking on to the longevity of
exactly.
carries, and with how long they can just play easily. Even though the Thundertalk is a fairly aggressive team, they just know how to close games.
Exactly, right? Like, Thundertalk also is going... they're not as good as KBG when it comes to team fighting, but side split push action though, if I'm going to put my to choose as to what I think is the strong point of Thundertalk outside of their team fighting, is their split push action. Like, Shin on the Fiora is a very formidable Baron laner to play against, and then Z on the other hand, if he gets the Akali, there will be moments in where he solo kills his opponent on the side lane. And that really breaks open the map for Thundertalk. So that will be something that needs to be respected here by Nova. Now, Thundertalk is trying to ban away 2 junglers already. Is this going to be the Nilla ban as their third ban is the question.
Yeah, and remember, we still have Hecarim that has been utilized fairly well. Vlad has been removed, and a Sona possible as how it is.
But Hecarim.
Yeah, but Sona takes a lot of practice, as what KD told us, and some of the teams was able to utilize it, but safely picking on that Hecarim for X-Buy.
That's so crazy that we... Okay, so I'm bracing for the worst right now, and yes, this is the Ezreal that will be prioritized here by Nova, trying to take it away from Zol, so it's a double. It basically solves 2 problems with just 1 pick. Alright, this Zoe is going to be very interesting because they are putting too much eggs onto 1 basket. We know that it's going to be a poke composition, so Thundertalk, as expected, will go for the hard engage.
Yeah, and they already showed the 2 aces of their cards with the double poke, Mystic Shot, and Battlestar. But then again, you have the Onslaught of Shadows, followed up by Hextech Ultimatum. Might be an also to add up as a support Galio. But Sona is being hovered by Thunder Talk and going to pick it completely.
Ooh, Chen Shi did play it the last time out, and was one of the first few ones to get a win on the champion. So this is going to be very, very interesting because oftentimes when talking about the poke composition that Nova is trying to run right now, what you want to have is a hard engage, and Sona is not the best champion to have that. Although, come later stages of the game, if we reach the late game, Sona is at a very good spot right now.
Yeah, as what you've mentioned, it was a semi-support being having that dual role, and as the patch came in, it's showing crescendo. But fun fact that we've known from Dash that it's again the
dancing.
Dance. But
I'm calling it disco ball from now on because it looks like a disco ball.
I'll just go ahead with dance. Dance feels like a Fallout Boy reference, but
possible
with the aria of perseverance plus the spirit of dread, and then the shield coming in from that Camille, it offers a lot of sustain. So once again, they are eyeing if Nova wants to play on long games.
Yeah,
definitely Thunder Talk can play on a sustain.
Exactly right. Like if your game plan is to go for the late game strategy, then might as well bring out the best late game support that we have in the game right now, right? And the Sona. Now Nova is going to pick the Riven, which still serves as a flex pick on the top side, and the jungle role as well. So this is going to be very interesting there. This is how Nova does it.
Yeah.
They want the last pick to be, of course, to have the counter pick potential or counter pick option for long. So they really leave the last pick for their jungle.
So is it gonna be a Zay Corki or a Zay Lucian? Well, most likely it's Corki, right?
Yeah, I think so, because I think it's so hard to win the lane as a... Oh wow, okay, so this is a very good pickup. Yeah. Yeah. So it's going to be the Corki and the Sona, but it's very interchangeable. But we know that Lucian is still one of the best champions of Soil.
Yeah.
Now, the main reason why I'm so excited for this Xin Zhao pickup is because of the Crescent Sweep or the Crescent Guard, right? Like the ultimate of Xin Zhao is one of the best against the double marksman composition. It basically is a very big wind wall that protects him from all the projectiles. That I think is the reason why Long is going for the Xin Zhao in this game number 1.
Yeah, and it also adds up to more space that they can create after an explosive cask. So a lot of breathing space for our poke champions. And once you use the Onslaught of Shadows, a few seconds of fear, but then again, once you press that Crescent Sweep, that's a good answer for those ultimates.
Exactly. One way to use the Xin Zhao is for disengage purposes as well. It will come down to execution. I feel that the draft here by Thunder Talk is very winnable. This is going to be the first time that we'll be seeing Sona today, and my first time casting Sona, so it's going to be very exciting because I know for a fact that Sona is at a busted level right now, Asai.
Yeah.
Because I was talking to Dash about Sona, and I told him that after researching, Sona's win rate in CN rank games is at 60%.
Yeah, and to be honest, with how good is the crescendo or the dance has been, the batter buff that it applies to all of the team. The fight or the clash that erupts, it's already a one good advantage for the team. It offers a lot of those extra stats, extra buffs, and a huge potential just to win it.
And plus, it has a 1 second stun still, right? So it doesn't. It's still the same effect as the crescendo. So if you kind of want to slow one down, the new ultimate of Sona is still very effective. I think the only weakness of Sona is really in the early game because you don't have enough mana to spam your skills, and you're feeling it right now. You look at Shenchi, already half mana.
Yeah, and you can definitely see that they're trying to be aggressive, and
Right.
that's what's good about the
Soil.
It's lineup. I mean skill. So with the him color, you can hit the two members, but sometimes you can just hit those minions. So it's definitely up to you on how you utilize on that. And considering you have also power cord, gives a lot of extra damage.
Yeah. Also allows for you to set up ganks for your teammates because you now have the option to stun your opponent just by using your passive. Now this 1v1 between Yeats and Shin. We did say that Thunder Tongue is one of those teams that really capitalizes the split push action. And it will be put to test because that will definitely be a split push duel between Camille and Riven.
Yeah, and it always has been the same story for the top lane. Just being the isolated island, going for those split pushes, and for both junglers, they don't really need.
Oh, cancelled.
Good cancel.
Yeah. That will really delay the tempo here by Yeats. It also allowed some breathing space for Thunder Talk now. X-Buy?
Oh, going in, moving in. A really good damage coming in from Soul. As X-Buy will continuously go in. The red buff is trying to burn him down, but wasn't really able to finish the job.
Yeah, but that's still first blood heading over to Thunder Talk, and they're so clean. I wonder how it happened, because oftentimes, Ezreal is one of the safest dragon laners, right? Like, you have the Arcanship, you have the Flash. Surely he used one aggressively and that got punished, but Long is here.
Yeah, and look at that. That extra stun.
Dude, so this Sona right now, I tell you right now, like this version of Sona is it's something that I hope that gets transferred down to the PC. Yeah.
Ask her when they wanted to transfer this, because it helps Sona pick once again into the meta, and of course we're done with Worlds, so at least a new coming in and a fresh Sona is a good starting point.
Yeah, exactly. One of the ultimate skins as well, right? Like DJ Sona.
Yeah.
Is it the DJ Sona? I think it is, right? Like DJ Sona.
Yeah.
Right.
And,
so yeah, for all the Sona enjoyers out there, try the Wild Rift Sona, because Wild Rift Sona is definitely a blast. It's so fun, right? Because you don't have to think about what you casted last, because it will have the same passive regardless. And,
and of course X-Buy trying to go in
so fast.
But yeah, so fast, easily escaping with a devastating charge, runs away.
Yeah, which really brings me to the question: why did Yami not anticipate this and went for the Blitzcrank, which is one of the primary counters to the Enchanters, right? Like, you hook them, and that basically means good night towards it. But again, everything said and done, Thunder Talk is enjoying a small lead right now just because of that first blood that they were able to get here in the bot lane. And X-Buy will continue to provide assistance here on towards his bot laner, allowing them to reset and allowing them to rotate over to wherever they want to rotate.
Ong is around the corner, and already Valkyrie's out, dishing a lot of damage, and just will be safe from those farm.
Yeah, needs to back away. Z needs to pick up the package. And I know that we have had a lot of deliveries, especially because it's the festive seasons, the holiday seasons, right? Like, everyone gifts.
should be a Christmas or a Corky, at the very
Disco
top.
Ball.
Good Disco Ball, and they went dancing in and prying in as the onslaught of Shadow will be used, and even the package will be burned, and they are burning everyone down as Neon will be onto the side. But definitely he is not a threat an early game Ezreal.
Yeah, Yisa is so far away. Now Thunder Talk wants to secure this dragon, but Nova is still standing strong.
Oh, the perseverance of Arya is still working its way for the sustain, and they are going in with the wind slash. Yitse will try to take away and steal those dragon, but then again, it's the secure coming in from X-Buy.
Yeah, Thunder Talk gets that dragon. And the price to pay was definitely the Hecarim's health. Remake 1 HP. What? He burnt down! Okay, that's a good assassination. That's a good return kill. But I was wondering what happened, right? Like that, he burnt down, and that means that Nova might get challenged here.
Oh, a good touch onto that Rift Herald, but then again,
long
Price, he got the guard. He is safe.
Snowed.
Of course, Soil, Chenshi, and Shin will be there to finish the job.
Yeah, lots of move speed as well when playing with a Sona. And dude, I feel for Nova because I really think that this is going to be a very hard game for them, especially with the advantage that Thunder Talk is getting in the early stages of this game. Add to the fact that, when it reaches the late game, Chenshi will just unlocking her full potential. Now Thunder Talk will be taking more tower plates here on the top side, and even accelerate Soil even further, right? Like I believe that Soil already has a very good lead here. In this game, I think he's one of the most farmed. Yeah, sure. Right? It's 5.1k alongside Z.
Yeah, and both of our marksmen will be dishing a lot of damage as Zay just going for those rocket barrage as a start point before they entirely initiate. And with those Corpors, the split push coming in from the Baron laners, this will be a good initiation from Thunder Talk.
Yeah, and this is again another positive for Thunder Talk. Sure, right? The Rift Herald was handed over to Nova. But just as long as the tower doesn't go down, no first tower bonus. The side of Nova.
Yitse baiting out with the teleport. He uses the sweep. But Sin might be paying the price for overcommitting or trying to bother him whenever he's trying to go out. But then again, Yitse, with this Riven, feeling confident on fighting Shin.
I think Shin will have a very big power spike soon. As soon as he gets his Divine Thunder, man, like it will be very hard for the Riven to really win that 1v1. Or Nova.
Oh, devastating charge from behind. They are going.
Oh my
God!
X-Buy!
A bit of a late reaction coming in there, but long right now. Hex ultimatum. He will be reached out as Yami, Remake, and Yitse at the right side, being zoned by Soil and Chenji. Nia, do anything about that?
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1. I wonder what happened on the top side though, right? Okay, Disco Ball. Good stun, 4-man stun.
But then again, no follow-up. It was a disengage.
Yeah, that's what you call a dance-off.
Oh!
Everyone was dancing to the tune of this Sona. And Chenshi is already level 9. I wonder what his first item buy is. Aside from the support item, which basically is a need. Build path for the Sona is Harmonic Echo is 1. Because it really gives you a... some mana as well. But I won't be surprised if, some of them will be going for the mana items. Shin delaying again the recall here by Yitse.
It's all about
showing dominance, dude. He doesn't know unless, he listened in.
Yeah, but there's no vision, so definitely you don't have any of an idea that he missed out that flash. But here comes Hextech Ultimatum. Here comes the dance, and they might be dancing into the tune of death. As another kill will be coming in, a portal as the panel starts. Here we go. X-Buy says goodbye with an onslaught of shadow. True shot barrage wasn't able to hit anyone. They are still hitting the shots, and they are not going to stop as towers being hurt coming in from Thunder Talk.
X-Buy is everywhere, right? Like his fingerprint is all over game number 1 right now. He's out jungling long and by a whole lot, right? Like you cannot feel long. All his plays has been defensive, and you look at this play by Thunder Talk, it's so easy to do, especially with X-Tech Ultimatum available and Remake being at the wrong position. X-Buy being at the right place there gains another advantage for Thunder Talk.
It was Chenshi's stun who stopped that Zoe right away on sleeping.
Exactly.
Hitting another layer CC with that terror from Onslaught of Shadow. So no chance for the Zoe to entirely to live. But then again, here comes another dance. A disco ball up over the wall, creating a huge space for them. And they don't have any of a chance to take that dragon away. A good win match. Sliver of health has been left.
They have no chance. And there you go.
Once again, with zero chance to survive. With that long distance Hextech Ultimatum, Nova are being hurt one after another. X-Buy going to stop He is crossing out one member after another, and this might be a good opening for them to mow down the mid lane.
Wow, inhibitor tower this early? Oh, early Christmas present for the members of Thunder Talk.
We are talking about Christmas as Christmas lights right now. Red HPs are showing up, and even the dance ball with the mistletoe. They're just entirely disengaged them completely. Here comes Soil, just having a bit of those bullets flying in.
And they're just laughing their way out. Ho, 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 says Thunder Talk. Nova Esports has no answer whatsoever. Thunder Talk is all over them. 2 Dragons advantage. A lot of gold lead to their name. And also has opened a mid lane inhibitor tower 11 minutes in.
Oh my goodness, that was quick. After that messed up fight, they paid the price. And once again, Chen Shin with this duo, ultis being burned.
Yeah, dude, that Zone is so busted. So broke. Okay, so this is the only thing that really confused me. Right, sure, like KD did say that, you know, Sona needs a lot of practice before it gets integrated into a team. But you're seeing the full potential of it right here, right now. Like Chenshi and Thunder Talk is unlocking it right now. We've seen a lot of ultimates, a lot of disco balls being sent to Nova, and you're seeing one again.
Also the Shadow.
Understand
that, and that's double ultimate just to put away Yami onto that Baron pit.
Yep, had to flash away. He had the stasis available, but if he pressed that button, I believe that's going to be a good night for him.
Bubble, no chance. Top barrage. Here comes Long as a long distance spear will receive a good amount of damage, and even Remake trying to continuously drop those paddle star, and a good opening for Nova in the back.
Whoa. Are they going to flip it? Okay, X-Buy.
Oh, here comes the backup onto the flank. They don't have good amount.
Long is dead.
And they pop
disco ball,
hitting 3 members. Shin onto the front. Zay from behind, just launching those missiles as Yami looking yummy as X-Buy trying to eat them all up. And that will be the second kill that he is going to take. An easy stun coming in from 10. And everyone right now from Thunder Talk, and no stand a chance.
Yeah, they will have to push away the remaining 2 members. They're going for the Baron. Half out onto it. No smite from Nova.
I'd say, but Soil is here. He wants more kill. The relentless pursuit up front goes for the piercing light and the double damage, and not going to stop. He is exhausted, but I want fertilizers into the Soil, and that's the kill for him.
Mi ultimo adjust. Let's go. Thunder Talk is just rampaging everyone right now. And did you see that ultimate coming in from Sona? No way. This champion will be left through at game number 2. Dude is so busted. Dude is so broken. And X-Y and company is enjoying a healthy lead right now.
And that was a good play coming in from Thunder Talk, the flank. And despite of having a huge wave onto the mid lane, I mean, not a huge staying in the middle, Nova supposedly got the idea that there's a lot of members coming in from the flank, but they are coming in and going hard as the X-Buy will be poked down, but he is there.
Remake
portal onto this devastating charge, but Remake will not get to see another day. He needs to go back as everyone from Thunder Talk is just opening the base, and even Neon can do anything about that, staying and flying around like a Nyan cat as the rainbow from their base will be seen.
Oh man, so good. And it's a 1-0 in favor of Thunder Talk in a very dominating fashion. That might just have done it, right? Like we look into the standings. We did say that in order for Nova to push down KBG to the lower bracket, they need to win 2-0. Now, if they end up winning, that will just be a 2-1, right? That's a +1 in the game differential, which means that the most that they can get is +8. We know that KBG already have secured a +9, which means that KBG, see you in the upper bracket.
Oh, well, KBG has been one of the teams we are expecting to show up again and again. But as for Nova, it wasn't really close at how good this is. And going back to Chenshi, yes, he is playing on a Sona. And we are looking for SMY for the reason that he is the X Factor. But if we're going to play on a passive champion and just get a layer of advanced disco ball CC, it was fairly good for Chen Shi to have his exposure from there.
Right. Okay. Finally, I've seen it live of how impactful a Sona pick is when piloted by a very good team and in a very good draft, right? Like a lot of openings was made open in the bottom lane. The lane dominance was there early with Lucian being, standing side by side alongside Chen Shi. And you look at the damage here by Chen Shi, it's not really the damage that you're really looking for Sona. It's the amount of damage, move speed, kills, and aura that he brings out to the team. Add to the fact that you have a very reliable crowd control in the disco ball, and Nova really had a hard time dealing with her.
Yeah, and the quick access of a stun for how many spells that you can cast. I was 4 before popping in the power chord, and with how quick the cooldowns might be coming in, and that's 3 already chords that you can maximize. It was easy to drop a really good mini stun and just catch everyone out. So I think everyone right now from Thunder Talk knows their job and got the best openings to take down Nova.
Yeah, it's a very clean game by them. No need for the Elder Dragon. It's a 15-minute game. It's a breath of fresh air, right? Like in our third series, we saw a 25-minute game. We saw a 20-minute game being won by KBG, and this time Thunder Talk just has proven that if you run a composition that centers around and protects your carries, being boosted by the aura and the support from Sona, you'll get a very favorable result. And you look at the numbers, right? 2-0 and 15. Is he the MVP? He's the MVP.
That's how it was in Sona.
You get a support the MVP.
And this is not even the main support of the team. Oh, the broken champion is being felt across the board, and with 85% kill participation.
That's too much. That's too much. I hope in game number 2 we'll see something different from Nova, but do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb.
We're back, and we're feeling. Are we feeling it? And how good Thunder Talk right now? I'm not sure if it's because of the sauna or is it just because Thunder Talk itself. To be honest, it was KT.RY who's really proving a point right now.
Right, KT.RY was everywhere. He out-jungled Long, and this is a statement by him. He had a hard time against Weva, but not against Long. And although that's just game number 1, I feel that Thunder Talk has already sent a message across to Nova and also has pushed down Nova to the lower bracket, which is a very big blow to them. No extra life and no Sona this time.
Oh, most definitely no Sona, but left out open once again as KT.RY, feeling confident and a bit of a different choice right now as Camille will be secured by Nova.
Yeah, which is one of the champions that was also used by Thunder Talk to really just have that extra lockdown. Ezreal is open for the taking here by Soil, which is very exciting because we did say that, you know, Ezreal is one of the most contested pick in the Dragon lane by both this gentleman, right? By both Soil and Remig. So if Zoe gets locked in here, surely Thunder Talk will prioritize Ezreal.
Yeah, and the battle of Ezreal continues.
Yeah, I can do you better, right? Like, I'll show you how it's done.
This will be a seminar of how to proper Ezreal from a top 1 team right now.
You belong to the museum. Something to that effect, right?
All
right, so what will be the last pick, or what will be the next pick? Oh, a very good pick, which is basically a pick that you can play against the Camille and not get punished. Oh, never mind. He's going for a more offensive Baron laner, and that's Shin in a nutshell, right? Going for the Renekton. Renekton Hecarim is always so good when paired with each other because that's a lot of AoE, a lot of CCs as well.
Yeah, and easy access, of course, to the backline. And we know that once you get a good stun from the portal of a Zoe, you can just easily pop off and burst it from the back because the slice and dice is also a good access.
Exactly. Right? Just as long as you take away the crown passive from the Zoes. That, I think, is when... Oh, what?
Oh?
Singed? Oh, okay.
Might be.
Wait, what? Huh? How?
Is this a remake or is...
I think it's just a misband, truly, right? Like, because it doesn't make sense. I don't think Chenshi will be running Sin support. They already have a Baron laner unless they're going to flex Z onto the Renekton, which is not going to make any sense because they already have the Zeri and Zoe, which means that this
might be a type of a scrim type of champion. So
right, Sin support?
Information per se.
Possibly. Yeah.
I mean, there's no possibility of banning Singed right now.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's very good because of the adhesive. With how many adhesives you can use.
Grounded?
Yeah,
right.
Grounded. But considering that they might be being chased, everyone from Nova is fairly mobile as well. So having a Singe is might be a good opening for Chenshi to target anyone or just use.
Double marksman composition on the way again. And how about another? We were talking about a support that has a very strong ultimate, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, but this is a very good counter though by Nova, right? Like if ever that this karma goes through, there is a potential for it to get picked by the Nautilus. Lots of CC. Oh, Garen? Are we going back to the Garen meta? Oh man. Oh, okay. Alright, so Nova wants to play the Season 1 strategy and will allow Yeetze to go for the Garen. That means that Long will be playing the Camille jungle, which we did say is one of the slowest junglers in the game.
Yeah, and wow, I didn't really expect for a Garen to show up once again, but if you really wanted to burst quickly, you have that Ezreal is fairly smooth on escaping. The match in Justice will be an easy one, and just you can definitely play passive on the champion.
Exactly. I just keep it simple, right? Like, if we are having a hard time dealing with them, how about we just run them down, silence them down, and of course use the Devotion Justice for that execute. Really, if we're just looking at the 5 picks that was picked up here by both these teams, I still favor Thunder Talk, and Thunder Talk might, solidify their top 1 spot by a win here. And yeah, let's go ahead and enter the Wild Rift for the game number 2 here between Thunder Talk and Nova.
Oh wow, pretty different choices of champion for the side of Nova, and this might be the answer to put us on a game 3, or is it going to be just Thunder Talk continuously moving in for the kill?
I think Thunder Talk, barring any caster jinx, is we often call it, right?
Basically, it's really high of a chance that they can just finish.
Exactly.
Oh, 3 members!
That was so scary. That was so scary for Chengshi.
I mean, Chenshi already used the flash, and it was Yami to just hit the hook and put him in the Shadow Realm. Was it really able?
Right. And now they're boxing them out, and pretty much. Oh no. Even the wave is actually in the favor of Thunder Talk right now. They're just going for a slow push. Now they won't be able to pack the minions, or I would say have a very big wave in preparation for a dive. So they have to be careful along his ear.
Yeah, the ward and opening by B. And good dredge slide, layer of CC, and they know that Chenshi got no flash, but still.
Wait! Woo!
With the damage, they still got a sustain, but here comes more. Looking for a target once again, uses the flash, a flash to flash, and a coast to coast of a kill.
Barrier.
Hitting.
Oh, fruits!
And he's going.
There you go!
With a double kill, as everyone belongs to the museum.
Soil, dude, is crazy right now.
Oh,
wow. Okay. I thought for a second that this was a skirmish going to the side of Nova, but Chenshi with a turnaround and level advantage really was not respected here by Nova. This was the last hit, right? Like he was waiting for the barrier, and yes, he got pushed into the fruits. And as they say, as my mom said, don't forget your fruits.
An apple a day keeps
everyone away.
Keeps the thunder away.
Oh man, dude. The fruits. Clutch fruits. But yeah, that's a big blow to the chances of Nova in coming back into this game. Now, Thunder Talk has full control, and X-By is already level 5. Oh man.
We're talking about Soil. This guy know his forte, and giving him a good head start is a bad news for Nova.
It's turning from bad to worse right now, Cyrus, because Thunder Talk is denying more XP just by having X-By here standing guard. They're denying gold and experience to the members of Nova, and they're going for another dive.
Oh, got Mirage to push Remake away, and
one more.
Might be.
I mean, give chance to run.
Yeah, still an opening, but then again, the tower is in jeopardy. They got all the golds.
3 plates.
Dating.
Oh man, I think we are already witnessing a 3K gold lead in favor of Thunder Talk. And sure, they wanted that kill, but it doesn't matter. They're making their presence felt here in the bottom lane, and there is no coming back from this, right? Like, they need a massive team fight swing, and I just don't think they have enough in their team composition to have that. Camille is not the best early game jungler. Garen won't really have, you know, a game turning around effect. And the mid lane and bot lane is already being pressured in by Thunder Talk.
Yeah, and we are poising in that the Gitze as the Garen, who might be the one who's going to shut down Soil. But the thing is, if he's getting that huge head start, it'll be a huge problem, and it might be an easy kiting back with those Ezreal Mystic shots.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, oh man, this is the dream start for Thunder Talk. Now, it is up to them as to how they will be translating whatever they got here into a bigger lead long. Oh man, that's so sad. Desperately trying to look for a camp to farm. Will not be finding the golems, no raptors as well. And this is what happens when you have a long day, right? Like, it's a very sad way to play Wild Rift right now.
Yeah, and they are funneling all the gold as after absorbing a lot of plates from the bottom lane, they're moving up to the channel more.
Long.
But then again, Zay being the primary focus has no chance to survive. And that Camille's X-Tech ultimatum.
Yeah. Easy
takedown.
The only reason why Xbai wasn't there to provide support was because he's farming the red jungle or red camp by Nova. Bam bam! Another kill! Dude, Thunder Talk is... Yeah, sure, Z is down, but did it really matter for the side of Thunder Talk? It slowed down their mid laner, but the other lanes are really struggling right now. Nova will be able to take down the dragon, which is a positive point for them, but the Rift Herald is going to open the map for Thunder Talk to just put in their vision and to win this mid-game so hard.
Yeah, and doesn't concern them a lot with the dragon because they want the Rift Herald to just secure more gold onto the mid lane. And it opens up the map even further because we already saw that top lane or the Baron lane has been already destroyed, the tower itself, and they're just going to transition to the bot lane with low HP. And a good drop-off point, of course, of the Rift Herald will be mid lane.
Exactly. First tower on the top lane has been destroyed without the use of the Rift Herald. So the mid lane will be next on the menu here for Thunder Talk. And yeah, when talking about dragon advantage, it's good for late game, right? It's good for scaling. But with the way things are progressing right now for Thunder Talk, will there even be a late game? That's the thing, right? No long game for long this time, I think, is the plan for Thunder Talk.
Yeah, he needs to change to short to live the game. So, because it feels like it's being short right now. We are how many minutes into the game, and we are
Transcendent Embrace
mid lane as Transcendent Embrace will be used, and here comes Zeri Neon trying to got them all out, but then again there was no problem for them to detect all those damage and bails out with a sliver of health onto the tower.
Yeah, that was a very good defense, but round number 2 remake.
The Battle Star working its way, and that's the poke, that's the kill.
Oh, barrier!
Really able to save anyone right now, but the X-Buy hit
Smited.
Blossom, but you can definitely see here comes the backup, here comes Long.
X-Buy, fruits!
Fruits after fruits, and they are just getting the fruits of their labor as they are burning everyone out. Here, True Shot Barrage, fighting the re-engage that they're seeing. Nova is there, but Remake, we might see they got a flash. They can still choose to hard engage here.
Boom!
Get a money shot just to take down Renekton, and they
from downtown.
Get done as Soil.
Oh, Soil.
This is it. He's going to die. And last one, a shutdown. More gold for Remake.
Yeah, that's one of the best possible plays, but Yitze might just get run down here. Genshi, there's the Tether, and here comes Z. Okay, that's a Garen still.
Embrace, and yeah, most definitely understandable as what you've mentioned.
Oh man.
Oh.
Okay, X-Buy and company. What do they do? Okay.
Remake is still here. Around the vicinity, they're going to have a good amount of damage, but Battlestar wasn't really able to get on a good bubble trouble. And the 4 members of Nova is around the Baron lane.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Nova is going for the kills, but despite them getting the kills, they're not really getting or translating it into objectives. Thunder Talk is still standing strong, defending the top lane tower. Bot lane tower is still intact. And now the tower here in the mid lane has just been destroyed by Thunder Talk. That's 3 towers to 0 ahead of a potential 10-minute team fight that we'll see in the Dragon Pit.
Yeah, and you can definitely see how aggressive or the confidence of Nova is being brought back as they are starting to look for those quick response on returning some kills. And we are closing in to each other's gold.
Yeah, which brings me to another, I would say, another discovery that the utility champions, utility supports or enchanters might just be back, right? With the way Chenshi has performed, with the way they dominated this bot lane by maximizing the range advantage. Thunder Talk was able to really shorten the life of Nova. And they just choked them out, and they're now getting more resources for themselves.
Yeah, I was expecting after that in Inner Flame, the Onslaught of Shadow will be followed up, but they got still huge respect coming in from Long. So yeah, they're just going to take it slow, take those resources, and tries to shut down slowly Nova. But then again, Thunder Talk right now, they are consistent on not giving away any openings.
Yeah, by the way, Remake is standing at the record of 4-1-0. Oh, X-Buy.
Okay, Bubble Trouble has been stepped on by the X-Buy, but the double tether coming in from Chenshi. But still, Battlestar went flying into Remake one after another. Waiting for shit to pop off. A good Sleepy Bubble Trouble once again, and here comes the
package. Oh no! Short package.
The short package, Valkyrie, but then again, they are busy as the ultimates went flying into the back line of Nova. They are exposed. With the damage coming in from Soil, they can finish any kill, but they are running low and they are running away with their sliver of health that we are seeing as Soil still trying to launch more of those mystic shots. And the crowd. Oh, true shot
barrage. Okay, good flash.
Anyone out? The crown is still there, waiting to be shattered. Remake jumps in, no portal, and no on for now.
Yeah, there's a lot of vision around the area, but there are no junglers to really take down this mountain dragon that miraculously has survived as a potential team fight. Thunder Talk is showing some weaknesses here and there, and Nova is actually deciding, that they don't want to go down without a fight. Very good team fight overall by them. It was made possible by Yami on the Nautilus, and I expect more from them to really be back in this game.
Yeah, and once again, they keep on stepping on those Sleepy Bubble Trouble as they don't have any prior vision on the Dragon. True Shot Barrage has been used. We're seeing Meteor Storm. They are dancing around the Dragon, and X-Buy being tied in. Onslaught of Shadow.
Okay, secured.
From Long, and this might be the opening that they need as everyone from Nova will bail out. Thunder Talk doesn't want to chase.
Wow, okay. I definitely don't expect that. Thunder Talk losing a 5v5 team fight at 10 minutes with the advantage that they were able to get with with them being able to plant their vision ahead in the jungle of Nova. Nova is really a very formidable team. Heart of a champion, as they say, right? You cannot underestimate the heart of a champion, and Nova knows, right? Like they're still in it. It's still winnable for them, especially with Remake enjoying a very good advantage right now. He's pretty much their damage. So Remake has to be careful though, because definitely Thunder Talk will try to target him down.
Yeah, the thing is, the Renekton isn't popping off yet, so it doesn't really deliver a good amount of threat. So no backline access.
Remake.
Good devastating charge at the very last moment just to destroy the crown. It will be on cooldown, but no problem as it will be a go back in quickly.
Yeah. Long. In terms of gold, I really think that Long is behind when compared to X-Buy. surely, right? Like this Hecarim was farming a lot of his camps, but in terms of dragon count, Nova has the advantage. That's 2 dragons to 0 of Thundertalk, meaning Nova can threaten the Dragon Soul at 15 minutes.
Uchenshi might go for a tether. They know that someone is in there. The flash into the stun. Just to lose the one of the tanks and the primary initiator from Nova. And a good play once again from Thundertalk.
Are they going to flip this? This is the only way they lose, right? Like, if Long will be able to steal this, then Nova should be back in the game.
Yeah, and this is the opening that they need to further the process of their advantage.
Oh, good stasis!
A good stasis. He's on golden. It feels like a golden era right now for Thundertalk as they keep on pressing. And needs to run away. Here comes Remake onto the side, but not enough of damage. Missed True Shot Barrage. Long survives, but everyone from Thundertalk are still there to go for
Gen Shi, he baited Garen. Okay, so he got silence here, and then the sword, he can easily be denied by 1 item, and that is the stasis ancient. A Hextech ultimatum even used on the guy, but it did not matter. Thundertalk again was able to find the opening and the advantage that they need in that team fight. Good sidestep though by Remake, because had it been that Remake went down there, that's a massive blow. You know, that's a shutdown gold, and that may have allowed Thundertalk to take down the Baron.
Yeah, and once again, the power of Sin on that Renekton, delivering 2 stuns completely after exposing 2 targets, and with the prior amount of rage, just destroying those frontliners, those tanks, and that's what we're waiting for from this Renekton.
Yeah. Prop up your rage and then have the anti-shield mechanism as well. But Nova knows that they still have the win condition. Ocean map means that we have Ocean Soul available for contestation, or available for the taking here for Nova. And that's one of the best souls in the game right now. Thundertalk?
Once again, they are the ones who's going to pull the trigger. They are dancing. Paddle Star up front. X-Buy.
No way.
Damage. Is there anything that they can do to embrace?
Wow.
And the damage is there as Thundertalk is still showing that we are the big boys.
Well, yeah, they knew that Long was so far away and decided to just rush and take down this Baron. This double marksman composition is so good when it comes to objective takedown. Now for Nova, they will try to rush this dragon down. Soul is available for Nova Esports.
Bubble trouble. This is go time for them. They got the package, but they're trying to take it slow. True Shot Barrage isn't going to hit once again, and they are being whittled down with the Paddle Star as Long from behind, waiting for a flank opening, but they're trying to take it slow, identifying the situation.
Yeah, Z has the package. We know how deadly this is.
Oh, they might be the fight that they want. As
Consent to the breeze.
Being used as a backline, a Remake being zoned out. The damage is there, but here comes Sin, receiving more of those and returning the favor as Garen taking down. They got the steal, they got the kill, and Neon wants to take down Soil, and this might be the ace. Destroy Thundertalk as Nova won that fight.
And plus the Ocean Soul allowed them to really sustain out of this world. Can they do it? Can they finish the game? They do have the marksman available. There's a
Baron has been removed.
Yeah, 0 Baron, and more importantly, no one is left to defend. 20 seconds on the death timers. Nova might just be able to do it.
This might be it. This will be the turnaround that we're waiting for, as they tried to zone out Remake but wasn't really able to just take
oh man!
Every single target. Wow.
Right. Okay, so that was only made possible because of the Dragon Soul, right? Like, the Dragon Soul was pretty much the biggest difference maker there. You cannot win the 50-50s against Long. And although they were able to take down the Baron, they wanted to deny the Soul, which really is a very good thing to keep in mind. Nova was able to turn that around, and in just one team fight, Thundertalk was gone and got erased.
Yeah, and as for the day that it's been raining 2-0s, we are heading on to the last match with a 1-1. And most respectably, coming in from a Nova and Thundertalk match, as we know, these are the Titans of China.
Yeah, exactly right. Like in the CN conference, Thundertalk is the real true kings, the number one. We did say that SMY is MIA, and we did not really feel his absence. Even in that game, right? Chen-Chi was doing a very good job in controlling the team fight and the laning chase for Thundertalk. But for some reason, in two Dragon team fights, two Dragon team fights in a row, Thundertalk was not really able to capitalize whatever advantage they were able to get, right? From the gold lead. Their target selection was really a miss. I did see Z going after Remake, and then Remake, of course, on the Zoe, still very slippery. Remake still remaining alive was a very big blow to the chances of Thundertalk. And in the end, Thundertalk lost the Nova.
Wow. It's pretty weird that's what we saw because entirely it was Thundertalk who's in pedal to the metal with Soil being funneled with all of those gold, and we also saw that he is currently sitting in top one in terms of the economy alongside Remake, but then again, it feels like they went passive after the first fight. And they felt confident on taking 3 fights on separate rotation, leaving 3 champions alive at the side of Nova.
Right, exactly, right. Definitely a miscommunication in the team fight, in that last team fight. But more importantly, right, like the thing. Okay, it's the Dragon Soul for sure. So there was a 1v1 moment between the very fed Ezreal. And I would say, Neon on the Zeri. Items-wise, it should favor the Ezreal, right?
Yeah.
But the Ocean Soul, infinite amount of sustain that really favors the marksman. Imagine that on the Zeri, and the Zeri was able to make use of it. Like, at one point, he was 1/5 health, and was able to heal back up just because of the Ocean Soul. And this win, sure, right? Remake was really carrying the Nova Esports. He was the reason why they cannot take down the objectives that easy. He was 4-1-0 at one point, but I believe that it was long, right? Like those 50-50 smites that went too long was the reason Nova is enjoying a win right now, and we are heading into game number 3.
Yeah, and definitely we saw long on those surprises, ganks, and rotation, but we might be moving into game 3. And once again, this is Thundertalk and Nova. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
We are back here at WRL Asia, and we are still in awe for what happened. And of course, Detective Autolus did his homework. And what found?
I replayed the whole thing. It was the Garen stealing the dragon, so it wasn't long. Okay, so now with Garen stealing the objective, using the Dimension Justice, sure, okay, they deserve the game number 2 win, but it's still clear, right? It's still clear that Thunder Talk is the better team. Early stages, mid stages, you know, when it comes to objective team fight, God really is in the favor of Nova. Surely. But yeah, like if game 3 will ever be a repeat of what happened in game number 2, we will be seeing again the same playstyle for Thunder Talk, which is to dominate the bottom lane, which is really a problem, you know, during the laning phase.
And we are going back onto the draft as what you've mentioned. The laning phase really did matter from how Soil really entirely getting those resources. But we didn't really see a lot of those Ezreal, so the workshop might be closing in. Or is it gonna be still an Ezreal back and forth?
I think Ezreal is still going to be the perfect champion for Soil. Lucian is also a very good candidate. But the Sona, is Nova that confident right now that okay? Alright, are they going to take away the Sona for themselves? Is that what's going to happen? Let's see.
Sona for Nova. They should be. They are aware of the prowess of that Sona.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a no-brainer, but should be.
I mean, not all teams are confident in running it, but if there is one team that is super confident in running a Sona support, that should be Thunder Talk. I wonder if they're trying to, bait it out in going for a Blitzcrank, possibly counterpick.
That's a good answer, but then again, what to practice on a Sona by pressing 1, 2, 3 and
exactly
attack. It's one of those champions that has been solidified as a beginner pick ever since, and you can just one good crescendo or dance might be a huge turnaround, but then again, it's not a complex champion to begin with.
Let's go. Okay, then you take the Nautilus if you're Nova. Try to counter out.
Not Blitz or Blitzcrank is what you mentioned.
Yeah, Yami has rich history on the Blitzcrank. Oh, they're going for the Galio. Okay. Well, Galio has, there were games where I saw a very well placed Demasian Justice. Sorry, not Demasian Justice. Justice Punch.
Yeah.
That Garen really did a thing to me. But yeah, there was a game in where I saw a Justice Punch, a very well placed Justice Punch, win the laning phase for the Galio team up. So it'll be very interesting if that's the goal here by Nova.
Oh, good. The removal of the Severe. But I greatly do agree. A proper position, Justice Punch, and even the taunt will be there.
Yeah.
And I think at this point, a lot of openings and no prioritization. Organa?
Wait. Yeah, I think what they're expecting here is that this Galio will be put into the mid lane. because that's one way to do it as well. I remember NAOS did play a Galio mid lane. Yeah, a lot of things to consider right now. Meaning that we have to study a whole lot of this picks heading into the playoffs. Oh man, such a chore.
So for the pick with no Lucian, Azir, Corki, or
Zaya.
Yeah,
Zaya is available for Thunder Talk, so they might go for the Zaya and the Corki. If they still want to go for the double marksman composition, they will be banning away the Zoe. And then Garen.
Once again, welcome back.
Okay, all right. It was quote unquote effective because it won them. They won, right? Like, so there's no way that we can question the Garen pick. But we've seen a lot of highlights against the Garen, the stasis play, proving to be one of the ways to counter out this Garen. Now that will be a very good pickup, of course. Self-sufficient and is very good during the laning phase. They will go for the Corki and the Zaya as we predicted here, Osiris.
And at least
Zeri.
Different choice right now with no Corki as they want the Zeri. So
what? Kassadin.
Oh, I'm not sure if this is a good choice because Null Sphere only nullifies or gives a magic shield.
Yeah, exactly. Thing here is Neon is really a player that loves playing the Kassadin. If it's not the Kassadin, it's the Yasuo. But I feel the Yasuo is a better option right here right now, right? Like if you think about it, okay, double marksman with the Yasuo in would have been better for Nova, but they're trusting Neon on Kassadin.
Oh, and the Kassadin being picked, you have a backline access, you have a double marksman, and they can just surprise them right away. Plus a Garen, accompanied by Garen per se, you have a silence and the Martian Justice to turn things around and even turning the game or a dragon.
Yeah, that's the goal, right? Like, the Garen will be able to steal again another major objective, right? Game number 2 ended that way. How about game number 3 as well? But again, just knowing Thunder Talk and the way they control game 1 and game 2, I feel that they know what happened. And that they will try to deny that win condition from Nova. And one way to do it is to actually secure the second dragon, because it doesn't have to come down to the third dragon. It's so risky, right? Like if you give the soul point to a very good jungler, oftentimes it's still going to creep up on you. It's still going to give you that hesitancy. But if you take away the second dragon, then that's already problem solved.
Exactly, and that's what they missed. They went overconfident and let go of those kinds of objective, and kind of in the long term.
Exactly, that's something that we will closely monitor. It will be the Infernal Soul this time, not the Ocean Soul that was super OP. Alright, not the lifesteal, but this is, when you get the Infernal Soul, you get like tons of damage, and that's something that will definitely benefit a double marksman composition. Actually, regardless, it will be benefiting the whatever composition you're running.
Yeah, and we saw a remake 40% above damages as what we saw from the Paddle Star.
Wow, really? So he really solo carried that game.
With all, the Thunder Talk squad got hesitant because of those artilleries coming in from the Paddle Star.
Yeah. A remake, that was his first loss. Oh, the one from earlier, game 1, right? Because he was on the Ezreal in game number 1 remake.
Yeah.
And then that was a bummer, right? Like, you have a perfect record on the Ezreal.
They wanted to go for a sure win, but then again, you gotta respect. And this will be the same as how Spy provided the attention from the bot lane, and they know that it was warded, so everyone's grouping up.
Yummy.
They are waiting. A good flash is being baited out, but no damage coming in. Arya Perseverance trying to sustain them, but then again, here comes the backup. Here comes Long with the damage, and you can see Remake onto the side, just poking them out. We're dropping those shots and went flying in with the shit. Committed once again with the power chord, with the power play that they're doing. And inside the brush, they are playing with the feelings of Thunder Talk. They are feeling confident right now, but they are not chance as the Feather Duster
Boom!
cut away everyone out as Neon and other members. But here comes
Now
X.
X-By.
Right?
Wow.
But not gonna use it.
Ooh, such explosive early game. And again, the power of the feathers. This is when Zaya is, at his best, right? Like, if you're trying to run towards the Zaya, he will be able, or she will be able to place a lot of feathers that will go for that execute. And we're seeing the overchase here by Nova. Remake, not really the down, sexy. And yeah, the fight continues with Nova not really respecting the damage promise of Thunder Talk. And although Chenshi, was it Chenshi? It was Soil. It was Soil that went down, but there was still a return kill and it was gifted over to the members of Thunder Talk. So it ended as a 2-4-2 here, Osiris.
Yeah, and Soil once again proving his point as one of the Sayas that he can definitely play really good onto the bot lane against the pressure of Remake and Nami. And then again, with that Blade Caller surprises them.
And I wonder what Long is planning here, because we know for a fact that at level 5, the Zaya would have access to the Featherstorm.
Yeah, Featherstorm rather. But then, yeah, you can see a Featherstorm, but...
Okay, Chenshi was the target.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was the pretty poor Sona, and they're trying to punish Sona. The pickup of Sona this time, which is definitely something that you expected from Nova, right? Like, they will not be leaving it open without any specific game plan for it, and so they're targeting the squishiness of the Sona at the early stages of the game.
Yeah, and it's different compared to Karma, who got Tether, got Shield, and even the Race, just to push everyone out or pull them in a certain spot. You are vulnerable if you're playing on a Sona, and having a Kassadin as someone who can just rip a walk inside and Long's exit ultimatum, that would be an easy task for them to just secure and kill the sustained camping.
This is another 4v4. By the way, there's a 2-level gap between the junglers. X-By is level 7 and Long is level 5. That's the story of this game so far, which is kind of expected because, that's a Camille. Oh, Long.
Ooh, they tried to push him and surprise them. Three members. Uva, slice and dice away. Good safety from Sin.
Exactly. And now Thunder Talk is still putting on the pressure. Regardless of the result, regardless of Nova getting 3 kills already, the gold lead isn't there with them. The gold lead is actually in the favor of Thunder Talk, and they're still doing a whole lot. This is what I was saying, right, Osiris, right? If we are to compare the two teams right now, it just feels that Thunder Talk's the better team. They have a very good early game that they can bank on. But when it comes to, objective takedowns, the Smite fights, Long is still very good in those 50-50s. So Thunder Talk needs to fight them, needs to deny that 50-50, because if you give that opening to Long, Long is still very good.
Yeah, and once again, he is the playmaker right now, and he may not be the MVP from the second game, but you gotta remember, with all of the setups that he did to destroy Zay, and even having those 50-50s being won by him, gives a lot of potential to the team. But right now, you can see Don being pop, and we are still waiting for Don.
Alive.
But Yami is alive. He can still resume back with an entrance, but the Sliver of Health, you have the exit
Hero's entrance
there, and the Hero's entrance is what we're seeing. He's still alive, and they can't finish anyone as the tankiness of 3 members from Nova still manifests.
And in the end, like, Nova was still able to get the dragon. We did say that when it comes to 50-50s, Long is just on a different level, right? He is on a league of his own when it comes to Smite fights, and that's what Nova is banking on. No casualty, stealing away the objective, a big positive for Nova Esports.
Yeah, and a turnaround once again, a different choice of what's happening. We are expecting for them to already taking the driver's seat, but then again, Nova can just
look at Long,
and once again, True Chopper and the flash. Dude, my goodness, Nova is on fire.
Long is still him, right? Like, oh man, X-By XBY is one of the better junglers that we have in the game, and Long is making easy work of XBY's jungle presence right now, right? Like all those 50-50s, all those steals, it piles up, Osiris, right? Like the mental advantage that you get ahead of your opponent is definitely going to be felt here by XBY.
Yeah, and XBY needs to have the same mental fortitude as Piosik just to put themselves back with a series of steals.
Yeah, exactly.
It is a kind of
dude
time right now. Oh,
yeah, Shin.
Dominus being used.
Good flash.
They need to spend that flash and the double resources, and with 4 members just to take down top tower, they are pushing further as the drivers of the team from Nova. It feels like Thunder Talk is a passenger princess right now, just waiting for an opening.
Oh, Soil is so far away.
Run away.
Okay. So you'll be able to. Yeah, he's safe still. But the Rift Herald is going to take down the mid lane tower here. Nova won't be able to escort this for a second charge. That means that Thunder. Wait. Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay. I was expecting he is squatting already to do his bench press, but yeah, good.
By the way, did you notice that I think that Z is actually running the AP variant? Yeah, because I'm seeing looted Echo procs. There you go, right?
That's why he keeps on spamming Ultra Shock Laser.
So
right, the reason why that we are playing also on a Kassadin mid lane. Just to be safe on those pokes with the Null Sphere charges, and with the Zeri being up close and personal to a Kassadin,
right?
You have a hard time.
Yeah, it also gives the Zeri another extra layer of security. Shin,
why would you stay close though for a tower that will be destroyed? But then again, it's still good news that he's going to survive. But 2 towers, the macro from Thunder Talk right now.
What is happening, Osiris? I don't understand Nova, right? Like, oh, Shin.
Look at that. A lot of resources being burned. Exec Ultimatum, the Mash Injustice, but they are working their way onto that inhibitor tower. It's just 1 member being left out, but the AP damage coming in from Zay with the Ultra Shock Laser. A flash in the black. A good trade-off, but then again, the trade onto the inhibitor tower, they don't have any chance on surviving. And yes, a tower is being secured. Just this punch. Potential, but you can see onto the map that they are trying to cut loose a good crescendo or the dance into the disco ball, and he's balling out and bailing out into the heavens as another kill. But mission accomplished from east to west.
What are we doing? So we're trading inhibitor towers now? Okay, alright, sure, fine. This is a Dude, this is the first time I've seen, inhibitor towers get destroyed at 10 minutes exactly. I think this is your doing. But anyway, Thunder Talk will try to secure the second dragon here. No 50-50 if Long is away. Oh, yeah, Long is so far away.
Oh! 50 if there's 0 chance.
Right, exactly. But Nova has really prolonged this game. Right? Okay, sure. Thunder Talk was able to get a lot of towers on the top side, but he got easily responded by Nova by taking their own set of towers here in the bot lane. Tower count is 5-5 in the favor of no one. But thing here is just the fact that Thunder Talk was able to deny the 3rd dragon win condition that Nova really wants to play around with. Then I think, come the later stages of this game, this double marksman composition plus the Sona will have infinite scaling.
Yeah, once again, the Renekton, once he got caught onto that 3rd tower, it was really a dead end and a good answer coming in from Nova. Right. And you can see the gold difference right now is sitting at top once again as Soil has been managing finances ever since from game 2.
Yeah, lots of tower plays being gifted over to Soil. This is kind of the play that Thunder Talk really wants to execute, right? Like, we are going to protect Soil at all costs, so it will be a double threat or double carry setup with Soil being well farmed as well as Z being the mid lane poke champion. But I'm can I just say that I'm not really a fan of this AP Zeri. I feel that, you know, if you're to run AP Zeri, why not AP Corki? Right? Like, I think AP Corki will still give you bigger benefit overall, especially with the package delivery system. So yeah, it's really surprising.
Yeah, you know, what's happening right now, we are a bit lost on what to follow, but right now, even the ball being used, but meteors after meteors, as Nova might be winning this fight, and they are to just pop off everyone out. Neon onto the side.
Oh man,
Force Pulse. They can utilize that Ultra Shock Laser, as Zay is missing a lot of those damages.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it's not your standard type of Zeri. It is the poke Zeri.
It feels like you're AWM or Sniper. And you kind of... Well, I believe so.
Exactly. Alright. Okay, successful defense by Nova. Yeah, just going back. Yes, you're right, right? Like, you have to hit a wall for it to have a longer range, but this all in against a Garen, not advisable, kids.
Yeah, and you should choose properly the target, or even the disco ball should be placed onto the back line just to stop them from being the backup of Yidze. And even a late timing from X-By, the Mash Injustice has been dropped already before he turns golden. So kind of gives us the opportunity to be more healthy and resume the fight.
But if you're Thunderdog, no need to be impatient, right? Like, you have to remain disciplined. As the game goes longer, I really firmly believe that Thunderdog has the better scaling option right now. Yeah, sure, Nova has a lot of frontline to work with, but yeah, okay, they're fighting.
Okay, once again, the fight.
Disco ball.
Good disco ball. Once again, they mash Injustice, but they low as Soil once again with the damage. They are chasing in Yitze as Neon trying to push them away, but remember, you got Sin, you got this Renekton, and he is on fire to completely destroy Garen.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect disco ball that stopped Nova's members in their tracks. Nova defending with 2 members, they won't be able to defend the second tower, and Thundertalk will be able to run away, even get a blue buff for their troubles. Let's look at that replay once again. Look at that Sona. Look at that disco ball. How many will get hit? That's 1, 2, 3 got hit. And plus there's a slow to really allow Soil to free hit. This is the beauty and the power of the new and improved Sona. I'm not, you know, move on.
Now, but you get the Baron. They are into the Baron pit. They are the ones going to surprise them or discover them. But then again, they are done with the Baron.
Is that because the heavy wave on the bot side was in the favor of Nova? Is that what happened there?
Yes, and at the same time, we call timings after they mowed down everyone from Nova. It's a bit late because they destroyed mid lane once again. And it's a fair off.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect timings for Nova, and bizarre timings for Thundertalk to go for that recall, especially knowing that Nova could just take the Baron down that easily. Now, the duration of this Baron should be enough for Nova to again slow the game down, because they still have a Kassadin win condition to play around with. Now, if you're X-By, are you going for the engage?
Yeah, and we're still waiting for Neon at the back line, and Sin will be discovered as Yitze with the Halt Breaker, commencing the split push that they need. But X-By, that's too close to the flames.
Yep, exactly. Right, and Chenchi is already close to level 13. So level 3 Disco Ball, Aura as well, and the Baron Empowered push is still continuing for Nova.
Yeah, this might be a bad circumstances, because remember, as much as we are respecting Thundertalk right now, they are managing the split push and slowly tearing down the Baron lane tower.
Oh, engage!
Going for the engage, the onslaught of Shadow with the last one member.
Yami. Okay.
And that's gonna be it, Yami. Oh my, they're just burning all of those ultimates with no good outcome.
Exactly. But I think the play that Thundertalk was looking for is for them to just defend. Yeah, I think to just burn the Baron buff, right? Like, if they get a kill, sure, that's an extra positive for themselves, but just the fact that they were able to defend their inhibitor towers is already a very big thing for Thundertalk. Especially knowing that, you know, in the next few seconds, the Elder Dragon will spawn up, and that could be something for Nova to really target. We have to remember that Long, when it comes to 50-50s, he's very good at that. So, yeah, Thundertalk needs to play this perfectly.
Yeah, and right now, that's how good Thundertalk with their positioning.
Right?
Nova is still waiting for, once again, surprising Thundertalk.
Yeah. Kenshi already close to level 13. Harmonic Echo, and again, a tier item that we kind of expect from the Zona to alleviate one of the weakness of the Zona, which is basically she has no mana in the early stages of the game, right? So that's why we really think that it's one of the best scaling supports in the game. And right now, like, she's scaling up. She's really you know, one of the threats to the chances here of Nova.
Yeah, and slowing the pace of the game. They're just waiting and waiting for someone to commit. And once again, this is the battle of less mistakes. That's how good these teams are. And with all of those...
Ooh, remake! Oh, he got chunked. Okay.
There's the power of one Ultra Shock Laser, I believe. That's
but the wave is already building up here in the bottom lane, and I think Nian is recognizing that he can go for a split push action. Have to remember that's the inhibitor that just spawned up, meaning that it's not really going to have any tower shots to help in defending this bottom lane, so they need to send someone over to defend this bot lane, and that's numbers advantage for Nova.
That's Shin, and remember that they got the Rift Walk to go for the hard engage, and they are going in as Meteors went flying in, but staying out front. Burst fire. The Elder Dragon is running low. They are pushing in, and they are at the choke point, but the Mashing Justice isn't going to land. As a good, once again, turns gold. They are going for with rainbows, and they are choosing on going in. The sustain is out for the count, turns golden, but then again, they are running low. Ultra Shock Laser to surprise them, but Long with the 50-50 once again, 100%, and this might be 100% chance of winning again this game.
Yeah, Nova Esports found the team fight that they wanted. They were able to focus down Hecarim, forcing him to go back, and without a jungler on the side of Thundertalk, Nova Esports made easy work securing that Elder Dragon. Oh man, Nova has found their biggest chance of winning this game, and can they do it? Can they finish this game right here, right now?
Oh, once again, this is the engage of Nova. Battle into the metal. They got the Elder, and they are bursting everyone out. And Sin will be swept out as Long. They are longing for another win, and this might be it for them.
Oh, dude. Oh, man. Okay, 2-1 in favor of Nova Esports. That was intense. That was okay. So so now Chenchi got solved here, Osiris, and Nova Esports was able to win this. Only question I have is, did they succeed in overtaking Thundertalk? Because I feel that, you know, that with the record that they have, despite them winning, I don't think they have enough points to qualify themselves to the top 4 of the CN Conference. And again, the top 4 of the CN Conference will have a very big advantage come playoffs. And the big advantage is the upper bracket run.
Yeah, I mean, just having the upper bracket and having those 2 life to spend on losing or moving towards the tournament, that would still be a huge edge, making necessary adjustment in the middle of the tournament. But then again, you need to consider that Thundertalk, I believe that they just lost with this kind of draft. I'm not seeing the value of a Zeri being put in the table.
Yeah, I just don't see the AP Zeri as a very good champion to play if you're Z. Right, Corki, or you know, other options. Nian is not hesitating to pick up the Kassadin, and I really feel that, you know, Z is better with all those assassins in the mid lane. I know that his assassins are being targeted away, and I know that he's very proficient in all those marksman meta as well. Then again, you know, if you're Thundertalk, this is the same thing that you have to expect come playoffs, right? Look, all those prolonged game to a point that the Elder Dragon will be a win condition, and Nova Esports has a very good jungler, has a very good team fighting, right? Long waited for the perfect moment, and he was able to secure the Elder to help his squad up. And also, we have to commend the Baron takedown that Nova was able to get that was missed by Thundertop.
Yeah, with the smite and flash as well from Long on that Herald, I believe so. Really did a good job on destroying the mid lane, and whenever that they're getting that map presence, it was easy for them to maneuver around. They were able to build up more of those minion waves, and at the same time on how they calmly answer the split, the push from Baron lane to Dragon lane.
Exactly. Wow. Oh man, this games, right? Thundertalk always finds themselves at the advantage, right? Early game, mid game, late game though. Nova is still that same championship squad that we saw from a couple of seasons ago, from 1 year ago, in fact. During the Icons Global, they will always have a win condition here, Osiris, and Remake was able to get a better performance overall this time on the Ezreal, right? Like we saw him and his win streak on the Ezreal got snapped by Thundertalk in game number 1, and this time, Nova came in prepared and allowed Remake to play his game.
So it means that Sona isn't as OP as what we're thinking, as it got shut down by
Long
70%. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And
10 MVP. 10 MVPs as well, right? Like I don't know the MVP race that we have right now, Cyrus, but I feel that the 10
I'm not
10
sure.
MVPs by Long should be one of the highest number of
Weiba
MVPs.
is 12.
Weiba has 12. Okay, well, if Weiba has 12, then Weiba might just be running away with the MVP. And I think Weiba has one more game tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, but Long and Alone is sharing the nine MVPs. So yeah, definitely they can still gun the position of Weiba. I mean, if it's 15 for tomorrow, that'd be a long shot for the whole tournament.
Exactly. That's one of the individual awards that we do have here in WRL-A2. And again, we are going to show the standings and everything to the viewers right now. Of course, today's results, we had 4 games. First 3 matches was 2-0. And the fourth match between Thundertalk and Nova, last game being,
well-deserved.
Well-deserved come from behind win by Nova. Not really within my expectations, because I felt, it felt like that Thundertalk would still have that in the bag. But I think all said and done, the game differential here by Thundertalk will still set them apart and will still put them at top of the standings. And there you go, we are right. Thundertalk is at number 1, EDG to follow them with Trace Esports at number 3, and not number 4. It will still be KBG upending Nova.
Tough spot to be in, as KBG was able to win from their previous matches, and Nova, they're just going to play at the lower bracket.
Yeah, it most likely is going to be the case. And for the other race that is happening right now, Osiris, Weibo Gaming and Woohoo Gaming is not yet safe, right? They still have a game to play tomorrow, and the goal for them is to not lose. If they end up losing, oh man, JDG will most likely get the advantage ahead of them. So they need to be careful.
Yeah, J-Team and OMG still out there. But yeah, as for the standings of APAC, we are seeing G2B or G2 Blacklist sitting at top, followed by NAOS and KT.RY. As for their side, we had Fennel, Buriram, Saigon, Team Flash, and Invade.
Yeah, the top 4 teams, G2 Blacklist, NAOS, KT.RY, and Cerberus Esports, would have to prove their worth come playoffs time. I believe. Let me check the schedule for tomorrow and see if there are any APAC games left There are some. Okay, so Saigon Team Flash will still be playing, and Saigon Servers Esports will still be playing tomorrow. So the VN fans will definitely be watching. FPX will be facing against Team Flash, and Trace Esports will be facing against Servers Esports. There are games in here that won't really matter, right? Like we look into the standings and we know what are the important games, and the important games are match number 3 and match number 4, because it will be on Woohoo Gaming and Weibo Gaming to decide as to who's going to qualify for the playoffs.
Yeah, so they are fighting for their tournament life, and considering that OMG is sitting around the bottom of the pack, there's a huge chance for Woohoo. But then again, EDG is the top 2 team going up against Weibo.
Exactly. Wow. Okay. Tomorrow we will be witnessing the last set of group stage matches, just in time before we celebrate the holidays. And again, to all of our viewers out there, we wish you a Merry Christmas. Osiris.
Yeah, so that's it for today. Once again, WRL Asia, we are your casters, Osiris and Autolus, greeting you. Happy holidays, and tomorrow we will be looking for more Wild Rift action. See you.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.